We are the University of Gloucestershire Trampoline Club, and for this year's Varsity we're using our platform to campaign for the inclusivity and representation of people with hidden disabilities within our sport.
There have been many positive movements towards trampolining becoming a more inclusive sport for those with hidden disabilities, especially for children. British Gymnastics have run a campaign called Gymnastics for All, I'm In, to make trampolining a more accessible sport for everyone, regardless of their disability.
Other trampoline leagues, like the Southern Universities Trampoline League, have made categories for disabilities. However, the sport of disability trampolining is relatively unknown.
There are many different benefits to trampolining for all
Why are we seeing? No, that's the hall.
It's extremely beneficial to those who have ADHD, especially in children, as it provides a safe environment for those who are hyperactive and need.
This, which one you're pointing at? This one. Yeah. This we're going to play this after. Sorry.
To learn valuable life
That's what's going on in the hall now. That's live in the hall.
And balance,
That's sorting the cameras out.
skills, body awareness and control, as well as spatial awareness.
Rebound therapy includes use of trampolines to provide therapeutic exercises for people with hidden disabilities.
So we've got, and I don't think we want all of it
as all,
but
with autism who may suffer from severe anxiety.
We've got Ben Brown from football.
The control bouncing and specific
on the Varsity
exercises
folder,
can help alleviate this and create a strong calming effect.
Transit Lounge,
It can also
which
assist in
he's got
improving
Ben
strength,
Brown
balance,
football.
agility, speed and
So we've got Ben Welcome to Varsity 2024. I am Matt Evans and I'm here with Owen Mason. We're over in Gloucester at Plot Court, an amazing facility, and we're here right through till 3:15. We have an amazing week of sporting stuff for you. We've got 15 different sports this week happening in the Varsity Week. We've got all of them against University of Worcestershire, obviously. And this is the big one, isn't it, for the UOG students? Forget Gloucester Bath, forget Liverpool Everton, forget Federer Nadal. This week, it's all about cheese versus sauce.
Yeah, as most of you UOG fans will know, it didn't end so well for the University of Gloucestershire last year, as Worcester came out with a 12-11 victory. So they'll be hoping to obviously regain their varsity title this time around. Of course, the rescheduled cricket match came right at the end of varsity last year in May, and UOG won that by 26 runs. And of course, this year their matches had to be postponed due to unforeseen circumstances. It's a bit of a shame for them on the cricket team this year, Matt.
Yeah, let's hope the results go our way this year. I know all the teams and athletes have been working really hard to try and improve their performances and the results this year. We got loads on. I think we're in Worcester, aren't we, on Wednesday, at Worcester Wednesday. The men's football and ladies football's live from Worcester from a 11:30 kickoff. I believe, I can't believe how much is going on this week.
It's incredible, isn't it? It's made for sports fans this week. It's like an Olympics in a way. You know, we've got a jam-packed schedule, and thanks to the team at UOG in the media department, we are streaming live on YouTube. We're live right now on YouTube, giving you all of the latest sport. Of course, we've got trampoline in just over 15 minutes' time, Matt. It's fantastic. We've got hockey, rugby, American football, volleyball, and netball as well. There's loads of stuff this week. Yeah, loads of people involved. We've got our two ladies helping us here with the tech, and Ivor on the bus, doing all the technical sound, lighting, loads going on. And we've got some videos, and I think our first one is from the ladies trampolining.
We are the University of Gloucester Trampoline Club, and for this year's Varsity, we're using our platform to campaign for the inclusivity and representation of people with hidden disabilities within our sport.
There have been many positive movements towards trampolining becoming a more inclusive sport for those with hidden disabilities, especially for children. British Gymnastics have run a campaign called Gymnastics for All, I'm In, to make trampolining a more accessible sport for everyone, regardless of their disability.
Other trampoline leagues, like the Southern Universities Trampoline League, have made categories for disabilities. However, the sport of disability trampolining is relatively unknown.
There are many different benefits to trampolining for all kinds of disabilities. It can be extremely beneficial to those who have ADHD, especially in children, as it provides a safe environment for those who are hyperactive and need a release of energy. It also provides them with the opportunity to learn valuable life skills such as turn-taking, coordination and balance, eye contact, communication skills, body awareness and control, as well as spatial awareness.
Rebound therapy includes use of trampolines to provide therapeutic exercises for people with hidden disabilities. This can specifically help with adults and children with autism who may suffer from severe anxiety. The controlled bouncing and specific exercises can help alleviate this and create a strong, calming effect. It can also assist in improving strength, balance, agility, speed and coordination.
Trampolining can also be beneficial for those who suffer with chronic pain and arthritis. This type of exercise helps lubricate joints, reduce pain and stiffness, as it can help strengthen muscles.
The representation of disability trampolining is significantly less than trampolining in general, with it not being televised or represented during the Olympics.
Yeah, so that's trampolining. That is on in just under 10 minutes from now. Matt, the start of the varsity action. It's going to be hopefully a Gloucester win to start off the week.
Yeah,
fantastic.
Fingers crossed. Yeah.
We've also got men's hockey, who last year they suffered a 3-1 defeat to Worcester, and the women's hockey as well, and they also sadly lost 2-0. So they'll be hoping for a bit of a change in fortunes, really, when it comes to the varsity wins.
And we've got the futsal at 10:30.
Yeah.
You did a bit more research on that, didn't you? Because I didn't have time to see last year's results.
Yes,
First year competing in
they've had
trampolining.
an up and down season, but they'll be hoping to. They've only about 4 all season, but obviously they lost last year to Worcester 15-9, so they'll be hoping again, trying to just get that win over the line to just get a few more varsity points on the board. So we'd just love to win varsity once again, wouldn't we, Matt?
I know.
Fantastic.
And you're on the tennis, aren't
the
you?
bragging
You're an ex-tennis player yourself. What time's that on?
That is on. Yes, that's on this afternoon, I believe, the tennis, and hopefully we can just get as many points on the board this morning and this afternoon. Of course, the next 3 days are just action-packed, aren't they, Matt? It's incredible.
And we've got the basketball. Is that too? That's after lunch, isn't it?
Yes, that's this afternoon. So there'll be it's just plenty of sports.
Yeah. First up, we do have the trampolining, don't we? And it's our two expert commentators have phoned in sick, so me and Owen have stepped up to the plate and offered to commentate. So do bear with us, and we apologise for any massive errors. Lastly, the UOG won the trampolining. It was 156.2 to 153.6. It was a close encounter. In trampolining, you get 10 jumps, I believe. You've got to perform 10 acrobatic moves, which you're marked on the moves. And there's also a HD mark, which is how close you land to the centre of the trampoline every time you jump up. So the 2 marks are put together, and then I believe the 3 best marks are taken from each side to determine who wins Varsity. That's how it all works.
Yes,
and I think we caught up with Danny Pegram.
You're competing in trampolining at all, and your first varsity. How are you feeling?
I am slightly nervous, but we had books this weekend, and that's like a huge camp, like it's a 2-day camp. All the unis in the UK compete in it. So that's kind of settled my nerves a bit, because varsity's not going to be as big as that. But there's still a lot of pressure with it being against Worcester. So
Trampolining is not a sport everyone may know about or knows how it works. So could you tell us a little bit about how scoring works for it?
So for varsity, scoring's going to be slightly different because we don't have a time of flight, which obviously times how long you're in the air for, which also like adds a big score on. But so we're just doing it with the execution of the moves. So there's 10 moves, execution of that, and the HD, which is how close to the middle you stay on the trampoline. If you go out of if you're not on the cross or the square in the middle, you lose. You deduct, and then they're going to add it all together. And it's the top 3 scorers that go together to add up to see who wins varsity.
Nice. So how is your campaign going?
So our campaign is actually going really well. We've chosen hidden disabilities in the sport. So and at the moment with the subtle competitions, they've now opened up a disability category. So we're kind of just campaigning for people who you don't know, who may be struggling with disabilities and stuff like that.
Scheduling was announced a couple of weeks ago, and we've seen you have the 8 a.m. turn day 1. How are you feeling about that? And is there anything you're doing to prepare for that?
I mean, I'm happy that we've got a varsity. I can't lie, but 8 in the morning. Warm-up starts at 8, I've got to be there for 7:30, so it's going to be an early day. Hopefully just get a good night's sleep, and as soon as I'm there I feel like I'll be awake, because I'm so used to being up early for trampolining comps, because every comp we leave at 6 in the morning, so I've got to be there for 8, so it's always early.
Do you think you have to promote your competition more because it's at 8 a.m. and do you expect a big crowd?
I hope there's a big crowd. I know there's quite a few people come in, but we do. Also because it's early in the morning, but not many people know about trampolining. It is a popular sport, but at the uni, not many people know about it. So we're hoping just to get as many people there as possible, cheering us on. Yeah.
8 a.m. start, any superstitions or?
Sorry, I have a huge superstition, and it's not even just the 8 a.m, it's any time I get on a trampoline. Before I compete, I have to hold my bum. I have to hold my bum and then start jumping, but if I don't do that, comps that I haven't done it at, I have fallen on my face, nothing's gone right. So before every time I jump, I have to stand there waiting for the judges, just with my hands under my bum cheeks, just chilling.
And last question, how confident are you in winning varsity this year?
Well, we won it last year, and we saw Worcester this comp. They were actually looking really good, so hopefully I've got some hopes, and I am rooting for us, but you never know till the day, because you never know, people can have their off days, but hopefully we don't have our off days and it goes well and we win.
Perfect, thank you.
That was Danny Pegram there talking to one of our UOG Sports Journo students, Alexia there. Thank you very much for that. So she'll be hoping us on, along with all the other UOG team, that they can get their first varsity points on the board. We can give you the UOG team this morning. Danny Pegram, of course, starts with Hannah Robe from Emily Hoyle, Caitlin Frampton, Amy Leon, Olivia Withers, Hannah Fry and Charlotte Orley. And you've got the teams for Worcester.
Worcester team, if I can read your handwriting. Caitlin Victoria, Ella Bailey, Sherilyn Canadas, Felicity Kirk, Lucy Page, Jess Dodds, Lily Bennett, Jess Dermont, Daisy Diamond and Rory Gibson will be performing for Worcester. So,
Indeed, isn't it?
Fingers crossed, and come on UOG, I suppose it is now.
Yes, you'd rather be a cheese, wouldn't you? But anyway, let's hope for some big action, and we'll be right back with the trampolining right after this.
Yeah, can you hear me now? Can you hear us now, Ivor?
So we're back now, Matt, in the studio. Owen Mason and Matt Evans now in the arena, ready for the trampoline, aren't we, Matt?
We are, I think. We'll see how this goes. The UOG girls are just having their warm-up, I presume. UOG supporters have got some lovely banners around the sports hall.
Yeah, you'd rather be a cheese.
Oh,
some Worcester
fans. Yeah, they've made that's an early start, isn't it? Leaving Worcester to get here for 8:30.
It is.
And we've got the judges on the other side, which we'll have to have a word with later on. They're both wearing similar colours, which makes our job even harder, doesn't it?
Yeah.
They're both sporting a kind of navy black arrangement, so I haven't worked out. We haven't seen Danny yet. The one face we know we've not got hold of yet. Have you worked it out yet, Owen?
So yes, it'll be an interesting occasion here to see who will get the first points on the board for either the University of Gloucestershire or the University of Worcester this morning, Matt. Have you done any predictions as to who might come away with the first spoils, the first varsity points of the day?
Well, we can only go on last year's form, can't we, I think? Gloucestershire took the UOG took the spoils last year, so I'm hoping for the same. I think that's UOG now in the lighter blue shirts, isn't it, on the trampoline? And this is Worcester sporting the little silver stripe on their midriff for their kit. And only one, am I right saying only one chap on the teams? But both teams there, but they're warming up. The coaches are having their last words with them on the far side. I'm guessing the hall will be a little bit fuller later on, Owen, when they're a bit early for students getting out of bed, isn't it? That's
right. Yeah. It's all part of. It's like I said earlier, just in the studio there. It's sort of like a mini Olympics, isn't it, for all of these players? And this is the game that they really build to against their big rivals in Worcester. Same for Worcester, of course. It's going to be very interesting to see who comes away here with the points. Yes, as we can see the judges on the other side, can't we, Matt? We
were talking about it on the way over, weren't we, Owen? That it's a shame that there seems to be less sports this year. I don't know why that is. There's not so many events taking part. I think you mentioned something to do with funding or something, but there's still, what did we say, there was 15 sports?
Yeah, it's still a lot of it's a packed old schedule for 3 days, isn't it? It was over 2 weeks last year in 2023 as Worcester came away with the win, but all of our Gloucester persuasion will be hoping for a big win this time round in 2024. Can't believe the year's going so fast. Trampoline is to come in just a few minutes from now as the training continues.
There we go, just sorting out some technical issues there. As you can hear, we've got the music pumping.
Everyone's getting in the mood, aren't they?
Tune, but you probably know it, do you, Owen?
Everyone's getting in the mood, aren't they? That's the main thing.
Oh, look, there's our first little tip. We spotted Caitlin.
Yeah.
She's got a name on her back, if you can see that on YouTube Live. It is very impressive, isn't it, Owen? Even just the girls warming up here.
It is.
The athleticism is.
I couldn't dream to jump on a trampoline. Probably injure myself, but it's always fantastic to see some of these sports. How they can do it is quite incredible, isn't it?
I guess there's some sort of gymnastics background from a young age to be able to flip and twirl and spin like that. We're hoping to get someone with a bit of technical knowledge that can help us talk us through some moves by the time the competition gets started, which was meant to be 8:30. I've lost track of time already. I think we're running a little bit late.
Yeah, just to repeat on the teams for you, we did say them in the arena. For Gloucester, we've obviously got Danny Pedram, Hannah Robatham, Emily Hoyle, Caitlin Frampton, Emily Leon, Olivia Withers, Hannah Fry and Charlotte Orley. And then for Worcester, Caitlin Victoria, Ella Bailey, Sherilyn Canadas, Felicity Kirk, Lucy Page, Jess Dodd, Lily Bennett, Jess Dutt Manston, Daisy Diamond and Rory Gibson. So those are your sides for if you'd rather be a cheese or if you'd rather be a sauce. So it's going to be an interesting way to kick off Varsity Week, Monday the 18th of March. It's just gone 8:30 as both sides looking to get the bragging rights over the other map.
Yeah, it's a big one, isn't it? Taking the first point on the board, I'm sure it'll inspire the other students still at home in bed, half of them by the looks of this hall, or warming up for their games today. If you see your team putting the first points on the board, it's going to kind of inspire you to follow that up and do a good job, isn't it?
It's pressure for everyone else, isn't it? Because I say, if Worcester were to take the lead here, you've got obviously, it's only a point at this stage, but obviously that can mount to a good 2-3 or maybe even a 4-point advantage, and then by obviously Tuesday night, Worcester might have already took it, or Gloucester might have already took it. It's these points, you know, every single sport is crucial to the outcome of Varsity. It was so close last year, Matt, obviously 12-10.
I was just going to say, yourself last year, there was 2 points in it last year, and that was only the cricket was already over when it was played, so yeah, it was very, very close. So yeah, every sport counts. What do we say? We got 15, so it's going to be very tight on the scoring. And just watching these two teams warm up here, they both look absolutely brilliant at this trampolining malarkey.
Fantastic, isn't it? I remember doing trampolining in high school. It was only for fun. There used to be a trampolining club. I never went to it, but it always was a bit of fun. But obviously, there was a bit of caution on it as well half the time, because you didn't know where you'd end up after the jump. Because they're not as skilled, obviously, as the players we got on show this morning.
I know where I'd end up, through the mat on the floor. Unless we had an extra strong trampoline. But no, they've certainly got some control, haven't they?
Yeah.
And I'm really interested, only because the research I did was on this HD mark, which is where you get marked for how close to the centre of the trampoline you land every time you come down from your manoeuvre. And just watching the girls here, they're pretty good at hitting that cross every time they come down to the centre of the trampoline.
But no, like you said, Matt, just coming up to 20-9 on this Monday morning in Gloucester. We've got Worcester contingents, Gloucester contingents here to support their teammates and friends, of course, as well, from both unis. But yeah, it's going to be a great start to see, as all the sports will be. But obviously, this is like your opener. It's probably quite a nervous camp for both sides, haven't they? Because like we just said, first points on the board for either side. It's going to be interesting to see who can come away with the spoils this morning.
Yeah, the two trampoline teams kicking off and getting underway. I suppose there's that little bit of added extra pressure, isn't there? Because they know they're starting the whole event off. So, do you know what? You just want them to relax and enjoy it, don't you? I suppose.
Yes.
You know, some of these students will be in their last year, and it'll be their last chance to compete at Varsity. So, you know, speaking as a spectator, you know, just relax, enjoy it, and you can only do your best, can't you?
Too right, Matt. Yeah, too right. So, still the training just getting underway. Trampolining will be on in just a few moments from now. I'm Owen Mason, and we've got Matt Evans alongside us. Close last year, Matt, the score between both sides. Obviously Gloucester just coming away with the spoils on that occasion last March. It'd be it was only 2 or 3 points in it, wasn't there? It was quite a close affair. Yeah,
what did I say now? It was 156.2 to 153.6, so nigh on 3 marks. I don't know how, you know, is that just a missing of the cross in the middle, or a kind
of fine margins, isn't it?
Yeah,
you know,
slightly.
Probably more than most sports, maybe as well, because of course, you know, football. Obviously, the classic one, you've got quite a good margin for error.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, you've got 90 minutes, and of course we saw with Man United Liverpool yesterday, 120. So that you've got a lot of time. But with this, it could be one run move, and you could be quite a few points behind. But it's you'd like to just absolutely be perfect, just like that flip just there, and again, fantastic. The height on it is fantastic as well.
Yeah, so this is Rory Gibson warming up. I think he's the only boy you've got taking part, but yeah,
that is fantastic, isn't it?
What height he gets on that takeoff?
Yeah.
Well up in the air. This is just the University of Worcester team warming up here now, then, because I think the EOG ladies are on the other side over there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just almost having a bit of a huddle and a team talk before we get underway for the main event. It was meant to be an 8:30 start, these precious sports people don't realise the technicalities we have of getting the video and the sound ready for these things. We were already at 8:30, weren't we, Owen?
That's right, Matt. It'll all be worth it. You know, we'll both have hopefully some great action to start off this varsity week. Of course, Gloucester looking for the first varsity win in 2 years. Worcester won it last year, obviously by the score of 12-10. Gloucester won it when we weren't students here back in 2022.
Gosh, seems a lifetime ago.
2 years ago,
yeah.
Crikey.
So it's 2 years without a varsity win for Gloucester. I didn't know that.
And like you just said, Matt, there are some players here who might be playing either their first varsity or might be playing their last. And especially for the latter, they'll be wanting to. This could be, you know, a big chance to get, you know, some. It's a proud moment, isn't it? Because this could be, you know, maybe, you know, the last big chance of getting a big win over your rivals, such as Worcester, the source. There'd rather be a source gang.
Yeah, if you, I didn't realise that fact that we haven't won it for 2 years here at UOG. So if you're in your third year, you've obviously never won varsity week. So it's your last chance to finish off your.
Oh, that's quite incredible,
time
isn't it?
at uni with a victory, really.
Both sides just coming off the arena now, and I think we're going to be moments away, aren't we, Matt?
Oh, the lights are dimmed. I don't know whether that means we've got some action coming up, but it looks like it's getting official. We've got a scoreboard over there, Owen, so that's going to help us.
That's right, Matt.
Get
so
through this without sounding like we totally don't know what we're on about.
The judges scoring
already.
No, that's right. Team Gloucester signs are coming up now. UOG trampoline in Team Gloss. Do a flip as well. Some of the signs on show here. And of course, the main one, you'd rather be a cheese. Double Gloucester, of course. I mean, it would rather be a cheese. More substantial than the sauce, wouldn't it? Than the Worcestershire sauce.
Well, I can't say any other, can I? Because I'm from the UOG, so yeah, I'd rather be a cheese than a sauce.
Even though I live closer to Worcester.
Yeah, you're on difficult ground there.
I am, yeah. And of course the Worcester gang. Here we go.
As you can hear, the stadium announcer is just calling the teams in through the door.
Here they come, UOG.
Rapturous applause all around. How many UOG fans have we got over there, Owen?
Oh, good question.
We've got 11 for Worcester over this side, I reckon.
Almost a good 20 fans there at this early stage of the morning. Here come UOG. Just acknowledging their fans there. The fellow UOG students, of course.
Looking relaxed, not looking too nervous, I have to say, which is a good sign.
That's a good sign, isn't
it? The girls looking fairly relaxed with smiles on their faces as we welcome the University of Worcester to the arena. Oh, louder cheering there, Owen. They've put a bit more effort into that, haven't they?
A good cheer from the University of Worcester students. And if you are watching from a Worcester persuasion, hope you're enjoying the coverage this morning. As here come the University of Worcester. Just a reminder on your teams: Gloucester, Danny Pedram, Hannah Robe from Emily Hoyle, Caitlin Frampton, Emily Leon, Olivia Withers, Hannah Fry and Charlotte Orley. For Worcester, Matt, who have we got?
Caitlin Victoria, Ella Bailey, Sherilyn Canadas, Felicity Kite, Lucy Payne, Jess Dodds, Lily Bennett, Jess Dermer, Daisy Diamond and Rory Gibson. That helped that they turned the lights back up their own because I couldn't see. Not with your wonky handwriting. So the presenter in the hall is just getting us underway. Seems to be a bit of confusion what happens now, but the teams peel off. I'm guessing that's a referee / judge looking all official with a clipboard in her hand, just having a word with the Worcester's team. The Cheeseheads go into a huddle and have a little moment to themselves, composing themselves, talking through their tactics. The Worcester girls are cheering each other on with a big hand clap from the skipper.
Yeah, the final moments now, isn't it, where you can sort of just get going, really, you know, just get the photographer getting some great shots there of the huddle.
I suppose this is the famous butterflies in the stomach in the tunnel time, isn't it?
Oh, it is, isn't it? Here they come. And like you say, Matt, we've got the scoreboard to guide us here.
7-0 already, apparently.
That'd be alright, wouldn't it? That'd be a good start.
I don't know if we have a half time or anything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I've said that many times this morning, but it will be. It will be an interesting affair to see who can get the first Varsity points on the board. And here
well, we know this is Caitlin Victoria, don't we? Because she had the old T-shirt on at the start, so she gave her name away. So
yeah, here we go.
She's going to get a lot of mention, and we're ready for our first performance here. So that's obviously them just kind of getting a bit of height to perform their moves. Hopefully you can see this all fine on YouTube Live. Nice. That always surprises me how they stop that bounce when they just compress the knees on that last jump. It's obviously a bit of the routine is to control your finish, and I think Caitlin did very well there. We're looking at the scoreboards over here. I think what we've got, Owen, is one person from each uni kind of scores.
Oh, yeah, 76
76
there.
University of Worcester.
Or 7.6, sorry.
What was it? 7.6 and 7.1 from UOG.
Right.
You've got your pen, didn't you?
So we did start from the University of Worcester. Some positive scores there.
So what did we say? 7.1 and 7.6? Oh, here, look, we've got the official scorer sat next to us here. We didn't even ask. He's going to talk us through it.
Fantastic.
So by the looks of it, this is a University of Worcestershire girl going again, is it, Owen? Or is that, no, that's UOG, isn't it?
It's UOG, yeah.
Different tops. They've got very similar outfits, haven't they?
They do. Similar colours, isn't it?
Yeah, both got silver.
Oh, wow,
stripe,
great.
Both sporting navy. That was a little forward roll there, wasn't it? I think
Yeah,
that's,
fantastic.
Yeah.
Great,
Oh, yeah, you
great
can hear the home
applause.
support there, can't you? That was
That's
great.
fantastic.
That the most technical move I think we've seen so far.
Yeah.
We'll get 1,000,001 comments on YouTube for calling them the wrong names, but we can only apologise. I say we've stepped in for the real commentators, in case you haven't guessed yet. But that kind of forward roll tuck sort of thing was the most technical move I think we've seen so far, Owen.
That's right.
And what did we end up with there? Did we see the scores? UOG's holding up 7.7.
Yeah, 7.5 and 7.7 there for both. From both judges there. And here come the University of Worcester to go for their second try of the morning.
So this is an interesting one, isn't it, Owen? She's kind of holding a safety pad down the side,
Yeah.
so maybe there's kind of a quite technical move going to be involved in this routine. She's landed on her back there. There's obviously
nice.
Nice forward somersault roll. Yeah, really nice. Again, pretty centred to the trampoline, isn't it? Owen?
Yeah.
The control they have where their landing point is very impressive.
It is.
And I think that will get probably our highest mark so far. There we've got 7.7 from UOG. And I think
Exactly the same for Worcester.
7.7 from well, that's nice to see the judges agreeing.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if he's just changing that. Yeah, he's on 7.7. Oh. Yeah, he had to think about it and left it on 7.7. So.
And here come UOG once more. It's a fast-moving sport, but it's one that's quite an interesting one as well to cover this morning.
I think that's a girl from Worcester, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Just bouncing here. Yeah, so she jumps and lands. What's that going to be called? A seated bounce or something? That's a pike, that one, when your legs are together out in front of you. I did learn that one, Owen.
That's good.
Forward roll. Oh, nice. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Yeah. Very, very tidy.
We'll just get the scores here.
Oh. We're on an 8-7 there. I don't think UOG is just flipping his card now. I can't see the Worcester judge, you can't see the Gloucester judge, can you? So
No.
I
One
hope
for
it's
eight.
not going down to 1.7. Surely not. Come on, judge, have a word with yourself. 7.4. 7.4 from the UOG judge, and what was it, 7.7? 8.7 from the Worcester judge on that last bounce.
Great score, the highest score we've seen so far this morning. Hitting Worcester again.
UOG girl here. Seated land there. That's obviously a kind of popular move at this level. Oh, landed on her back. Nice centre again. It's right in the centre of the trampoline when she's landing. A little bit of lack of control there, but held the finish well in the end. The crowd are certainly up for this morning and getting right behind them. What we gone there? 4.7 from the Worcester judge, and the UOG Gloucester judge has gone 7.6. Yeah, she lost a little bit of control in that final landing, but until then she was more than in control, I thought, for the whole routine there, Owen.
That's right. Oh, great move once again.
Yeah. Nice height on this routine. She's left
really
the centre
good
of the trampoline a little bit, but yeah, that forward land. I did learn what it was called last week. There's your pike with your legs out in front of you together.
It's a really good routine once again.
Yeah, and she's controlled that finish well.
From the Uni of Worcester. And the highest we've seen so far. We've got 7.9 there from Worcester.
7.5 from Gloucester. UOG, as we like to call ourselves. So it's warming up. Apparently, I've just heard from our official scoring notes, we have 2 rounds. So there's obviously round 1, and we can have a little tot up. Hopefully, we'll get out there with our remote mic and have a couple of words with a few people at half time, just to get us up to date.
That's right, here come the University of Gloucestershire once again.
So that was a funny running order there, wasn't it, Owen? Because we had like 1 Worcester, 1 Gloucester, and we've had, what, 3 Worcestershire girls in a row, Uni of Worcester girls, and then back to a UOG girl. Now, is that on... Oh, it's a landing on her back there. That's obviously quite a technical move. And a forward tuck roll.
Lovely.
Is she... Yes.
It's a nice landing as well. The UOG contingent cheering on. We can get the points here.
Back to University of Worcester girl now, coming up onto the trampoline for her routine. Let's see what we had there. We got a... So that was Felicity Kerr. A 7.9 and a 5.7 from a judge next to me here.
Hitting Worcester once again. Lovely routine. That's a lovely roll and a lovely landing once again from the University of Worcester.
Nice. So the UOG judge, 8.0 from the Worcester judge.
And 7.7 from UOG.
7.7 from UOG.
Some great scores so far, Matt. Positive scores from both sides.
That was Emily.
It was Emily Hoy. Yeah.
Come on, up for that. Oh, right, I got you.
Ooh,
yeah.
It's a great.
Yeah, great recovery that. I
really
thought she was
good.
just in the end of the trampoline, but fair play to her. Again, back in the centre now. One of those tumbles where she lands on her back. tucking the knees in. Forward pike, I think.
It's a really nice landing once again.
Controlled finish, yeah.
Really good. Rapturous applause once again from UOG.
That was one of the best routines we've seen so far. I think that was Caitlin Frampton there, if we're looking at the score next to us, to guide us through this.
Just over halfway through round 1 here. Matt, what have you made so far of your first proper trampoline in commentary?
Well, I hope we're not letting the audience down too badly with our lack of tumbling knowledge, I suppose you'd call it. It's very exciting, isn't it? It's very impressive. Like I said, we certainly couldn't do it, and the girls are under such control when they're bouncing off that trampoline, finding the centre more often than not.
Yes.
And pulling off some miraculous
You can
moves.
feel the tension here as well, you know, so both sides really just wanting to get as perfect to landing, as perfect to routine as possible, really, to try and get the highest mark. And here come Worcester once again.
That's just kind of building yourself up, I presume, is it? She's kind of waiting until she's ready. There she goes.
Really
nice
good.
tumble. Yeah. Oh. Saved. Yes, well saved. Got back to the middle. Done a nice tumble.
It's a great landing.
Yeah, nice. Yes, yeah. Oh, the team is certainly happy with that.
Rapturous applause from the Uni of Worcester bench.
Hard move, doesn't it? When she landed on her backside and then her back without a jump, sort of
Yeah,
two bounces
it's quite,
in a row
it is
without
quite a
taking a jump.
tough one.
Again, a lot of body control there.
You don't realise until you're watching it, Matt, for yourself, how much really goes into trampolining. It's quite an incredible.
Lucy Page, if I'm to believe the scorer next to me there. So I didn't see the scores. Did you? So I've just asked our scorer next to us here. I think we're on 13.9, 13.9 a tie at the moment.
Is it really?
So far,
That is that's an incredible.
If I'm reading his
start.
screen correctly.
Finally poised as we near the end of round 1. Fantastic. From Worcester there, one of the highest
I believe this is just
bits of the routine we've seen so far.
Yeah, I believe this is Jess Dodd bouncing for us now, who's nailed that finish.
Fantastic. And Worcester once again cheering on their fellow. Good celebration there.
Jess as she left the
as she's off
there.
the trampoline.
She's obviously pumped up for this today and really up for it.
Nearing the end of round 1 here at Plot Court in Gloucestershire. Fantastic. Great height again.
Yes, I was just talking to the scorer next to us. It's Luke Tout, who's doing television at the UOG. He's in charge of scoring and working the technical side of the laptop next to us here. And keeping us on the straight and narrow, Owen.
That's right, another great landing for a UOG student there. We'll just get the scores on the doors. 7.9 from Worcester.
7.9 from Worcester. I can't see that. What's he saying there?
8.1 from UOG.
8.1 from UOG and a 7.9 from the Worcester judge.
Fairly similar scores there, Matt.
Yeah. I want to say we're going up in level here without offending anyone. I don't know whether they start at, the easy routines to start with. I guess there's a difficulty rating to these routines. The more intricate performances you do is obviously higher up the pecking order of the level of ability. I think this is Lily Bennett we've got bouncing for us now. Just gone off the end of the trampoline. They lost a little bit of control.
Still rapturous applause there. Great to see the support.
Yeah.
It can happen. It's an easy thing to happen in trampolining, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I'm surprised it's taken that long, to be honest.
Oh,
They've got such power going into that trampoline that she's just kind of got to the end of the trampoline before she expected to and went off the head onto the safety pads, which is, I guess, why they're there.
Probably will see that reflected in the scores, Matt, unfortunately. Other than that, it was quite a solid routine.
She was going well to then, wasn't she?
She was.
UOG's come up with 2.2. So I guess we're learning it's kind of the big no-no in trampoline is when you come off the trampoline surface itself, which I suppose shows you've lost control and she did just end her routine then, didn't she, when she came off the end of the trampoline, Owen?
Yes.
Yeah, you can see from this routine here, Owen, there's a lot more twists and turns and tumbles going on here, isn't there?
That's right.
That's got to be one of the more technical routines we've seen so far. Yeah, superb. I think that's the best one we've seen so far.
Yeah. Will that be reflected in the scores? Another rapturous applause from her fellow University of Worcester teammates.
I can't see when that lady's in the way. Can you see the Gloucester score there, Owen? He's gone 4.7. Gosh, that surprises me. And who were we on there? That was Daisy Diamond. Got 4.7 for that routine. Judging by the score now, we're getting this all wrong here. I thought that was
yeah,
one of the better pieces we'd seen so far, and we've missed the Worcester score again, I think, haven't we? Yeah, we haven't seen her last two scores.
Here come Gloss once again.
Incredible height on that one there. Oh, that front landing.
Great.
Oh, yeah, lovely. Turn in mid-air, that.
And again. And again.
Nice. Great. Well, she looked a little bit disappointed with her kind of dismount there, her finish, but I think overall she's got to be happy.
Rest of it's fairly flawless, man.
Yeah. That's got to be reflected in these scores. We're going down here. I can't see what we got. 7.7 UOG scored. And that was Amy Lyon. With a 4.7 from Worcester. That's quite low for that performance, I thought.
Rory Gibson's up now for Worcester. Impressed in the warm-ups.
Yeah, looked really good. Flying the trampoline flag for the male fraternity, and he did a cracking job in the warm-up.
Here he is.
And here we're going to see his routine now. So obviously getting some tremendous height on that sort of kind of warm-up bounces is Rory. He'll be up in the rafters if you don't calm down.
Yeah, fantastic height, isn't it, Matt? That's incredible.
Yeah, I hope that's coming across on the old YouTube live, because that's really impressive, the height he's getting off that bounce.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, good control.
Oh my goodness.
He's got his legs nice and tight together, hasn't he, for those tumbles. That's a little pike jump there. He's turned 360 in the air there. And a very controlled landing.
It's
yeah.
quite something, Matt.
Yeah.
Probably the highest we've seen so far. And to get that level of height, of course you're on a bouncy surface anyway in a trampoline, but to get that high, I know it sounds stupid we're trying to explain it, but that's quite something. That takes a hell of a lot, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, they certainly get a lot higher than I thought they were getting. I mean, like we said earlier, I just remember when I was about 4 bouncing the garden on a round trampoline, but
that's how it all starts, doesn't it, for all these, I suppose?
Probably, yeah. They were just a lot better at it than I was.
Yeah.
It looked to me like he was nearly touching the lights there, so I'm sure he wasn't anywhere near it. You'll probably get a better view of that on the YouTube live if you're watching. We've got there's a UOG girl bouncing now, isn't it?
That's right.
Olivia. We've got Olivia
Withers.
Olivia Withers giving her best here. She's getting some decent height as well here now.
Fantastic. Picture perfect flips, 3 in a row, that's 4.
Yeah, very nice. They go into that tuck on the back very late, don't they?
Yeah.
I thought she was coming down on her head then, and all of a sudden she flipped and landed on her back and popped up beautifully. That was a really controlled routine.
It was. Hopefully that'll be reflected in the scores as well.
So we've had 6.7 from
UOG did 7.7 there.
7.7. So I don't know what our... Oh, we've got the final... Is that the scoreboard over there? Yeah, we've got 111 for... Is the blue Worcester? At the top there. We're just asking young Luke to bring up our score here. Gloucester are on 88.7 and Worcester on 111.2, I think. So Gloucestershire University are actually a little bit behind here, Owen, after the first couple of jumps.
Yeah.
Like we said, we do have 2 rounds, so it's early stages. I'm sure
is.
there's time for a comeback. Yeah, this is very technical. Wow,
really
that's a lot of tumbles in a row.
I can't even count how many flips that was.
No.
That was quite incredible.
Oh, hello. That was very impressive. Gosh, see that? Bounced off her back and did a double.
That's quite incredible.
Yeah, really good. Yeah, that's got to be up.
Like you say, the technical ability, like you say, is that's quite something.
Yeah.
We will just get that. Hopefully, that will be again reflected in the scores.
7.7. Worcester ladies gone
7.4, 7.5 UOG.
7.5 UOG. Yeah, so a bit higher. Yeah, I mean the only time you've tumbled all that, Owen, is when you left spoons after all those pints the other night. But we can hope, bit of practice, we might get there.
It's fantastic, isn't it? I just remembered in high school there was a lot of people that maybe trampolining was their sport, and it might have clicked for them. And this is definitely the case for all of these students here. It's fantastic to see it all really come to fruition, especially for those who it might be their first varsity this morning. And to be the opening sport, nerves are probably right up there. But as I just said, to see it come to fruition like that, Matt, to see the scores come flying in, it must be quite something to see. Quite a lot of hard work has come into this moment right now.
Absolutely, yeah. And we see the first returner to the trampoline. That's Caitlin, isn't it? She did one of her first jumps, and she's come back for another go. So I don't know whether that's round 2. I'm assuming it is because she's back up again. But I did see on Luke's scoreboard here that we just hit triple figures for the UOG. So we are catching up, and I do think more Worcester jumpers have jumped, haven't they, than the UOG jumpers so far. So maybe we're getting a bit ahead of our time saying we're behind. I am sure someone who knows about it will make sense in the end rather than me and Owen.
That's right. Caitlin doing well once again. Caitlin Victoria there for the University of Worcester. Happy with that, as are the rest of her teammates. Here come UOG once again.
Yeah, so I think I'm right in saying, I just glanced at Luke's laptop there, I think after round 1 it's UOG 101, University of Worcestershire 111.
It's close.
Yeah, only 10 in it. I mean, yeah, we say that the poor girl who fell off the back of the trampoline there was down to kind of 2.4 marks, wasn't she? So we don't wish that on anyone, but obviously if it's a source we won't mind. So Caitlin Victoria, that last routine there, Owen, got a 7.4 and a 7.3. So solid again. Her 4 marks have been 7.1, 7.8, 7.4, 7.3. So
brilliant.
Personal performance, fantastic from Caitlin, to be honest.
Really good.
And that was a
it's a close affair, Matt.
There. We've got 7.0 from the Worcester judge. What's the Gloucestershire judge there?
He's just writing up his score, and he'll just come to it now. Come to his decision.
Okay, so we're in some technical difficulties on the scoreboard, so hopefully me and Owen will keep you up to date. Like I said, at the end of round 1 it was 111 University of Worcestershire, 101 UOG, so a little bit behind. But I think we're into our second round now. We've started with Caitlin Victoria, who had a 7.4, 7.3. Second jumper was our famous Danny Pegram, who gave us that lovely interview. 4.7 and 7 for Danny Pegram, so we've slipped a little bit behind on round 2 already. I'm not sure if the Worcester judge is a bit harsher. It seems like the Gloucester judge has been a bit harsher, so who knows. That was a fantastically controlled routine again. Luckily the safety pads weren't needed this time, and that was Ella Bailey. We're looking at the scores. Worcester lady is just flipping her cards over to get to a
7.1 for UOG and 7.3 from Worcester.
High scoring.
It's fine margins, Matt, isn't it?
Yes.
And you know, when it comes to that final score, like we saw last year, there was only 3 or so points in it. When it comes down to it, those final points, you know, 0.3 or 0.4 of a margin could be so crucial come the end of the morning for both UOG and the University of Worcester. Here come Worcester once again.
Yeah, and from a cheese point of view, Zoe, that's what worries me. We are 10 behind. I don't really know how that means, but the fact it was so close, couple of 3 points last year, just worries me that we've got a little bit of catching up to do. We're into the second round now, and we've already lost a couple of 0.3s, 0.4s on this second round already. Worcester just seem to be jumping in such control, though, and they are.
Oh yeah.
So that was Sherilyn there. Sherilyn Canada's. We've got 7.8 from University of Worcester.
UOG
went 7.3 there. 7.3, 7.8. So yeah, they just seem to be a couple of points better off Worcester every jump they do.
And it is those fine margins, such as landings, or such as it's a very like you said, Matt, the fine margins are quite something, and it'd be gutting come the end of the day if it is a point or 2 points in it, like last year.
Yeah, and it's as we learn as we go along, and I think there's 2 rounds here, so what we're seeing is obviously a more technical routine being performed on this second time around, which makes sense. You've warmed up, you've lost the nerves, you're a bit more confident.
Great from Gloucester.
Yeah, Felicity, that was Felicity. No, it wasn't. I'm lying. Here's Felicity Kirk.
Actually goes back to the...
He's put that under Felicity Kirk. I thought it was a UOG girl bouncing, but it was 7.4 and 7.5 anyway. We'll confirm that later on.
The UOG players just talking away with their fellow friends and supporters from UOG. It's just coming up to 9:15 here in Plot Court in Gloucestershire.
University of Worcestershire girl finding the centre of the trampoline lovely in this routine. She's right on the mark every time. Nice little landing on her front there, and brings the end of the routine under control very nicely. So we'll just wait for Luke to swap screens.
Fantastic
here.
from Worcester.
So we've got a 7.4 and a 7.8 on that routine. Ask Luke for a running total here. We've got UOG on 128.3 is the current score. I can't see that black line. Say on his and a 190.3. So we've caught up. We're not 10 behind anymore. We're 8 behind. So good signs. Hopefully we'll have a good second half and make a comeback. And I think we've got a UOG girl on the trampoline. We are getting slightly confused, because the outfits are so close to each other. It's not like your football home and away strip, is it? They just wear what they want. Emily Hoy, I believe, Owen, bouncing for the UOG now. A little bit off centre. Some nice tumbles there, though. The home crowd certainly seem happy with that. Let's see what the judges thought of it.
Yeah. Ooh, 4.7 from UOG. Oh, excuse me, sorry. The points are just being touched. I was going to say that would have been quite harsh on quite a good routine such as that.
She's got 9.3 there, the Worcester judge, which is high. I think that was a really technical tumble in the middle, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What's the UOG guy holding up? Has he done his score yet? We're still waiting for that to be confirmed as a University of Worcestershire lady gets her routine underway. I'm kind of being guided by Luke here on the scoreboard because he knows the players' faces. Yeah, nice forward roll there. Yeah,
And a good landing.
Nice finish that. Did a landing on the back thing, as me and Owen technically call it. And then a forward roll. And we've had a little shimmy as we come off the trampoline there in celebration. We're going for Lucy Page there, I believe. That was Lucy Page. Okay, that's good news from the technical bus. Apparently you've got your scoreboard back on screen, so me and Owen don't have to panic as much, but we will keep you updated. It's obviously Monday of Varsity week. We're over here at Plot Court in Gloucester. The atmosphere is pretty decent for what are we on, 9:20, so early for students, as we know. They don't get up till about midday, but there's a good handful of 25 in the UOG
Especially
side.
the one, excuse me,
nice
sorry,
18 on the Worcester side. We've got a couple of nice banners supporting on, and the trampolining's been superb so far, Owen.
That's right, Matt. Especially from, say, a Gloucester point of view, as it, coming from Cheltenham, or of course from the Worcester point of view, having to come very early this morning for that 8:30 start. Great stuff from both sides to get here and put on a great show for us this morning to kick off Varsity 2024.
Yeah, on that end, I'm impressed. There's even 20 from Worcester.
It's
They
quite
must have
incredible.
had to set off at 7 o'clock to make the starting time. But I'm sure the crowds will grow through the week. Obviously, you can look on the SU website to see all the sports that are going on this week. Everything from football, basketball, tennis, all going. And come down and support the UOG and the University of Worcester. The facilities we've got at the universities are superb for watching and cheering your team on. So I think that was Caitlin Frampton for UOG, and we're just waiting for the judges' score. We've got a 9.6 from Worcester. That's a nice high mark. UOG judges not giving us anything yet. So we missed the UOG judges' score, but a 9.6 there for Caitlin Frampton. Now that's the highest mark so far.
I think it is. I think you're right.
Nice. Again, because I researched this HD mark so much, she was very centred in that trampoline through the whole routine, which is one of the points they get marked on. We've got the University of Worcestershire lady jumping for us now. She's done that back landing, nearly lost it out the back of the... Yeah, I thought she was heading towards the back of that trampoline there, just put her jump off a little bit. Going well till then, so hopefully the mark won't be ruined. She looks disappointed though and come off there with a very disappointed look on her face. I just thought the half jump before she headed towards the back end of that trampoline, and then obviously when she landed the bounce was all off and it threw her off balance, and that was the end of the routine. So it'll be interesting to see what marks we get here.
Mark's just been totted up 3.7 from excuse me, he's been changed again.
So gone 2.2, no, 7.5 from the Worcester. Seems high for that routine as it ended early.
5.7.
Oh, 5.7 is it? 5.7. He's not held his mark up again, has he? I just think the official umpire, there was having a couple of words there with the scoring judge from UOG.
Worcester coming once again now. As you know, we've got sports throughout the day here. We've got futsal later on and basketball all live on YouTube for you. And the other sports, of course, that's not the only sports going on. We've got hockey and tennis as well today. Great flip again.
This is that same girl, isn't it? Obviously likes to have a few bounces just to get her into her rhythm and get warmed up for her routine.
Yeah.
Took a lot longer than all the other jumpers, but now she's off and running. It's absolutely superb. Hitting that cross in the middle of the trampoline. Oh, every commentator's curse there, Owen, wasn't it? I was just bigging her up. She'd hit that cross every time and then just landed with a bit of a straight leg. Yeah, I don't think that was too bad. That was going fantastic before she just lost her balance there.
I guess it just shows, Matt, how big of a part that landing really is, because obviously that is the finishing point of it from Lily Bennett there, who we just saw. Obviously the landing's the finishing point of it, and it could be, like we just said, when it comes to those later points, that those points that are either dropped during the landing or of course raised up, depends on how the landing finished, that could be crucial come the end of the morning. But here come Worcester once again. as they'll look to tot up a few more points on the board.
Yeah, I'm only going off what I've kind of seen on the Olympics of the gymnastics, but I'm guessing it's kind of, they're looking for a controlled, balanced finish, the way all the girls and Rory have tried to hold their finish. That's obviously part of the scoring. This young lady's getting some big air time. Really straight tumble there. She's 360 that in the air, spun round and tumbled over. Little pike jump, gone for the back landing, flipped it round into a tuck, rolled over, very centred. Oh, nice. Very, very good control.
Really
that was the best finish we've seen, having just explained it. I think she really controlled her landing point there, and I wouldn't be surprised to see some really good marks off the back of that one.
8.7 from UOG. It's a good score.
Team Gloss banner being waved in the background there after that routine from Amy Lyon. I believe that was Amy Lyon. I think she had a good mark last time around as well. Yeah, she had 8.7, 7.5 in the first round, Owen. Yeah, that's probably the most consistent jumper we've had today, that Amy Lyon. Very good performance. And we're on to a University of Worcestershire young lady here now on the trampoline, getting ready to perform.
Yes, here we go once again for Worcester. Great height. Once again looking to really get that big moment. Just finding the bearings here, and that's a great flip.
Yeah, that 360 tumble looks very technical, doesn't it? She went into kind of a split leg jump after that. She's come down and bounced off her back.
Nice.
Forward tumble and held a really controlled finish again there. Nice balance. Oh, salutes to the judges, and it sounds like the team enjoyed that. That's going to be a high scorer. The girls from Worcestershire Uni are bouncing up and down there, giving a big round of applause.
Yeah.
I think that was a big performance there, Owen.
Definitely was. And that should be reflected in the scores. We had 7.9 for Jess Dutmanston there, 7.9 from Worcester.
7.9 Worcester. I think the UOG judges nodded off. We haven't seen the score for a couple of rounds. So another Worcestershire student takes to the trampoline here. Again, though, they seem to be getting a lot more height at the start here, whether that's they're going to perform some more technical jumps.
That's right, Matt.
Lovely forward,
fantastic,
kind
nice
of
landing.
tuck roll there, yeah, with a controlled finish. I think that was another strong performance here. We're trying to get on top of our score, and that was Daisy Diamond waiting for the judges to hold up their cards. Let's see if you can see the Gloucestershire guy here, Owen. The Gloucestershire judge, we've missed his
7.6 from UOG there,
and 7.7 from Worcestershire judge. So
fairly accurate
close.
there.
If Luke gets a minute, we might just ask for a top up on the scoreboard on running going. We'll make so UOG 176 on the scoreboard as we see it at the moment, and the University of Worcestershire just been 265.4.
That is a big margin.
That's gone south, hasn't it? I don't know if that is just because a couple of scores have been missed out. I would caveat that with that, because I know me and Luke were both struggling to see the University of Gloucestershire judge. That Owen has some incredible tumbling going on there. She's getting some really big height. Landed on the cross. Little stumble on the finish. That was the UOG guy. That was a impressive routine there, and the team have cheered it. And we've got young Rory coming back to the trampoline now, who did
great
a fantastic
support
job first time. Yeah, he scored 7.3 and an 8.7 last time around. What's UOG gone for on that one? Did you see it? I know
7.5 and 7.3, I believe.
To judge for the last jumper, the umpire has a little word with Rory. He raises his hand to get started. Now, if you're watching on YouTube live, just watch the height this fella gets on this as he warms up. I'm worried for the electrician having to replace those lights at the end of this, but he does get some decent height. Finding the middle cross on the trampoline as well. Really in control. Oh, he's gone for that front landing there, Owen. Little split leg jump, tumble forward. He's spun and twisted 360. He's lost the centre of the trampoline a little bit. Great tumbling, little pike jump. That's the one I've learnt the name of. He spun around in the air there and controlled the finish nicely. I think that was decent, that Owen.
The height is something to behold there from Rory Gibson.
Certainly the Source fans behind us there have given that a big old cheer.
They're loving that.
Clapping away and enjoying the action.
And they should do. Rory, another great performance from him. So 7.9, I believe, from the University of Worcester, and 7.6 from UOG.
So like I said, I don't know how our scoreboard's looking online. We haven't got a screen, but I think we've missed a couple of scores. I don't know. We'll have to check this at the end. I just seem that gap seems a bit surprising to me, Owen. I thought it was closer than that, was all.
Should get the official scores come the end of the session. Like you say, Matt, you'd like to think so, or have Worcester run away with it. But I believe it is closer, like you just said, Matt.
Is that as Cheesehead's just clinging on to a bit of hope? I just lost my voice there because she got very close to the back end of the trampoline there, well away from the centre. She's still tumbling well, doing a little back landing there. And a lovely control finish.
Really well.
Yeah, she was close to that safety mat, wasn't she? Only the second girl there. I thought we were going to have someone off the back of the trampoline again, but recovered really well.
Yeah, that is the main thing. And, you know, the whole routine could have been, not ruined, I'd say that's the wrong word, but, you know, it's could have been hindered there by that if she would have got herself onto the
UOG gone
7.5. 7.3 from the University of Worcester. For that one.
That was Hannah Fry there, and I think she deserves some merit just for saving that routine at the end. She could have quite easily gone off onto the safety mat there, but saved it well and produced a really balanced, controlled finish. So we've got another UOG lady on the trampoline now. Just composing herself. Judge tells her when she's ready. Getting some decent height here as her warm-up. Really thrusting herself down into that trampoline to get that height.
That's really good once again, isn't it, Matt?
Yeah, forward fit, back fit. Then she's done the split leg jump. She's tumbled over 2 or 3 times. She's done a bit of a tuck jump then. We've got that back landing. She's getting close to the edge again. Well recovered. She might not have a great HD mark there because she was right at the back end of the trampoline. But she did control it, get back to the centre and nailed the finish lovely.
Yeah, we'll get the scores from that.
I think that was Charlotte.
Just being
Orley.
Totted up here. 7.3 from UOG for that one.
7.3 UOG.
I believe 7.4.
That crash mat in the way, and 7.4 there, Luke, from the University of Worcestershire. They're just placing a safety mat at the side of the trampoline, which they need. We're not knocking that, but it's not helping poor old Luke here on the scoreboard because it covers up the scoreboard and we have to stretch all sorts of ways.
And that could be that, Matt, actually.
Is that everyone jumped twice on your scoreboard there, Luke? Did we miss a couple of scores, or did we get them in the end? Are we just clinging on to hope that we haven't been thrashed in the trampoline in by the Source? We shall find out. So in the hall now, the umpire's gone and sat down at the laptop where the UOG judge was. He's gone off to speak to the team.
Scores will be totted up now, won't they?
Yeah, it looks like there's a kind of the official process going on now. Bit of to-ing and fro-ing. The photographers having a chance to take some shots. I wouldn't, the University of Worcester girls aren't bouncing around like they've smashed that, which is what our scoreboard says. Certainly, I wouldn't say the UOG girls look overly happy.
That's right. We'll have a few moments now. It's just gone 9:30 here in Plot Court. It's Monday the 18th of March at Plot Court in Gloucestershire. Day 1 of Varsity. The trampolining has just concluded as we're looking for who will get the spoils, the first share of the spoils of the day.
So a couple of the University of Worcester girls are over at the judges' table. I'm sure that's not against the rules. We don't know enough of them to argue. But the kind of official umpire lady who spent the whole of the thing, the competition by side of the trampoline, is now kind of adding up and speaking to the rest of the participants and judges and what have you. And we're just trying to see if we've got any action. We'll have to big up a few of our sports journo boys. We've got the team that are coming this afternoon. We've got Alex, Sam, Cal and Sonny who have wandered into the arena. They'll be joining us this afternoon on the commentary. It's nice to see them come down and see a bit of the trampoline action. Surprised that they're out of bed this early.
I'll just look into the team photo of the University of Worcester.
Oh, there we go there. So you can see the scoreboard on the screen now. 2-3-5 for UOG. So that was a bit of an error, I think, on our behalf. No one's fault. I think we just missed a couple where the safety marks in. And Hannah Robotham has been our second top scorer behind Caitlin Frampton, 32.3.
Really good score there.
Consistent, I mean, from top to bottom there, consistent performance there. Not a lot.
Yeah, all over 25, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. So they've not disgraced themselves. We've got 203 Gloucestershire. This is, we're told, the official scoring. So, as the Worcestershire ladies just sit on the trampoline for a photo, holding a couple of their do a flip up the source. We're going to get the
Worcestershire source there.
I'm just waiting for the screen to update.
And the Worcester scores are as follows: 280.9 for them, a big gap.
So that's a Worcester win. University of Worcester take the trampoline in. They're holding up their source signs. I suppose we've got to give them their moment, Owen. They've had quite convincing winning compared to last year's scores, haven't they?
Rather be a sauce up the sauce, rather be a cheese than a sauce. I've actually got a bottle of Worcestershire sauce, Liam Perrins there. Nice bit of product placement. That's good. That is a big win.
Compared to last year, a much more comprehensive win, wasn't it? So, Varsity 2024 gets off the ground. 1-0 to the source. Very disappointing. I'm sure the Cheese will fight back. The Cheese girls are coming over now from the UOG to have their moment. I mean, Owen, no one disgraced themselves. The athletic ability on show was incredible. Everyone scored pretty well. I think just over the competition, Worcester were just that little bit more consistent on the technicalities.
Yeah, and that showed, didn't it, in the scores. Gloucester just getting their photo now. Like you said, Matt, a respectable from both sides, really, to get really good score. 280.5 for Worcester and 235 for UOG. So that's a big win, isn't it, Matt, for University of Worcester as they go 1-0 up in Varsity.
Yeah, so they take it 1-0 up in Varsity. The University of Worcester have comprehensively won here, but no one disgraced themselves. We're going to head back to the studio and we'll catch you in a little bit just after this.
We'll see you in a few moments.
An event I've been to and had to commentate, and apologies to anyone that we offended. Really, the athletic ability, like we said out there, is absolutely incredible, isn't it? Surprised the gap was that big, and obviously disappointing for UOG that they've had a bit of a thrashing compared to last year. We said it was
only a few points.
Yeah, a couple of points in last year, and they've had a good 50 points win there. But it is what it is. It's early in the week, and let's hope it improves from here.
Let's hope so. Now, joining us in the studio now is fellow sports journalism students Sam Godber and Alex Creamer. Welcome, guys. How are you doing?
Cheers, Owen. Yeah, doing great, thank you.
Saw
really,
saw a bit of trampoline in there.
Yeah, it was really good actually, very impressive, but obviously a shame for UOG to lose out against Worcester. Yeah.
Definitely was. Yeah, it was a way to start for Worcester. Of course, they go 1-0 up now. Sam, how does that, a competition like this, what sort of confidence does that bring? You've won the first event of the day, the first event of it's like a mini Olympics in a way, isn't it?
Yeah, it's great to get the ball rolling. I think the first win's one of the most important because it can propel the other teams more confidence, but for Gloucester it's about getting back level. So futsal's up next, there's no better chance, even game, to go and make it 1-1.
Yeah, that's right, that's the women's futsal from 10:30, so that's in just under an hour from now. But we can hear from obviously Danny Pedgram earlier on. We heard from Danny, and we can now hear from Caitlin, one of the other trampolinists.
We are the University of Gloucester Trampoline Club, and this is Varsity. We're using our platform to campaigns that create inclusivity and representation of people with hidden disabilities within our sport.
This is okay.
It's an inclusion video for those.
There have been many positive movements towards trampolining becoming a more inclusive sport for those with hidden disabilities, especially for children. British Gymnastics have run a campaign called Gymnastics for All, I'm In, to make trampolining a more accessible sport for everyone, regardless of their disability.
Other trampoline leagues, like the Southern Universities Trampoline League, have made categories for disabilities. However, the sport of disability trampolining is relatively unknown.
There are many different benefits to trampolining for all kinds of disabilities. It can be extremely beneficial to those who have ADHD, especially in children, as it provides a safe environment for those who are hyperactive and need a release of energy. It also provides them with the opportunity to learn valuable life skills such as turn-taking, coordination and balance, eye contact, communication skills, body awareness and control, as well as spatial awareness.
Rebound therapy includes use of trampolines to provide therapeutic exercises for people with hidden disabilities. This can specifically help with adults and children with autism who may suffer from severe anxiety. The controlled bouncing and specific exercises can help alleviate this and create a strong calming effect. It can also assist in improving strength, balance, agility, speed and coordination.
Trampolining can also be beneficial for those who suffer with chronic pain and arthritis. This type of exercise helps lubricate joints, reduce pain and stiffness, as it can help strengthen muscles.
The representation of disability trampolining is significantly less than trampolining in general, with it not being televised or represented during the Olympics.
So that was the inclusion video. Owen got it slightly wrong there. Yeah. Never mind.
Sorry about that.
Just showing you the health benefits of trampolining, and I'm sure if anyone wants to get involved, there's British Trampoline website to go to, or the UOG SU site will get you done. But disappointing. But now we'll hear from Caitlin from Worcestershire Uni what she had to say before the event, and hopefully it's
So I started trampolining when I was about 11 years old, and I did it all through high school. So I started trampolining when I was about 11 years old. And I did it all through high school, competed all through high school, and then picked it back up when I came to Worcester Uni because they had a squad and it seemed like quite a fun thing to do.
Okay, is this your first varsity or have you taken part in other ones before?
This is my first Worcester varsity.
Okay, and what's the feeling going into it? Are you feeling?
I'm really excited. I think it's going to be really fun.
Excellent. So run me through the setup of the trampolining squad. Is there many of you? I'm not familiar with it.
So I can't think exactly how many there are. I think somewhere around 10 of us. And then we all compete different levels based on our ability. So some of us are better than others. I think we've got people competing level 6, like level 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. So we've got a range of different abilities competing. So it'll be quite a good day to see everyone's show what they can do basically.
Right, and do you compete as individuals? Do you do is there a team element to it? Obviously the scores of talent contribute to the team score, but is there?
So it's mostly individual, but I know that at Bucks I did team, so there was a Worcester girls team, but I'm not sure entirely the setup of Varsity and the scoring of it at the moment.
Okay. So run me through the Worcester team. If you had to single out maybe one or two of your teammates who are really, really good, who would you nominate?
I mean, we had Bucks the other weekend, and we did have 3 people finals. So Rory, he's absolutely amazing when he trains. And then we've got Jess Duckmanton. She's absolutely amazing. She's so good with like her technique, and she's so like picky with her technique that she makes it really, really good. And then we've got Lucy, who also finalled, and her routine is went really well as well. And I think they've all got a really good shot of doing really well in Varsity as well. With the rest of the team, like our captain Sherilyn, she's always looks amazing when she's doing her routine, and she's got so much more confidence. So I think it'll be a really good, like everyone's hopefully going to do really well, and they're all their routines are great, and they're all really good trampolinists.
Okay. Tell me how you've been preparing for Varsity this year. Do you have a lot of practice?
So we have 2 training sessions a week. We've been looking at like our set routine since about Christmas, which has been like it's a lot trying to always nail the same routine, but it means that we're actually probably all quite really prepared. There's the same routine we all did at Bucks as well, so everyone knows that their routines are good, whereabouts they score from our Bucks weekend, which was like a week and a half ago.
You talked about your routine there. I guess it's trying to strike a balance between being complicated enough to score well and being familiar enough that you just know how to do it. Is that something that you constantly sort of weighing up in your mind in terms of what routines to go with ahead of each event?
So we get given a set routine for each level. So depending on which level you're competing, you get a choice of 2 set routines. You have to just pick one, and that's your routine. You don't get to add bits in. Normally at competitions you get a voluntary routine, which is you get to make it up, and you have to keep to a set difficulty based on your level. But we're not doing voluntary routines for Varsity, so it's just the set ones that we have to learn and nail.
Okay. What's the mood like amongst the team this year going into Varsity? Are you feeling confident?
I think we're feeling quite confident, especially after the Bucks weekend, looking at going through the score tables and seeing that actually we were all like miles ahead of Gloucester in a lot of it. So I think I'm feeling quite confident, and just all really excited and ready to go.
So that was Caitlin Victoria there from the University of Worcester, the victorious team out there in Plot Court this morning. Matt, so it was our first time commentating on trampolining, and quite a big gulf in the points, wasn't it, between the two sides? Sorry.
Yeah, just hearing Caitlin there saying we've got quite a gap on Gloucestershire Union. She was obviously right, wasn't they? They put us to the sword quite nicely. That's them 1-0 up trampolining. Let's put that to bed. Yeah. Let's move on to more positive stuff. We've got loads of sports going on this week. We've got tennis here, 10:30.
Yeah.
That's at Plot Court over in Gloucester as well. So come and have a watch and support the team. We need a few more UOG fans. That's not live on YouTube, but it's taking place over here. We've got the futsal.
Yeah, that's at 10:30 this morning. And they've had last year the Uni of Worcester did beat them 15-9, so they'll be hoping to just rectify that and hopefully get some points on the board early doors. They don't want that gap to get any bigger, Matt. That's
no. And it's that, a points gap appears, you start worrying, don't you?
Yeah.
If we can get it straight back to 1-1 for the Varsity trophy, if it gets to 2-0, then the other teams start getting a bit edgy and panicky and saying, is this going to be a bit of a thrashing? So they need to keep the gap close, don't they?
Exactly.
So I think we've got a football. Yeah, we've got a football VT. It's not futsal, but it's football. We're gonna tennis. Sorry, the tennis we mentioned earlier. We're gonna play your tennis VT. A couple of players had a chat with us. Let's have a look at it now.
Looking back on last season, how was your tennis season last season?
Ooh, there wasn't a lot of a season last season. We struggled as a club last season. There was issues within the club and issues with the SU. So yeah, there was a bit of a problem with the whole club last season.
Do you think that will put you on the back foot going forward into Varsity in a couple of weeks?
No, we're confident in our player ability. We've got some really strong players. So yeah, we're confident as a club that we can win Varsity.
And your opponents, Worcester, are they strong opponents, or are you quite confident that you'll have them?
We're confident in some areas, less confident in others. So we've got a few players that we know should go on there and just win with no doubt, and then there's a few of us that there's a bit of nerves.
So looking forward to preparation, obviously if you haven't had much of a season, has that impacted your preparation? Has it made it easier as you don't have games getting in the way? Or?
Yes and no. Obviously having game time is good just to have the practice and the experience. A few of the guys played Bucks last week, which was a great experience because they actually got some proper game time in. But yeah, because we haven't had any games, like you said, we can have a bit more of a intense training session because no one's too tired or anything. So,
how are you preparing personally?
I care about my fitness, varsity or no varsity. So for me, it's just carrying on with what I'm doing in daily life, going for jogs, doing whatever. And then when it comes to tennis, putting everything into it.
And are you nervous? Is this your first varsity?
This is my first varsity that I'm competing in, yeah. Yeah, there will be a bit of nerves, but thankfully I'm playing a doubles game, so I've got someone on the court with me. If anything goes wrong, if we need some advice, we can talk to each other.
And do you think it is a disadvantage having to play at Worcester rather than at Plot Court in Gloucester?
No, I wouldn't say so. Tennis court's a tennis court. It's get used to the surface and then just play the game.
And I'm right in thinking there'll be an audience for your game against Worcester. Is that another pressure added, or does that make it easier for you to play to your full potential?
Bit of both, yeah. There's obviously pressure. I think it'll be nerves at the start, and once you get into it, you can kind of bounce off the crowd. If the crowd's good and they're lively, then yeah, it kind of comes into our game as well.
What's the morale of the team going into the game?
I'd say it's pretty good. We're quite a small team, so we can all have a laugh, and we know everyone like quite well. So yeah, we can have the banter and we can have a laugh, and there's no like nerves really until the big day comes.
And finally, for me, what are your predictions for varsity for you guys?
I think we should win. I think it'll be a close tournament because there's a few matches, but I think yeah, we should just do enough to get the win.
Right, so let's clear up a couple of things there, Owen. You lied to me on the way in this morning. The tennis isn't here, it's in Worcester. That was the tennis club obviously telling us that. That's over, so that's why it's not live on YouTube from us this morning.
That's right, so apologies about that, guys.
Apologies about that, we're going to get it sorted. It's our first time, bear with us. We're going to go to Sam and Alex because they made the effort to come here this morning. We've got the futsal next on our live YouTube channel, so they're going to talk us through the teams.
Yeah, so it's Gloucester lost this last year, but they've got a fairly new side to face Worcester this year. We've got Hope Morris, Emily Watkins, Alice Hone, Casey Napper, Lydia Neal, Ellie Smith,
so we've had a few weeks.
Charlie Donovan, Tash Lee Elliott, Poppy Smith, Katie Ashmead, Grace Edwards, Kira Llewellyn, Ellie Christmas and Mally Odert. Now over to you, Alex.
Yeah, for Worcester, obviously won last year. They've got Charlotte Arrowsmith, Amelia Hart, Ruby Mayo, Danny Rogers, Emma Congrave, Jennifer Higgs, Louise Goodwin, Liz Sparrow, Saffron Smith, Keris Fieldsend, Annabelle Tregilis and Nellie Ledger, with Shona Baldwin as the coach.
Great stuff there, Sam and Alex. So yeah, the futsal kicking off in just under half an hour from now. All the sports, it's going to be a fast-flowing 3 days of sport in action, isn't it, Matt? And
yeah, they'll be setting up for that now, won't they, in the hall. The hall we're just in for trampoline. Obviously, they're going to pack that away, set up the futsal stuff. We didn't manage to get a VT from the futsal team, but I believe the football lads did send us a VT, and we're going to have a look at that now.
I think so. We've had a few weeks now. So we've had a league that we've won in the last few weeks. So we've been focusing on that, and then from last week we've had full focus for the game next week, and hopefully we'll come out with the win.
Obviously, as captain, have you had to do any extra stuff, work put in so you can get the win this year?
I think it's just sort of making sure everything's in check for the day, so it's the smoothest day, and hopefully putting in the groundwork before. So on the day, it's just sort of plain sailing, and we've just got the game to play.
What position do you play yourself?
So I'm holding midfield. So it's my role basically to keep the other midfielders from going up too high, which, as they'll probably admit they do. So yeah, it's just basically the one that sits in.
And is there any star players which people should watch? They're going to be watching the streams?
I think we've got a few players that have come into form recently. So Ollie Taylor-Bradley, he's scored a few in the last few games. We've got Tyrese up front, who scored a few also in the last few games. And then we've got the two twins. They're both on each wing, so I think we've got lots of attacking talent that hopefully will make a good game for the neutral, and hopefully the Worcester supporters.
Playing in Worcester, are you guys going to use that to your advantage as well?
Yeah, I think it's always nice to have that home advantage, and we obviously 2 years ago we did have it was the game in Gloucester, so it was sort of even number of fans. Hopefully this year having the extra number of supporters will be in our favour.
And do you have any rivalries? Do you know anyone from Gloucester Uni, or are you just going into it blind?
I think I know a couple of their players sort of just from playing them on a Saturday, not connected with Worcester or Gloucester, so it's sort of knowing a bit what they're about, and I think they've done all right in their league as well, so it'll be a very tight game, and hopefully we'll come out on top.
And finally, obviously you mentioned this year, I think you're in third year, aren't you? So this might be your final varsity event. Your captain as well, you must be looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's obviously a massive pleasure for me to captain the team, to not only winning the league, hopefully a sort of varsity win to top it off. What's been a really good year for us.
So the squad recently got announced, I'd say about 3-4 weeks ago. We had about a month worth of training, 4 training sessions, but they've all been good. They've been a lot more intense, I would say. We've just recently got a coach in for our first team, and it's got a bit more of a professional feel about it. So the training's obviously a lot more organised. There's been a lot more going on, which has been ideal. A lot more drills. But I'd say the mood in the camp's high, and the training has definitely been a lot better.
Obviously, varsity can be a bit nervous. How are you feeling?
So it is my first varsity game this year. I don't really know what to expect from it, to be honest, but I am looking forward to it. Obviously, it's going to be a tough game against Worcester. We know a bit about them. They've just recently won their league, so they're obviously going to be a good side. It's going to be a tough game, but on the whole, I'm massively looking forward to it.
And what would it mean to you and your team to win varsity?
It'd mean the world, to be honest. Obviously, we just recently finished our Bucks campaign, I think we're going to finish third overall, so a bit of a disappointing end because we were aiming to go for the league, but now onto the varsity game. It's a one-off game, it's a big game for the uni. If we can get the win, it'll be monumental, it'll be huge.
If you had any advice for future varsity participants, what would you give them?
I'd say, obviously stay relaxed. I think it's a bit of it's going to be an emotional game, an intense game, a lot riding on it for both unis. So I'd say try and stay composed as possible, just play your game, and that's the advice I would give.
It's been good, actually. Compared to the last few seasons, we've not had a lot of success. But this year, I think, just missed out on the league in the last few games. So I think second overall out of 6 has been a considerable step up.
So, you came second. What do you think was the missing piece from potentially winning the league this year?
It's been a strange season, actually. We didn't have a coach until after Christmas, and I think we went on a good run of games at the start of the season at home. We played all our home games at the start of the season as well, and then I think when we had to travel to different places, play on different pitches, I think we struggled to transition to grass pitches because we used to play on Astro. So I think that was the main downfall.
So with the new coach coming in, you've obviously got Varsity coming up.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to make a big difference in potentially beating them?
I think so. He's come in and he's made a huge difference already to training standards. He's setting the tone of how he wants us to play week in, week out with training. He's really installing tactics and styles of play that he wants us to play, and I think it's going to be good going into Varsity.
So with preparation towards the game in a couple of weeks or a week or so, how is the preparation gone? Is it all going well?
Yeah, it's good. We'd like to say we've been having regular training sessions. We're picking up extra training sessions on days that we're free. I think, for example, this Wednesday, none of us have a game, so we booked out the pitch to do another session. I think we might have a Saturday session coming up. And like I say, he's really just trying to drill into us the same tactics that he wants to play and how he wants us to play on and off the ball. And yeah, I think it's going to be good.
So obviously your opponents are Worcester. Do you know much about them?
Not massively, not a lot. They play in a different area to us. I think they play Midlands. We play Western tier. I think there's the same-ish level, same tier. I think they've had a reasonably decent season as well. So I think it's going to be a very even game. I think it should be a good match. It should make it an exciting game of football.
So looking at yourself as a team, what do you think is going to be important in getting the win?
We've got a very strong defence. And I think that's very helpful. It lets the forwards just do their work and have a bit of freedom to do it right, knowing that the back line should be strong and will be able to prevent any goals from going in.
So personally, have you got any personal goals?
It would be good to score. I think that's always a fun one. Obviously having friends and family there watching, it would be quite a proud moment in front of them. But apart from that, I think just the win, I think, is what everyone's focus is, and my focus as well. I think just to get the win, just to represent the uni, get the win, that's our part done, and then celebrate afterwards.
Have you participated in varsity events before?
Yeah, so I did one in my first year, so 2 years ago now. I've come on for the last 45 minutes, so hopefully it'll be nice to get a start this year.
How have you started preparing for this year's varsity in the football?
I think so. We've had a few weeks now. So we've had a league that we've won in the last few weeks, so we've been focusing on that. And then from last week we've had full focus for the game next week. And hopefully we'll come out with a win.
And obviously as captain, have you had to do any extra stuff, work put in so you can get the win this year?
I think it's just sort of making sure everything's in check for the day, so it's the smoothest day, and hopefully putting in the groundwork before, so on the day it's just sort of plain sailing and we've just got the game to play.
What position do you play yourself?
So I'm holding midfielder, so it's my role basically to keep your midfielders from going up too high, which as they'll probably admit they do. So yeah, it's just basically the one that sits in.
And is there any star players which people should watch out for if they're going to be watching the streams?
I think we've got a few players that have come into form recently. So Ollie Taylor-Bradley, he's scored a few in the last few games. We've got Tyrese up front, who scored a few also in the last few games. And then we've got the two twins that are both on each wing. So I think, yeah, we've got lots of attacking talent, but hopefully we'll make a good game for the neutral and obviously, hopefully the Worcester.
And you're going to be playing in Worcester. Are you guys going to use that to your advantage as well?
Yeah, I think it's always nice to have that home advantage. And we obviously 2 years ago we did have it was the game in Gloucester, so it was sort of even number of fans. Hopefully this year having the extra number of supporters will be in our favour.
So how long have you been playing football?
So I'm in my third year now, so at university all 3 years, and then before I came, I think, well, if you include youth football, I started when I was 4 or 5 years old, so since then, so long time.
So you say you've played a lot. I'm guessing you've played through school as well. So how do you balance uni or schoolwork with your football?
It's tough. Uni work obviously takes priority at the end of the day. Fortunately for us, we don't play every single week, and we only train once a week, so it's not too difficult to balance against the uni work. But just keeping on time with everything, I think is the easiest way. Knowing when we have training and knowing when we have matches, and just being prepared that way is the easiest way to do it.
Is there anything you do to prepare before a match? Any superstitions you have?
I don't. The only small one I have is I'll put my left boot on first. It's quite a common one, I think, for a lot of people. I'll always do that and tie it first. So that'd be boot, shin pad, socks, everything on my left leg first, and then I'll move to my right to finish off getting ready before a game.
So I'm guessing you'll do that for Varsity then?
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
How did you feel when you got chosen for Varsity captain?
Very proud, actually. I told my parents straight away, and they were obviously very happy. But no, for me it was a very proud moment, and I wasn't involved in the last few years, unfortunately. But I wanted to be involved this year, and obviously to be chosen as captains, I think a very, very proud moment for anybody. So.
You've mentioned your parents. How have they been throughout this whole process of football and uni? Have they supported you along the way?
Yeah, they love it. They love trying to watch. My dad, I think, before I came to uni, watched every single game of football that I played. He was always there, and he's always tried to do that this year. I think he's going to try and come up to Varsity if he can. And he's just always been there supporting. He's always been pushing me to do the best I can, to play as much as I can, and to not give up really, even when sometimes I've wanted to stop playing football, but he said no, you love doing it, just remind yourself of that and carry on.
Is there anything different in terms of preparation that you are doing compared to last year for a good result?
We've got actually a new coach in. He came in just after Christmas, and we obviously started the season without him, so for the rest of the season we were kind of playing the way we started playing, but Varsity is the first game which he's going to have almost complete control over, so he's really drilling us and really installing us in a way he wants us to play, and the intensity's skyrocketed, and he's really just getting us how he wants to do it, basically.
So last question, how confident then are you to get that win?
I'm feeling very confident actually for the team. Like I say, with this new coach, hopefully he can push us in the right direction and get that win for the uni as well, and then celebrate when we win overall afterwards.
Okay. When Owen finishes playing his tunes. We're going to set the record straight here, because we don't want anyone driving to Worcester to watch tennis when it's happening here in Gloucester. So, Monday the 18th,
today,
Oxtal Sports Park. We've got trampoline in 8 o'clock, we've seen that. UOG lost. Women's hockey is going on at the moment, there's rolling games, we'll have an update on that in a minute. Women's futsal 10:30 on the show court. We've got the men's tennis in the tennis centre at 10:30. That's currently going to be going on. I think we're showing that. No, we're not showing that. We've got to chat about that later. We've got men's hockey and we've got the basketball 2 o'clock, which you'll all be getting here. Let's hear from the women's hockey team.
Can I just have your thoughts on the upcoming Varsity game, please?
Very excited, but also very nervous because a lot of prep has gone into it, so just stressed that it's hopefully going to pay off. But yeah, excited to play.
You've touched on preparations there. How have they been? How's the mood in camp?
Pretty stressed. I think a lot of girls are worried that they're going to get in the team or not, but I think we've prepared well and our fitness has definitely improved, so that's one good thing.
So you're playing Worcester. What can you expect from the opposition?
Well, they've won every Bucks game this year, so they seem to be on quite a good winning streak, but they are in the league below us, so hopefully, because they're in the league below, we can still beat them.
And what would it mean to you to win the varsity game?
It would mean everything, I think, because we've gone through so many varsities, like this is my third varsity. I know how important it is to win, so yeah, it would mean the world if we did win.
All interesting. So this week we do actually have all 3 years of sports journalism out there reporting on games, and I believe Owen's got an update for us on the women's hockey.
Yes, the hockey's in the final 10 minutes just outside on Plot Court, and it is currently 3-0 to Worcester, so not looking great. Looking like it's going to be 2-0 to start the varsity proceedings
not
here.
Not a great start, is it?
But we'll hopefully, you never know, final 10 minutes of that, it might be a massive turnaround from them, and of course we've got futsal in the next 15 minutes or so, so definitely time to hopefully turn it all round.
Yeah, and I think on the back of that we've also had a bit of breaking news from the futsal squads and teams, and Alex and Sam are going to talk us through that.
Yeah, thanks Matt. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be a fast-paced game. It's going to be a bit of intensity, and hopefully the crowd can get behind it. There's a stat for you. The Cheltenham ladies manager Tom Davies was actually the last coach to win this with Gloucester, so Gloucester have got a good record in this. And Alex, you've got some insight for us on a couple of the players?
Yeah, so it's a funny one actually. Emily Watkins and Grace Edwards have both actually never played futsal, and they're stepping up to the plate basically. They've been playing for the ladies twos in football, so they're going to have a hard time, I think, adapting to futsal. Do you think so?
Yeah, the football 11-a-side is, I think it's a bit, you get a bit more breathing time, but futsal I think it's 40 minutes of just absolute mayhem. And if they've never played it before, there's a couple of rules that are different, but I'm sure with the teammates they've got, they'll adjust quite fine. And what do you think the prediction's going to be? Score predictions?
Oh, it's a hard one. I'm going to be confident with UOG. I'm going to go 7-5 to Gloucester. What about you?
I think it's going to be an end-to-end. I'm going 10-8 to Gloucester.
Lovely.
Over to you, Owen. What are your score predictions?
Great stuff, Sam and Alex. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. It's quite a high-scoring game. Like you say, it's a different game to football, really. Last year, of course, it was 15-9 to the University of Worcester, and the last game actually was quite close one, a 1-0 defeat to Bristol, the University of Bristol. So it's going to be an interesting one, and hopefully they can just get that first point on the board, because as we've said all morning about confidence, get that first point on the board, that can really springboard UOG for the rest of the day, Matt. So hopefully, we've got about 15 minutes before we go on air with the futsal there, and our commentators will be Adam Harrington, Sam Yapp, Noah Woodland and Riven Atwell, fellow UOG second-year sports journalists.
And hopefully they're a little bit more positive than you boys, because I think it's going to be about 15-2 to UOG. We're going to smash them, we're going to get some points on the board, and it'll be fantastic.
Confidence, that's what we like.
And that's coming up next, isn't it? Owen's told you about our commentators. Don't forget, at lunchtime you've got Owen and myself, Alia, Charlie, Cal Patterson, Sonny Gibson. We're going to do a bit of a quiz.
Basketball, yes.
Have a bit of a laugh, and then after that we've got basketball coming up, so I think Sonny's done as a basketball quiz, and commentating on the basketball this afternoon is Jake Williams and Oliver Darcy. Ollie plays for the American football team, doesn't he, I think? He obviously likes his American sports. And then in the wrap-up show you've got me and Owen and Cal Patterson and Charlie Grace wrapping that up this afternoon. So
by then, Matt, we've got a few points on the board.
Lots to look forward to.
It'll be close, hopefully, by then. Of course, we've still got men's hockey, tennis still to come. Guys, where do you see the points coming from this week, really, for UOG?
Well, I think, with the hockey, it's not looking like there's a point coming from there anymore.
Men's hockey still a chance, of course.
Men's hockey could be a chance. I think the football's such a not fair, but even game. I think it could go either way. So if they can, with a bit of luck, I think 2-1, and then it's starting to get a bit tight again up there.
Yeah, I reckon we could definitely get some points in rugby. Obviously, we were there last year. We did UOG won in the men's, but obviously lost in the women's rugby. But I reckon it was a close game between the women, so I reckon 2 points there from men and women.
Both those rugby games were close last year, weren't they?
They were.
Do we know where they're playing this year? Where's the venue for that? I don't know what it is, do you?
Believe there
6 ways again.
Is it 6 ways, is it? I think okay.
I think the football's in Worcester. That's the only day in Worcester. I think it might be at Otstall's.
Okay, yeah, I would have thought the rugby was here, but yeah.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
yeah, the rugby tomorrow. So
hopefully some points on the board
I think it'll be close, won't it? I think over the 15 sports we said, didn't we? I think a win here, a loss there, it's gonna be a 1 or 2 points in it. Like we said last year, by the time we went to the cricket, which was delayed, it was all over, and the point did matter that UOG actually won that. And unfortunately, this year, as we know, the cricket's been cancelled because of the lack of a pitch or some technicalities between the two teams. So we've got no cricket pitch to play on, so that's not happening. But I don't think there's enough positivity in this room, Owen. It's going to be like a 15-2 win for UOG.
Let's hope so.
We're going to turn hockey round, get lucky like Man United yesterday, and nick a last-minute winner. We're going to win the hockey 4-3. We're still waiting for a few more live updates from around the grounds. Have you guys seen any of the students out there reporting?
Yes, they're all out there. Hopefully, getting some good content for us. We'll be able to hear hopefully from some of the teams. Hopefully, winning teams. It will help out for a better interview, really. Hopefully so. But as we said about cricket, there's quite a few sports not on this year compared to last year. You've got, like, say, equestrian that's not on, swimming, not even athletics, which is quite an interesting one. So compared to last year, obviously condensed down from 2 weeks down to only 3 days in 2024.
Yeah, that is a surprise. I mean, we obviously got the knowledge through Justin Murphy on our course, who plays with the cricket team. He told us there was kind of a problem with the ground venue and stuff like that. That's why that's off. I don't know why equestrian's off. And I mean, we've got the Prince of Wales Stadium in Cheltenham, which is a fantastic athletics venue that's used by Cheltenham Harriers. So they've certainly got the facilities there to run the athletics. The politics behind it is above our pay grade to know why it's not going on. But it is a shame because, like you said, me, you and Alex were at the rugby last year in 6 ways, and the 2 weeks was fantastic, wasn't it? Whether it's condensed for exams or money, we don't know. But I'm sure the 15 events we've got on will be superb and great, and we'll have good fun, and we'll come out on top.
Let's hope so. That'll be fantastic. Like you say, positivity, that's what we need for this. But we've got about 10 minutes to go before we head live back to the arena for futsal. It's a quick turnaround here in the Continuity studio, isn't it? But it's going to be an interesting day. Hopefully we get some points, as I keep saying. But what do you reckon for later on? Of course, later on in the week, we got, like, as we said about rugby, close last year. As you said, we were there last year. The men won it. The women were so close, right at the end, to either levelling it or getting the win there. And for someone, like I remember Anna Wash, the captain last year, this is her last varsity this year, and probably for quite a few actually as well. If it's your first or your last varsity, how important really, Alex and Sam, is for pride really, especially in your last one in that case? Yeah. How important is it to get that bragging rights over Worcester?
Yeah, obviously bragging rights amazing, but even like on a personal level, if it's your last varsity, you want to end it's like you remember it for your life. You end your university career with a win, which would be amazing, really. Yeah, Anna Wash, obviously fellow sports journalist.
Yes.
Hopefully she can power on for a win.
Let's hope so. Yeah, they've got a few mates from Uni of Worcester, and they were unbearable when Worcester took the lead last year. So if they do win this time around, 2 years in a row, that just wouldn't be very nice, would it?
Although you did start singing "I'd rather be a sauce than a sheep."
I got it wrong. Yeah,
you've got to remember.
I am close to Worcester.
I know you live in Worcestershire, but you are at the University of OG. So.
A bit on hallowed ground there. I'm actually Uni had lost it, but I'm actually from Worcestershire. But it's
difficult. So are you a cheese or a sauce? Make your mind up.
I am a cheese. Yes.
So let's remember, we're going to have a little break now, I think, aren't we, before we go to the live futsal. We've got trampoline has been, hockey, women's futsal, men's tennis, men's hockey, basketball, all coming up today. We've got our live roving reporters. Hopefully they're out of bed and getting some content for us. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll see you in the main hall for the futsal.
Hello and welcome to Varsity Football in 2024. So far, Worcester are leading by 2, winning in trampolining and hockey. I'm here with Noah for futsal.
Yeah, we've got the teams warming up here in the Uni of Gloucestershire Hall. We're in for a good game, I reckon. We've got 2 good teams, both warming up as we speak. Crowds are starting to gather, and yeah, we should be in for a good game.
Yeah, the trampolining just finished in here earlier, and that just wrapped up. Gloucestershire losing narrowly. I think it was close in that one, and now they've moved all that away, and we're ready for some futsal soon. You've got the music going, the teams both warming up. Both teams looking ready for some futsal. You got Gloucester taking some shots. Okay, the teams are up, and
starting lineup is in goal, number 1 Hope Morris, number 4 Casey Napper, number 3 Kira Llewellyn. We've got Charlie Donovan, number 7, and Tash Lelliot, number 8, starting for Gloucestershire in the light blue. We are not too sure on the Worcester team yet, but we'll get that to you as soon as we can. Worcestershire playing in the dark blue, Gloucestershire in the light blue. Both teams looking ready and raring to go as we speak, and we'll be underway in just short of 7 minutes.
Yeah, Gloss, of course, will be hoping to get their first points this Varsity in 2024. They are yet to get off the mark so far. After this, of course, there will be basketball. Teams just doing some stretching here for Worcester.
Well, it's one of these games where you don't want to be pulling the muscle. The whole year leads up to this. You've got all your friends watching, all your people from your course, teammates, people in the crowd. You don't want to be pulling the muscle first minute, do you, Adam?
This will be a really big game for all of the people taking part. I mean, Varsity's big. After the trampolining, you saw how happy that Worcester were after the win. They were loud, they looked really jubilant, they looked up and excited, and you could just see it means a lot to the players. It's big for them. It's one of the biggest events they probably played in. A lot of people will also be playing probably their first Varsity. Be exciting moments for all.
I think it's good to have a mix of year groups, sort of. If you've got a full team of first years that have never done it before, they might struggle in a game like this, but to have a few in the 3rd year, a few in 2nd, and then some people who are ready to raring to go in the 1st year, I think it'll be a good mix for both teams.
Yeah,
and I'm sure they've got a good mix in there.
I think it is important to have that experience, because if you've got loads of people who are first year, it's going to be an experience that none of them will experience before. But you get a mix of people from different years. You get different people with different experiences, people that know what they're going into, people that don't.
And it's even the fact of if they've lost last year, if they lost the year before, this is probably one of their last year that they're going to get a chance to win at futsal. There's going to be some fight in that sense to get a win on the board. Gloucestershire just gone in now. Worcestershire still warming up. They did come out a bit later. We got 4 minutes till kick-off. But Gloucestershire just gone in for a team talk. What would you be saying to your team for a game like this?
It's such a big game. I think it's important to make sure that everyone's calm, relaxed, because they'll all know what they're doing. They'll all be very confident in themselves, and they just don't want the situation to get to them. So I think that's the most important thing to emphasise to a lot of people, because in moments like this it can get to you, and you can get so nervous and you can get so tensed up, and then it gets really difficult, and suddenly you feel like you don't know how how to play futsal or just anything in general.
Yeah, exactly that. I'd say you don't want anyone, you want everyone to be level-headed. You don't want any early cards or any silly tackles where the referee's going to be on your back for the rest of the game. You just want people going out there, enjoying it, and that's what Varsity's about. Going out, enjoying playing, seeing what happens. If you get the win, you get the win. If you don't, you lose. You lose in a manner.
That is how it works.
That is, yeah.
and both teams will be looking to get that win. It will be important for both teams, but also, yeah, I get your point. They will both be wanting to play, enjoying it. It's the most important part of it is a game.
3 minutes now till kick-off. Worcestershire still out on the court. Gloucestershire gone into the changing room.
Yeah, I think they might be staying out until they start with how it's going, and then we'll have 20 minutes for the first half.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a huddle in the middle of the court here. They're all looking happy, Worcestershire side. Happy, raring to go as the coach gives them some last-minute instructions.
Yeah, they're looking confident, I think. I think Worcester will be very hopeful, and also they'll be in a positive mood, I guess, after early success this Varsity.
Yeah, they'll be looking to keep that unbeaten run for 2024, making it 3-0. I'm sure Gloucestershire will very much like to get a point on the boards early doors.
Yeah, very, very much so. That will be important to all of them.
I think it's a big fixture, this one. It's middle of the day, third event. If Worcestershire go 3-0 up, you're thinking, wow, are Gloucestershire going to get a point on the board? But if Gloucestershire get that point, we could see a change in momentum, and they might go on from there.
They'll really want points within the first day at least. That will be something that they'll really want, and they haven't got that so far. And they of course lost in the trampolining and in the hockey. Yeah, they'll want a win today, and understatement there, but of course.
Got 1 minute until kickoff's supposed to happen. We've got still the Gloucestershire team haven't come onto court.
Yeah, Gloucester went in about 6-7 minutes ago, and Worcester have stayed out the whole time.
Yeah, there must be some serious tactics going down in that dressing room.
Yeah, two different choices of what to do pre-game.
We've got a bit of a crowd building. We've got two rows of stands, fairly full. Looking, I'm sure there's a mix of support. Some people travelling down from Worcester, and we've got I think behind us here we've got a row of Gloucestershire fans.
The stand to the right of us is quite full now. It's gained a lot of people over the last 10 minutes, and the other stand that's got quite a few people is at the far end from us.
It's a good event. It brings out good spirit. We've got a few signs going about. People just here to support their friends and cheer them on.
Yeah, the Worcester side are looking very happy. They're looking like they're enjoying it experience already. I mean, it hasn't started.
Very relaxed, aren't they?
They're trying. I think they're trying to foster a relaxed environment within the players.
Yeah. We've got the referees out now too.
Is that Worcester? Gloss will be captained by their goalkeeper, of course, Hope Morris.
We hear that name a lot. We've seen it all over socials. I think she's a big part of this team and a big part of the Women's Football Society as well. She's quite a leader, I think. I've seen in the warm-up there, she's barking out orders.
I've heard she's got a voice.
Yeah, exactly. And the referees blew the whistle for the teams to go into the tunnel, ready to start our women's futsal varsity match here at University of Gloucestershire.
Yeah, Worcester players are walking off the pitch into the tunnel. The Gloucester players will be joining them from a changing room. The referee just going to close the doors.
Very professional this, isn't it? proper tunnel, get the atmosphere up.
Yeah, you got the music on.
Yeah, music blasting, fans ready to see
listening to Murder on the Dance Floor.
Yeah, good song to get the crowd up for it. Hope to see some good atmosphere, maybe some chants, I don't know. See how awake the crowd are at 10:30 on a Monday morning. We are just over schedule, but that's okay. We've got referees. I think we're still waiting for Uni of Gloucestershire to come out of their dressing room. There must be some serious tactics going on there, I tell you, Adam.
I mean, you seem to think so. You've been suggesting that it's all about the tactics with both teams. They've both done different things.
Right.
And trying to get in each other's head maybe before the game?
Well, yeah, it's a bit of mind games maybe the Worcestershire team are thinking, well, what are they doing in there? What's going on that we're not doing? Should we be in there maybe? I don't know.
It's all about mind games early on. You can't do anything else.
No. And to be honest, in a game where there's 5 players, it is a lot about tactics. Are you going to man mark? Are you going to mark the space? Are you going to do zonal marking? It's very tactical, and we'll see what tactics both teams deploy.
How do you see it starting? Do you think it'll be quick start, or do you think it'll be a bit cagey affair early on?
I think there'll probably be some nerves, I'd say, coming into the game. It's been weeks leading up to this, and I think we might see maybe a couple rash challenges at the start, maybe, or both teams just trying to get a foot on the ball, but they can't. It's a bit of a scrappy. I'm expecting a scrappy first 5-10 minutes, and then the second 10, I'm thinking, yeah, we're going to have a good game on our hands.
We've just got reports on, I think, Worcester's starting team for this game. As the players are coming out onto the pitch, the referee marching them out side by side for the start of Futsal Varsity 2024. The UOW players, you've got Jennifer Higgs, Saffron Smith, Nellie Ledger, Danny Rogers, Charlotte Arrowsmith. That's the starting 5.
We've got starting 5 for Uni of Gloucester. Number 1 in goal, Captain Hope Morris. Number 4, Casey Napper. Number 3, Kira Llewellyn. Number 7, Charlie Donovan. And number 8, Tash Lelia. And we'll be keeping you updated on substitutes because we've got 2 big sides here. I'm sure there'll be a roll-on, roll-off subs.
Light blue versus dark blue lining up either side of the referee now, and they're receiving applause from the crowd and more applause from the crowd as they get into this.
Wow.
There's excitement building now, and the players look excited. They look anxious to get out there.
Gloucestershire looking very composed, while Worcestershire clapping, sort of taking it in. Gloucestershire there, all straight-faced, ready to go, I'd say. Gloucestershire got straight faces, sort of taking it serious. We've got Worcestershire clapping, like taking it in.
Yeah, they're shaking hands now, and with the referees and with the opposition players. The starting teams are getting read out by the announcer now, and we're just about getting ready to get going as the players start jumping over the pitch and doing some stretches, clearly raring to go, and the bench players will take to the bench.
Like I said earlier, you don't want to be getting injured first 5 in this game. It's been building up for weeks. You've seen in big players. You've had Leah Williamson. She was out for months. I think it was 9-10 months with an ACL. You don't want to be getting injured early here. Make sure you do your stretches, and we should be ready to go in the next minute or so.
Stretches are always important, valuable part of doing sport. Always do your stretches before. Gloucester just having a little chat in the huddle, and they've broken up, and now Worcester replicating. They're still talking though, and the referee's trying to get them moving now. Gloucester players looking like they also want to get them moving.
We are 6 minutes over schedule. The referee wants to get this underway. We've got Hope Morris and Charlotte Arrowsmith shaking hands in the middle. Good to see a bit of respect there, isn't it, Adam?
It's important.
as is everything.
Just having a chat with the ref.
What would you be saying if you were the ref right now?
I think all he cares about is having a clean game.
Yeah.
He wants to intervene as little as possible, most likely. He's not too bothered about the result, I don't think. I'm sure he's not telling them any tactical information.
No, tactics stay in the dressing room. we just want to see a game that flows, I'd say. We don't want a lot of stop-start. I know there is a lot of that in futsal, but we want to see a game where we haven't got a lot of free kicks, fouls, little fouls. I want to see him, letting the game flow and letting the momentum flow as well.
Completely. And we're ready. Tash Lelliot with the ball on the halfway line for Gloss as they will take the kick-off. Referee just checking everyone's ready. 2 goalkeepers. And here we go. Kick-off. Pass back. Passing through the defence, and they are starting. Oh, there's a ball over the top, and it's gone right through to through past the goal, and it will be goalkeeper's ball. Tried early ball over the top. You don't get many aerial balls passes in futsal. There was one early on.
Right idea. I just don't think it was communicated across to.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but Gloss trying to defend and is broken through the line, and it's an early goal past hope, and that is a goal for Worcester really early on, their first attack. And I will just tell you in a second who scored it. It was
number 2,
Emily Watkins, or sorry about that. Saffron Smith, number 2, and there's a goal already, and Gloucester behind.
Wow, they try another one over the top there, Gloucestershire, but it's a fast start, isn't it, from Worcestershire?
First attack from Worcester, and they score. It was a break, and there was a tackle, but it sort of rebounded back, and that's gone into touch. There was a tackle, and it rebounded back into the path of the Worcester player, and meant they had chance one-on-one with the goalkeeper, and they put it away really nicely, bottom right. It was a good finish.
Yeah, I think it was quite unlucky for the Gloucestershire defence.
His early shot and it's deflected, and it's then saved by goalkeeper Jen Higgs. But that was a shot out of nowhere, and it was quite dangerous. It took a bit of a bobble, and it really put off Jen Higgs, as they'll have another corner here. Gloss, first one was kicked out. Low driven. Another one. Really trying to get it past the front defenders, and now they pull one back. Parried away by the keeper into touch again. Gloucester trying to get one back now. They've gone behind early, and now they're pressing on the attack. High ball, easy to claim for the goalkeeper. And now they're looking for the attack. A bit of skill, but well kept out, and it goes into touch. Early start. Worcester were lovely finish there.
Yeah, like I said, it was a bit unlucky from the Gloucestershire defence. Tackle sort of rebounded, and it fell into the path of Saffron Smith. It was a lovely finish, bottom right hand corner. There's no hope for Hope Morris in goal.
No, I don't think there was. I think she did all she could, made herself big, but it was a really nice finish, cool into the bottom right, and Worcester now have the ball, but they've just lost it on the halfway. Number 7 taking it there. Char Donovan.
That's a corner to Gloucestershire. Getting a bit more of the ball now. I think they probably would have been a bit shocked after that fast start from Worcestershire, but I think they've regained their composure, and it's another corner. I think it's 4th one of the game now.
They've looked positive after the first goal went in, but the problem is they're still 1-0 behind. Exactly. I'd say they've had the majority of the possession since the goal went in. That being said, it's not even been 2 minutes of play. A clause in futsal, the clock stops when the ball's out of play.
Number 4, Danny Rogers for Worcestershire. Every time there's a corner, she's on that front post. Just doesn't seem to be getting past her, does it?
No. Been really strong Yeah. That corner hasn't looked so dangerous for Gloucester. They've had a lot of chances, but she's kept parrying it away and getting it out. And now Worcester have a chance. Number 2 again. Oh, great strike and a good save with the feet there from Hope Morris. That was again, I believe it was Saffron Smith with the strike. It was from a lot further out that time. It was just past the halfway line, but hit it with some venom down to the bottom left and brought out a sprawling Hope Morris to give Worcester a corner. Now take it, and you have another chance here. Ball's bobbling around the area. And an easy save there. Little looping shot. Hope Morris just holds on to that really easily. That was nothing dangerous there. The one before, though, hit with some venom, wasn't it?
Wow, yeah. Just inside the Gloucestershire half. Just looked for that bottom left-hand corner this time instead of the right, which the goal went in. But Hope Morris saw it all the way and got that right foot onto it to parry it out for the corner.
I mean, she's made a good save now. She'll be annoyed to concede early. And here's a chance. Easy though for Jen Higgs. She's had quite a few simple chances, but she's looked commanding in her area. She's caught a lot of high balls.
Yeah. There's not been any real sort of proper chances for Gloucester. Sort of half shots that, you know, she's still got to save them, Jen Higgs, in the Worcestershire goal, but she's done well so far.
Oh, nice passing from around the back there from Glossers. They pass in between the Worcester players. Another shot, another simple save there from Jen Higgs. Oh, good skill from Worcester. That's the same player again with the skill. She's looked really she's challenged the Gloucester defence a lot early on. Done a lot of. I mean, she scored the goal. Most important thing.
She's just playing with no fear, isn't she? Just
I agree.
Taking everyone on, not afraid to put a tackle in, and that's what we want to see, and that's the sort of passion you're going to see in a varsity match.
Ooh. Ball over the top there, and Jen Higgs, goalkeeper, looked to just kick it away, and it went deflected straight into the face of, was it Tash Elliott?
Yeah. Tash Elliott took one to the face there, but no complaints from her. She plays on. Got a heavier ball in futsal.
Smaller and heavier, and it won't bounce as much.
No. We've got another corner for Gloucestershire here. Just gone 16 minutes to go.
Nice little skill around the feet, but can't get the shot away without block.
Strong challenge there.
Yeah, crowd starting to get into it, liking the challenge or not liking it in terms of Gloucester's.
Another strong one there from Gloucestershire. Another half shot for Jen Higgs again, just to pick up and give their team a bit more possession.
I mean, I don't know how you feel about it. I think that you could argue Gloucester have just been a bit impatient early on, just tried too many shots from long range, and they've had a lot. They've probably had quite a few more than Worcester, but they've not had any solid chances.
I couldn't agree with you more, Adam. They've got into the space sort of inside the Worcestershire half. I think they're just letting go of the trigger a bit too early. They sort of need to get a bit closer to be testing Jen Higgs in goal. She seems good in goal, and she hasn't had many saves to make, really, has she?
No, she's managed to look very skilled without having to do much. But Gloucester will want to test her further, and this could be a chance to do so. And it is a bigger chance, but again Higgs gets her arms around it, and again Gloucester can't score.
Number 4, Danny Rogers again for Worcestershire at the back. So strong in the tackle. If I was one of the Gloucester attackers, I'd be thinking, I've got a job on my hands today to get past her.
Another long shot, another one held on to by Higgs. You've got to say the tackles from Worcester at the back have been really quite strong early on.
Definitely. Seem to be up for this game 100%. Very strong tackles. Crowd just looking to get behind the Gloucestershire team. start to get a bit of momentum behind themselves to get that goal, that levelling goal. We've got Katie Ashmead on the pitch now for Gloucestershire. Picks up the ball now.
Oh, that was a good pass there through from Tash Lelia, I believe, to Katie Ashmead, and she took it on a bit of a half volley there. It was bobbling a bit, and because of that, shot went well over the bar. It was a nice little setup. It was a good pass and play from Gloucester, but again, shots not good enough to get a goal.
I think she'll be happy just to get a touch on the ball. Just come on the field to play, literally just.
Yes, it was her first touches, of course.
Yeah, first touch and shot. You know, it didn't go on target, but just to get a touch and a feel of the ball, she'll be happy with that, I think.
Throw from the goalkeeper goes straight into touch. It will be Worcester's ball. And now it's Gloucester's from the touchline. Casey Napier taking the kick, and it's found Ashmead again.
Another strong challenge from Danny Rogers.
Stops her getting the shot away there.
I'm going to get a touch on the ball.
Oh, well done there. You've got your first touch in Varsity.
Exactly. First touch.
How do you feel?
Only touch. That was another bit of a spell on the ball from Katie Ashmead. Didn't quite get a shot off, but yeah, she's looking dangerous as she's come on the field to play.
She's got plenty of the ball in good areas, and she has looked dangerous. Little flick on there, again from Ashmead. Quickly takes it to the captain. Oh, but it's Gloucester found it, and they've got a break on. They've got a 2-on-1, but they take the shot from long range, and it's a good effort. It's a really good effort, and it's tipped over by Higgs, but I just feel like they had a 2-on-1 there. It should have been slipped through to be a 1-on-1 against the goalkeeper.
Yeah, that was a big chance. Katie Ashmead picked the ball up, and she had the runner to the left. She thought, I'm having a dig here. Hit the shot. It was going to go in, and Higgs did have to intervene to put it out for the corner, but yeah.
It was a strong effort from long range, but you just feel like it could have been a lot more, and that is a goal for Gloss. They are back in it. It's 1-1. That is a goal for Tash Lelliard. It's innocuous. It's just found the gap in between the post and the goalkeeper on the near side. From a corner, she was shooting from a real angle, and she kicked it, and it was parried from the goalkeeper just into the post and sort of bobbled around into the goal eventually.
Yeah, well, we saw that corner again. They've been trying it all game, just to the front post. Rogers has been doing well to get rid of it, but Lelliot got a toe to it, and Higgs just couldn't keep it out. It went underneath her, and that's 1-1.
It was a slightly different plan there from the corner, though, because instead of trying to fire it into the area, there was a pass short and then back to the corner taker, who then was the one who put it into the back of the net. Lelliot there.
Yeah, I think they found the player instead of just hammering it across. They sort of looked for the player, found her, and the ball ended up in the back of the net.
Less hit and hope, and more skill.
Yes, exactly.
So, despite Worcester taking a very early lead, Gloucestershire are back in it. It's 1-1, and actually, to be fair to them, they've had probably a lot more of the ball, probably a lot more shots, although I wouldn't say they've had the bigger chances. You almost got yourself another touch there.
Yeah, I'd say Gloucestershire, most of the ball, they've been hitting those long shots, testing Higgs in goal, but to no avail. They've gone for that, getting close to the goal.
Oh, that's an incredible ball from Napa. Just finds fired into the box, and it was a tap on from number 14 Ellie Christmas there, which almost turned it goalwards. It was really close. It was a lovely ball, just a touch from Christmas, and deflected just wide of the goal.
Bit of frustration there from Rogers. Got the ball out from her keeper, looked down the line and sort of scooped it out of play, and showed a bit of frustration now, which I think the Gloucestershire attackers will be liking to see.
I mean, so far, almost halfway into the first half, you feel that Gloss have really turned around their fortunes so far. They've got a crowd starting to pick up and starting to make some noise, and they've got the goal now, and they've got a lot of chances coming, and they might have another one here, and it's a strike that's just wide bottom left. It was a big dive from Higgs. She thought it was clearly going to challenge the goal, and it looked close. I think it hit the side netting there.
Yeah, Rogers again, frustrated. Looked for that out ball, couldn't find it. Lelliot, I think, was the one who intercepted it, and once again, I don't think Rogers at the back of Worcestershire's defence is very happy with their team.
Arrowsmith here on the ball, tries to fire it through. Oh no, can't manage to. They have the ball still though, and it's an attempt to cross it back stick, and it's fired right into the block. And I think it will be a corner.
Corner ball. We've got Saffron Smith with the ball at her feet.
And it's a strike, and it's not a goal. It's hit the post. The crowd seemed to think it was going in. It beat the goalkeeper down to the right. It deflected off the inside of the post, ran behind the keeper, but somehow didn't go into the goal. It was a stunning strike.
It was. Worcestershire just needed that someone on the line to just stick a foot out and put it into the back of the net, I think.
Oh, the crowd thought it was in. You could hear them. They really thought they'd scored a second goal there and taken the lead back.
Hope Morris was beaten, wasn't she?
I think she thought it was a goal too. She couldn't help it. It was a lovely effort, and I think everyone thought it would be a goal, and it just didn't find its way over the line. It sort of just crept and just never crossed the line.
Jen Higgs with the ball in hand there. Goes long.
Oh!
Ruby Mayo there. She had the ball, but once again, frustration from Worcestershire. No one to pass it to.
She was running all around the pitch. She was a bit of headless there, sort of going everywhere. She looked like she just could never get control of it because there was no one to pass to.
Hesitation, wasn't it?
Kept beating players and then tried to offload it, and there was a little touch from Gloss, and if there was much more, they could have stolen the ball in a really promising place on the pitch. And another ball in.
I think
another dangerous ball.
If you looked at the stats, Gloucestershire, all of the possession this first half. We've had 8 minutes of play. I think they've probably had the ball for 6 of it.
I do feel though that they've not maybe made as much hay with the possession as they could have. They've had a lot of the ball and they've had some dangerous chances, and I feel like maybe they just pulled the trigger too early in a lot of cases. Worcester will look to add to their number of chances here, but they can't. Katie Ashmead looking to strike from distance, and again finding the gloves of Higgs.
Yeah, it's all good having all the possession, but the only stat that matters is the score at the top left of your screen there.
Ruby Mayo there had a one-on-one on a bit of an angle there with goalkeeper Hope Morris, who manages to save it. She got low and pushed the ball away. It was a good chance. It was quite a tight angle, but she definitely had clear space, and it was a good shot. Good chance there for Worcester, and they'll be annoyed they can't get back in front there.
Yeah, Rogers there with the sideline kick in. We've seen a few of those scoopy over the top balls today, haven't we?
We've seen a lot of them,
but I haven't seen one work yet. I wonder if they're going to start keeping it on the floor or if they're going to keep going long.
I think the most dangerous ball so far has been Gloucester player Napier from the side, from the kicks into the box. Every time they've had a dead ball on the edge of the pitch, they've given it to her, and she's managed to fire a really good low powerful ball and this is another chance for Worcester, again parried away by Hope Morris, palmed it away, another long shot. Yeah, Napier, every time Gloucester have had a dead ball on the edge of the pitch, they've given it to her, and she's managed to create something from not much of a position. She's looked really dangerous so far.
Yeah, definitely. Gloucestershire attacking now. Goes through to Katie Ashmead's throw on goal. Oh, just that touch let her down, didn't it, Adam?
I think though that was a lot better from Gloss, because instead of taking the shot, seeing the goal gaping, actually thought about the options, gave it to Ashmead, and it was a really sensible pass, and she just couldn't get the ball under control with her first touch and went into touch past the goal. But I think it's an improvement from Gloss in thinking about what they're doing attacking wise.
Yeah, I think early on, like we said before the game, there might be some rash decisions, sort of trying to grow themselves into the game. We've had a few rash shots from quite far out, but to no avail, and I think they're sort of starting to realise, come on, let's slow down, let's keep the ball on the floor, and let's try and get that goal to put us ahead.
This is what I mean, another dead ball, Napier over the top of it and finds a Gloss player, but this time it is well defended there, and it's just got rid of by Worcester. Again, Ashmead's touch is a bit heavy there, and it means that Worcester have the ball. Nice little pass forward there from Saffron Smith. She finds another. Ooh. Saffron Smith there finding, was it Ruby Mayo, I believe, who just put the chance wide. It was not that threatening, I don't think, as a shot, but the chance overall was quite a strong one.
We've had a timeout call from Gloucestershire bench. I think he's just, the manager there is just looking to bring the players in and sort of get a hold of them and give them some tactics.
Yeah, of course, each half, either side will get one chance for timeout, 1 minute timeouts, and they've taken theirs, Gloucester, and they've clearly, coaches have got something to say, plan. I don't know what they'll be telling them, but I mean, score more goals.
Exactly. We've had 2 goals in this game. We had that really early goal from
that was really that was their first chance.
First
I think.
Attack, absolute thunderbolt into the bottom corner. Gloucestershire grew themselves back into the game. Grew themselves back in.
The equaling goal was a bit innocuous. I just never thought it would be a goal. It was hit near post, and it was a good shot, and it just found the space between the goalkeeper and the post.
Yeah, it was a great little move, and Higgs in goal she just couldn't get it, couldn't scrape it out of her net, could she?
I think Gloss have really looked most dangerous from the dead ball in every area. Like the corner is where they scored from, and I think starting off their corner did not look dangerous. They had a lot of corners early on, but they did score from it in the end. They changed up the tactic on the corner, and they got the goal from that.
100%. I think Worcestershire have made a change. Danny Rogers, the player at the back, the one that Gloucestershire just couldn't get through, has gone off for a rest. Will we see Gloucestershire take advantage of that? Who knows?
Changed just after the timeout. Is that something to do with the timeout potentially? If they talked about something, then made it a tactical decision.
Yeah, it's quite a physical game, futsal. You wouldn't think it on the small court, but it does take it out of you, believe it or not.
I mean, Worcester have been very physical in their challenges. I'm saying that. It's been very, very of the book. They've not done any fouls. I don't think they've committed any fouls, Worcester, but they've been very strong in their challenges, standing tall. And here's a chance for Gloss. Low strike, powerful. That was Ashmead, I believe. She had the chance just on the right. Not too far out. It was a reasonable shooting range. It was fair that she had the shot there. It was low, right along the ground, but very, very powerful. It was comfortably wide.
Yeah, I think she just wrapped her foot around it a little bit too much. So much power on it. If it was on target, it was definitely beating Higgs. I think in her mind she might have seen the net bulging, but
yeah, I mean Higgs after that chance just threw the ball, and Gloss sensibly just left it, so it went out of touch because it was a bit of a nothing throw. Oh, and there's a nutmeg there. Incredible bit of skill on the touchline there from I believe it was Ellie Smith there, just popping it through the legs of the Worcester player.
Cheeky, very cheeky, and that'll be her last involvement for now she's gone off. But
that's all she wanted from Varsity.
Very cheeky. I'm sure she'll be watching that one back later.
Oh, that was skillful. She lost the ball after it, but it looked good.
Yeah, it definitely did. We've got Gloucestershire throw in,
trying to clear it there, Gloucester, and hit it straight, and it straight into the Worcester player. It ricocheted back into the Gloucester bench.
Another long ball there, Adam. We've had a lot of them in this game. I didn't expect to see a lot of long balls, but I thought I'd see the ball more on the floor. But
yeah, I did too. I said it at the start, actually. I think first chance I said there'd be a lot more on the ground, but not been the case at all. There's been a lot of high ball, and I don't feel like it's where the chances have been created, really. But they keep going with it. It's clearly something they've want to do. They think is a strong suit of theirs, or both sides have kept trying. But this is another chance along the floor, and it's a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, if I was the coach, which I'm not, I'd be saying keep it on the floor. I think Gloucester, both teams, they've looked so dangerous on the counter attack, keeping it on the floor, playing it through, and popping a shot. But both sides still.
Oh wow! Saffron Smith there delivering one to the on-running player into the area. It was from the corner, and it's just tipped over the post. I'm not sure if it was going to hit the post or go into the goal, but it was tipped over by Hope Morris, and it'll be another corner. But she's now on the floor.
I think she's hurt herself at doing that save. It was a great save.
It was a really strong hand.
Fingertip save. I'm just wondering if that saves.
I think it's something to do with her hand. She has taken her gloves off.
She just seems to be in quite some pain, doesn't she?
Yeah, sat on the floor just behind the goal, and play has stopped, and she does look to be in a lot of pain. I mean, immediately after the save, she went and sat down. Clearly knew something was wrong immediately.
Have Gloucestershire got a goalkeeper on the bench, or are we going to have to see an outfield player in goal?
That is an interesting question. I'd hope they have a player on the bench. That was. I think that for Worcester, their best player so far has been Saffron Smith. She's been really good creating chances. She was the one that delivered that corner ball, and she also had the shot that was deflected that led to the corner, and of course, most importantly, was the goal scorer early on. She's had a lot of shots, and she's run really well down the right side of the pitch, looking to hook to the right touchline and take a lot of shots. Although her goal was from the other side, she was on the other side of the pitch when she scored.
Just constantly on the ball, isn't she? I think that's a main factor of how she's been so good. She's just been in the game all game, relentlessly getting on the ball, passing it off, just doing the simple things right instead of trying to take someone on and losing it. She's giving it off, getting it back, and I think she's been a big player for Worcester, definitely.
And I do feel like every time I've seen her on the ball, I feel like something's going to happen, and normally it has. That I'm just looking at Hope Morris. She's still down, by the way.
Yeah, Gloucestershire teammates looking to the bench. I think, are they looking to see who's going to step up, who's going to go in goal?
It's possibility at this stage. She's been down for quite a while. She's moving now. I'm not sure what is going to be the assessment, whether she'll stay on or
hand is going back in the glove.
I believe she is staying on. She's putting her hands in the glove. You're right.
Wow, true captain's performance, isn't it?
Proper stuff from the captain there. In the important moments, battling through pain.
Yeah, she still seems to be in some discomfort. Teammates having to help her put the glove back on. And, will we see them make a change, maybe give her till half-time, see how she feels?
Well, I don't know. There's another goalkeeper on the bench.
Wow, yeah. This is where you need someone to step up, isn't it? Usually it's a leader, but their leader is unfortunately in goal.
And from the restart, the ball is kicked directly into touch from the corner, so it'll be Gloss ball, and Hope Morris won't have to test her left hand yet. So she'll be happy about that one, and the team will be hopeful that she can see out the rest of the game, as there's another aerial ball. and again it's recovered, and that's a lovely bit of skill to beat the player there from 13. But Gloucester got the ball back, and they're going to strike it from long range, and that's a good strike, and it's tested Higgs, but comfortable again. I think Higgs has looked strong.
Yeah. I mean, for the Gloucester goal, it's nothing she could do. But, yeah, every shot she's had, quite comfortable, I'd say.
You would say, though, it is a lot easier to look like a good goalkeeper when everything's from the halfway line.
Yeah.
You just feel like Gloucester have got to test her far close. I mean, she's looked strong early on in the first half, so you got to test her more from close range, I'd say. And that's a lovely bit of play, but the through ball will just beat Saffron Smith there.
Good toe to the ball there from Lelliot, I think it was.
Oh, yes, the Gloucester player did get a touch on it, so actually it will be a Worcester ball, and it's fired in from Smith, and a good shot there from the captain will just go into touch, so it will be a goal kick. And again, Morris won't have to test out her hand.
Rolls it out. I think it is a left hand.
I believe it was definitely her left hand that she used to make the save.
It's a great save, wasn't it?
It was a really good save. It's just whether that maybe it could have been another hand on the way back down, because she did fall into the ground. But I think it was from the save.
Yeah, I think it was too. Seems to be quite relaxed in goal. Well,
she's not. If she's hurting, she's not showing it. I think that's important. Making nothing clear. Don't want to make Worcester try lots and lots of shots, thinking that they could have a chance.
Good ball again from
Smith.
Saffron Smith.
Yeah, it was Smith again.
Dangerous, wasn't it?
Yeah, trying to beat the defence there with a through ball. The through balls from Worcester in the last few minutes have looked dangerous. None of them are quite worked out, but they have looked dangerous. And Gloucestershire just regaining the ball there from Donovan. But now back with Worcester.
Smith again on the ball, driving forward. Lovely ball through. Good defender from Gloucester. And
since the tactical break, I think you've really seen less balls in the air, especially from Worcester. I don't think they've done they passed a single aerial ball. They've done a lot of through balls. I think that's the main change I can see since the break.
Another loopy ball over the top.
Saying that, though, just one from Gloss.
Doubt by the Worcester defence. Good bit of skill there from number 5.
Now they've got a break, and it's going to be a shot. It's going to be a goal. It's Amelia Hart, goal scorer there, and it looked like it was coming. To be honest, the last few minutes, Worcester have looked really strong, and it was a ball pass along the ground. It was the same thing that we've been seeing over the last few minutes, and I did say it did look like it was going to pay dividends, and it has. Ball over to the left side, and then across to waiting Amelia Hart on the right, who just turned it into goal. I don't think Hope Morris could do much there. She was quite. I mean, Hart was just free, nobody challenging, had time to take a touch and then fire into the goal from fairly close range.
It's a great finish. It's been ever since that little stoppage for the injury. But I think that's sort of hampered Gloucester's momentum. They were going well before that. The game stopped, and I noticed when the game stopped, the Worcestershire coach straight away called him in, straight away gave him a word. I don't know what she said, but it seems to have worked for them.
Was it the Worcester or the Gloucester coach that took the stoppage?
I think they just stopped it because of the injury, didn't they?
Oh, you mean from the stoppage from the injury?
Yeah.
There's a poor long shot there.
Yeah. Shows the frustration there again.
Yeah, Lelliot taking another long shot for Gloss, and it's another ball going over the bar. Sad to say for Gloss supporters, who've got a bit quieter again.
Yeah. I think that'll be a big goal, just coming to the end of the first half. To go in, you want to be going in ahead, don't you, really? And
I don't think many teams would turn down going in ahead.
But when it's a draw, you're sort of still a bit nervous.
2 block shots there from Gloss. Strong in the defence, not just through the tackles but through the blocks. It was 2 powerful shots right into the Worcester players, but they stood strong, blocked them, and now they have the chance to break. Again here 13 running forwards, and it's a really good save from Morris, and that's her first save since there was that little stoppage for her injury. It was Ruby Mayo. She's looked quite dangerous on the left side. She's had quite a few. She got the assist for the goal, I believe.
Yeah.
She's made quite a few breaks down the left-hand side, and another one there, and it was a good save there from Morris.
Yeah, very good save. I don't think it was with her hands, with her feet. So we still haven't seen those hands tested since the injury. Good save though. Good to parry it out as well, not to the.
I think that even though she was using her feet there, it just shows that she's not got any hesitancy. She came out her goal. She made herself big. She went towards the player and charged her down. So there was no hesitancy. So I don't think it matters so much that it wasn't saved with hands. It just shows that she's still confident in her game. She's still not thinking about the injury.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be showing the other team, like you said, that you're injured or anything like that. You don't want them to be popping long shots from all over the field, do you?
I think the moment your goalkeeper's thinking about an injury rather than the game, you've lost that player, sort of. I mean, the moment you're thinking about the injury, there's a lot less onus, and there's another break now. I think that was I don't know who called that there.
I'm not 100% sure why.
I think it was Captain Morris there who called it.
Yeah. We've got 9 minutes left to play in this first half. 9 minutes left. Both teams talking again. I'm not sure why we've stopped, but we have.
Just do it at some point.
We've got. I think it's to do with the injury. Hope she's down again. Back up. Someone's come on with some tape. I think she's going to be getting that hand strapped up. We had quite a lot of stoppages, stop-start in this first half. But I think it's to do with this injury to Hope Morris. I think she's getting the fingers taped up.
She's not showing any pain, but she's clearly in some pain. There's been 2 stoppages now for that injury, and I think they are looking at her left hand, so I think it is the hand that made the save. It was really a fingertip save, wasn't it? It was top of the goal, and she had to jump and reach for it and parry it over the top. It was a strong hand, but it's clearly done some damage to her.
Yeah, I think it might have just hit the tip of the finger maybe, and sort of, we don't know if it's bruised, fractured, broken. You don't know, but she's not showing pain, but she definitely needs some medical attention, clearly.
Well, they've looked at it on 2 occasions, and both stoppages have been reasonably long, I'd say. So I think that she thinks it's clearly an issue. Well, clearly an issue, but clearly one that's quite bad, is what I'm suggesting. And trying to gauge what the faces of the Gloucester teammates are looking. I can't tell if they look worried or not. Worcester look very relaxed, I've got to say.
I think it'll be interesting to see what happens in the final minutes of this first half. We've had a lot of stoppages. Time for both teams to regroup. Are we going to see Gloucestershire go for it to try and get that equalising goal, or are we going to see Worcester once again come out from the break and get that 2-goal advantage, 2, 3, maybe even 3 goals? You don't know, do you?
I think that you will see Worcester trying to really, really hammer home, because 2-1, that's them winning right now, but they're definitely not in control of the game. I'd say there's been lots of chances for both teams this first half, and although Gloucester are behind, they have definitely been in the game, and they were level for a long part of the game. And I feel that before the injury to Morris, there was actually a slight bit where Gloucester were taking control of the half, and then it all switched suddenly. Worcester looked like they switched tactics, and it really paid immediately. They very quickly looked much more dangerous, and I think they'll try and force that in this first half. There's just a bit over 5 minutes remaining, so
yeah, I think as they say, 2-1. It's the most dangerous scoreline in football.
Classic.
It's a classic line, but it's true. You do see it a lot. Teams go 2-1 up, thinking they're cruising. The other team get a goal back, and momentum just completely switches, doesn't it?
I think that Worcester will also just know that they are the team with the game in their half right now. They've got control of the game. They know that, and they also will recognise that. And it's not just about the scoreline. I think they'll go, whatever scoreline it may have been, even if they were 3-0 up, they know that they're in control and they'll be looking for more goals. Although it is Gloucestershire with a chance. With the ball, they just pass it back to around the halfway line, and then they take the shot, but nothing to come of that. Saffron Smith just having a little battle in the midfield there, gets the ball for Worcester, and they have the ball now on the left hand side of the pitch, but it's well cleared from Gloss, and they'll keep the ball. That was again, it was Ruby Mayo, wasn't it, on the left hand side?
I was just going to say, Mayo showing some real fight in this game, isn't she? She's just come on, made a true impact.
Yeah, she didn't start, but she's looked one of the most dangerous players on the pitch, despite not playing all of this first half.
Strong challenges, just getting on the ball, taking players on. It's what you want to see, isn't it? If I was the Worcester coach.
And that is a serious chance still, and really, really phenomenal goalkeeping there from Jennifer Higgs. And she really had to put a body on the line there. The first time you feel that Gloucester's aerial ball tactic has paid off to create a real chance. They had a bit of a bundle in the area, and it fell to Gloucester, and Higgs was all over it, diving on it. Really, really good goalkeeping. I think that's the first sign. That's the first save that she's had where you think it was just phenomenal work. I think
it was a good save. You know, it's a bit of a goal line sort of edge of the box scramble. She came out, claimed it well.
It really was, wasn't it? It was all happening. That was a bit of a bobble. That's a dangerous one where it bounces just before the keeper, and she looked a bit apprehensive there. A lot more apprehensive than she was earlier, where she jumped into the players trying to find the ball. Here, that's just gone into touch. Saffron Smith for the first time, just letting that one roll into touch by accident there. Maybe losing track of where she was on the pitch.
Yeah, playing on the green markings for this game is quite confusing. Got quite a lot of markings. I'm sure they've played it before, but yeah, just letting that one roll out of play.
Yeah. Real sense that there's just no way through right now for Gloss, but as I say that, Worcester passed the ball directly to Gloucester, and they have a shot, and it's powerful, and it's driven, and it's just gone over the top right hand corner. I really felt like it was just they're just feeling of no way through for Gloss. They lost the ball, and they immediately got it through a pass straight to them.
Yeah, it's a good strike, but I think the ball was always rising. She needed to sort of get over it and keep it down.
Well, I don't know. Oh wow! There was so Morris there just kicked it away. I don't know if that's because it was something to do with her hands or something to do because it was outside the area. I couldn't quite tell. It was right on the edge of the area. She kicked it away, and it fell directly to a Worcester player who got a touch on it, and Morris could do nothing as she watched it, but it did go wide of the goal. Lucky for her there. Trying some serious acrobatics there.
Trickery. Still keeps hold of the ball, but once again, Saffron Smith recollects it, and it will be a Worcestershire throw-in. Nothing from that corner. Gloucestershire looked to break, and nothing came from it.
Here's Charlotte Arrowsmith here. Finds a teammate, Ruby Mayo, I believe that was, but it's gone directly into touch, and actually that's a Gloucester ball. Must have deflected off Mayo there. Can they get a second? Can they get an equaliser? I mean, there's plenty of chances for either team. It does feel like they've not had
a key opportunity, but could this be the one? Great strike there, and it just really calm goalkeeping from Higgs. And I think the main feeling for me right now is, you've got to say, with futsal the size of the goals, long range strikes, however good that was top right hand corner, it was struck pretty powerfully, but it's just easily claimed. What a pass there. What a pass that was. That was Saffron Smith again, I think, to find Ruby Mayo, and it's perfectly weighted. And maybe Mayo could have done better there, but wow, I think that's definitely the best pass of the game.
Yeah, I'd like to see that one again. Right through the Gloucester, just split them in half, didn't it?
I didn't see that coming, and it just sort of appeared out of nowhere. She saw it the whole way, though. Incredible sight there, not only to see the pass, but to then pick it out. Perfectly weighted.
It was executed perfectly, wasn't it?
Wow, that was
great pass.
That was incredible. I really thought that could have. I thought that'd be a third for a second.
Yeah, if that had come to something, I think she and Mayo would be watching that.
And another perfectly weighted pass. And guess what? It's Napier back on the pitch, and she's back delivering really good balls from the air, from the dead balls. Again, a lovely cross back stick to find the player, and here we go on a break. Tash Lelliot, but great work from Charlotte.
We've got a 2-on-1 here.
Arrowsmith.
2-on-1. Katie
and they take it. Oh, just a bit of a heavy touch there from Napier.
It's good goalkeeping, but I think a bit of head rush there.
Well worked attack, you've got to say.
Definitely. It was a 2-on-1. Found a Katie Ashmead well, I think it was.
It was Napier, I think.
And then Napier passed it off to Napier.
I mean, it was a heavy touch, but to be fair to her, she didn't have much room to work with. The goalkeeper was bearing down on her the whole way, and it was a really good save. I've got to say, Higgs has looked really good.
She was quick off that line, wasn't she?
The one goal she has conceded was slightly suspect potentially, but apart from that, she's been really, really
solid,
good.
Solid brick wall there in between the sticks.
You've got to say both goalkeepers, though, have looked good.
Yeah.
Hope Morris has been carrying an injury for the best part of, I'd almost say 10 minutes now. Yeah. Maybe not quite that long, but it's almost half the first half, and she's still been strong in goal. She's still not showing any sign of pain, apart from when there's injury. There's a break in play because of the pain she's experiencing.
Yeah, we've had two goalkeepers that are just not afraid to come out and claim the ball, are they? No nerves were shown right from the start. Both commanding their box very well, weren't they?
Yeah, I'd agree with that completely. There's been some real impressive goalkeeping from both sides in this first half, and hopefully the quality will continue through to the second half. I think all around the game's been played with some real quality. Really well worked passes in the latter stages of this first half. They've really come to life with the especially Worcester with the balls along the ground through the defence, players running onto it, and it's looked really just high quality. And they got another chance from Smith again. Saffron Smith getting a chance to flex her shooting, and it's powerful, but it's right into the side netting there. It was close, and Morris, I think, felt threatened there for a second, but it was into the side netting.
Yeah, and we're into the final minute of the game. 45 seconds now, just under to go. Will we see Gloucester go for it, or will they go into half time and regroup and come back out and try and?
Well, they got a chance here. I honestly feel like they should just. They don't need to. Well, that was a fairly good strike, well held there from the keeper once more. I feel like they just need to go into the second half. They just need to take a moment, and they'll push for the goal, I'm sure of it, as they do here. But I feel like they won't score another one. But can they prove me wrong?
You don't want to push too much and then concede that.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah,
and go in 2 goals down. Going in with 1 goal is sort of you know, we're still in this 3-1. Just them scoring just before half time. You don't want that.
Yeah, and there's only 6 seconds now, and I don't think we'll be seeing another goal this half. And we have now heard the klaxon, and that is the first half. That is the end of the first half, and it will end the first half 2-1 to Worcester. Worcester really looking strong so far this Varsity, and their futsal side have also looked incredibly strong. Not to say that Gloucester haven't been without chances, haven't also looked good. I think both sides have looked good, and it's been good competition. After the early goal, I did feel like there was a chance that that Worcester would run away first half and get loads, but Gloucester fought back really well. They've shown some fight, but they will go in behind by 1 goal.
Yeah, they will. I think Gloucestershire. It's been a very good game, I must say. Very tight. Gloucestershire. They started off with all the possession, hitting those long shots. Nothing come from it. Saffron Smith for that. I think it was within the first minute they scored that first goal. I think it shocked Gloucestershire's defence. They got a hold of the ball very well. Kept trying that corner, didn't they, with the smashing it into the box, but then worked out that they needed to pick someone out, got the toe to it, made it 1-1.
Yeah, for you, who've been the really notable players so far this first half?
I'd say before she went off for Worcester, Danny Rogers, she was very strong at the back. I couldn't see Gloucester getting past her. Absolute brick wall, strong tackles.
Yeah.
I think she was frustrating the Gloucestershire attack. And I'd also say for Worcester, Saffron Smith, very good, dangerous player. I know we've been noting her throughout the half, but we've got to say it again. She's been unbelievable.
I think also Ruby Mayo from off the bench has been a real attacking threat. She got an assist in the second goal. She's had a couple of chances to maybe get her own goal. It hasn't happened for her yet, but she has looked very dangerous, and you might see her on the score sheet in the second half maybe.
Yeah, very dangerous, taking players on. And I'd also like to mention Gloucestershire's Tash Lelliot, the goal scorer. She has been, although she has had a few shots where, you know, they've been long and they haven't had much power, she's been constantly on the ball, wanting the ball, playing with confidence. And I think that's what her coach will want to be seeing.
Yeah, I think Gloss had a couple of players that came off the bench that showed danger but didn't quite get the fine. Like I'd say Ash, is it Ashmead?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she had a lot of good chances and she looked dangerous. She just didn't quite have that final product. She showed some real skill, but didn't have that final product. And I think that's mostly been the story of Gloucester. I feel like they've been a bit impatient, mainly though. A lot of long shots that you've seen from the edge of the from about anywhere between halfway in the area. You've seen a lot of them, and you've seen far fewer from Worcester. But Worcester go into half time ahead, and they've had a lot less shots, I believe. I mean, I don't know that for certain, but from just watching it, I feel like they've had a lot less shots. But they go in 2-1 up because they've just been more patient in my eyes.
Yeah, I think they've had less shots, but they've had more dangerous shots. I'd say they've had a few in the side netting. That one that the one that Hope Morris tipped over that gave her that injury, that was a good chance. Saffron Smith's had a few that have gone just wide of the post. Yeah, Gloucestershire have had more shots, but Worcestershire far more dangerous with the ball.
I think both goalkeepers have been really quite exceptional though.
Oh yeah, definitely. We've had a few saves, just like we said, both commanding the box. Just every chance they get to get a hold of that ball, they're going for it, and I think it's showing true passion from this game.
Yeah, I think really good first half here. Really enjoyable first half. I think both fans, that everyone that turned up to watch, despite how Gloucester behind, it's been enjoyable, definitely. Thank you for joining me for the first half, Noah, and for the second half we'll be passing you over to Sam and Ravan. They'll be taking it for the second half to bring you the Varsity futsal.
Thank you, Noah. Thank you, Sam, for the first half. This is Ravan Athwal and Sam Yap for the second half. Sam, there was an early couple of goals, both for Gloucestershire and Worcester. What do you make of the start of the game?
It's, to be honest, what a first half of football we've just witnessed, really. Worcester flying out the blocks, 19 seconds on the clock, built on it from there. But I do feel that Gloucester have grown into the game. Obviously, a little bit of fortune with our goal, but that's what you need when the game's going against you. So, but disappointment to concede yet again a simple goal, but they've peppered Worcester, and they've taken Worcester to the sword.
You spoke about the peppering there. It's two different styles of play going on, with Worcester trying to play it more from the back, trying to get easier chances, like trying to pass it into the goal really, while Gloucestershire have been taking shots from quite long distances, and most of them have been quite speculative as well. What do you make of the two different tactics on show?
I think we're seeing the levels of almost quality really. There's two different, as you said, two different game plans. I think Gloucester know that Worcester are going to come here and try to play football, try to play on the floor. They're not playing too many long balls, and they're trying to almost walk it into the goal and create opportunities, whereas Gloucester are seeing that there are gaps at the back. Any chance that they've got, they're taking a shot, and all credit to Jennifer Higgs in the Worcester goal, who, to my opinion, has really kept Worcester in the game with some of her saves. Gloucester should have had a couple of goals towards the end, or probably should have more, if not be level.
You spoke about the goalkeepers, also Gloucester's captain Morris in goal. More shots from closer range. What, as a goalkeeper yourself, formerly, what are the differences in facing shots from further out than closer, like more 1v1 situations?
Time of reaction. The longer shots, if you see them, you've got more time to set yourself, you've got more time to get your hands, like we've seen with Jennifer Higgs. Her handling has been exceptional that first half, some just sticking to her like she's got glue on her gloves, but she's had that time to watch them fall into her hands. Morris, on the other hand, really hasn't had a lot of time to think of some of her saves. A lot of them have been one-on-one, a lot of them have been from close range, and those saves have been vital. A bit of a scare when she went down with a knock. We didn't know if she was gonna come back. But it's a good thing that Gloucester have her back, because again, she's another vital part of Gloucester's success in that first half.
A few minutes left before the second half starts. What do you expect to happen, and what changes do you expect from both sides?
I expect both to come flying. Nobody's going to sit back. It's such a tight game at the minute. Worcester are going to want to extend their lead. They're going to want to press. They're probably going to start taking shots from a bit further out. They know Gloucester's plan. But Gloucester, why change? Everything's working. Worcester have scored 2 good goals. Maybe try and work the ball a bit more. We saw it to the end of that first half, where they started to work into the gaps a bit more, and we had the one-on-one save at the end that Lelliot could have scored. But I think it'll be more of the same really for the second half.
Do you think Gloucestershire at home can get the crowd behind them and try and man it and try and close the gap in terms of quality by determination, by using the crowd, by using the home advantage?
Certainly. I think the home crowd have been fantastic. I feel, well, being sat here, Worcester have brought a very good number with them. They're loud, they're getting right behind their girls, and it's proving on the pitch that they're the dominant side for some majority of it. But Gloucester are combating that. They're trying to get the girls going, especially when it went to 1-1. They really got behind them, and you saw Gloucester really pick up in pace and trying to press forward and actually almost look the better side.
The substitutions, there haven't been many so far, and they haven't really made a massive impact on the game. Do you reckon as the game goes further on, tired legs, more minutes into the players, that those substitutes will have a bigger impact last 5-10 minutes of the game?
I think substitutions are going to be key. I think first half, it's obviously rolling on and off, get your breather back in, but there could be somebody comes on in this second half and they know that they're going to win a game now, or they're going to get that equaliser. First half you had time to think about it, but this second half you've got no time to think. You have to act right on it, and substitutions could be the difference here.
Talking about substitutions again, what do you make of the two different approaches by those teams? You got Gloucester sitting around, talking, resting, recovering, while the Worcester players are out warming up again.
Well, Gloucester have, they've been run ragged, to be fair, that first half. So they deserve the rest. They've run their socks off for the first 20 minutes. I think Worcester, you can see the team cohesion in both sides, but Worcester, I think, just trying to get practice in. They don't want to be sat around for too long, letting the muscles get tired. They want to keep going. There's obviously 5 minutes until the second half kicks off, so getting some shooting practice in, getting the fluids on. I think Gloucester will probably start to see them doing that in the next 2-3 minutes, but looks like there's some little chats going on. The coach trying to get some words of wisdom into his girls that, you know, they can still get something out of this game, because it's only 2-1.
As you said, less than 5 minutes now left till the second half starts. Varsity starts today. What do you make of Varsity as a whole?
It's brilliant. I think it brings the whole university together. You know, it's the 1 week where sports unites an entire 2 universities, you know, across Gloucestershire, across Worcestershire. You know, you see, like, when we arrived today, the numbers when we went to watch the hockey event, there's numbers outside there supporting their teams, and I think it's fantastic to see, because you can feel the life of the university really thrive over Varsity.
4 minutes now left until the second half starts. Gloucestershire players started to warm up now. What have you made of the pace of the game so far? It's been obviously 2 different styles, as we mentioned before, but both styles have been quite, they go hand in hand really. Styles make fights, styles make football matches.
Yeah, I think, well, you can see that it's been pretty much what you expect. Teams will, when they're on the counter, they sprint forward. When they've got the ball at the back, they tend to slow down the pace. I think Gloucester have tried to slow the pace down. They're trying to not play into Worcester's hands. I think Worcester wanted scoring really early in the first minute. You could tell Worcester were there from the off, wanted to go forward, wanted to be fast paced, and I think Gloucester have realised that really early on and done well to slow the pace of the game down, find the gaps where they can. The shots from long range, they're stopping the clock. They made that half go on longer than longer and longer, so that Worcester were going to tire out, or it was just going to become a game of keep the ball. So, but second half, you know, Gloucester are going to be going for an equaliser straight from the off.
Agreed. In terms of the players for both sides, who do you reckon is going to make the biggest impact for both sides coming into the second half?
Well, I spoke about the goalkeepers being influential in the first half. I think obviously we can't overshadow Tash Lelia. She scored the goal. She's been pretty fast paced down that left hand side, giving a bit of life up front. But I think Worcester, you can pick out a number of players. Obviously, Amelia Hart, 2 goals, 2 well taken goals in the first half. But I think Ruby Mayo's come off the bench, number 13, and you can see her talking on the pitch. She's kind of pulled the strings for that Worcester side, who really could use another goal to put this game beyond some sort of doubt. But also, you know, there are some substitutes on that bench for, like, Kira Llewellyn, who's been on for the majority of the game. She looks a threat up front. She could keep scoring. In my opinion, bound to score if she keeps peppering. She's the one taking long shots. You know, Arrow Smith, the captain for Worcester, has also been lively. Hasn't really done much wrong in this game so far.
As Sam said, no side, no player's done much wrong. It's been quite an even game, very fast paced, 2 different styles of play, but they're matching up quite well. And it's all about who comes out stronger at the start of the second half, and who can finish off well as well with the substitutions. Both teams now getting ready. Worcester taking a few shots while the Gloucester team are in a huddle. About a minute left now. There's been loads of talk about Worcester already going 2 up in terms of the hockey and the trampoline. Gloucester really need this one to gain some momentum back, even if it's this early on in the week.
Yeah, I think when the first 2 events went against Gloucester, all eyes almost turned to futsal. I think there was a lot of chatter around the place that Worcester were the stronger side coming into this, that they were going to be running away with the game almost, but it's been completely the opposite, and I think Worcester are there for the taking if Gloucester continue to play the way that they are.
Just like the refs are waiting for the countdown, second half is about to begin. 20 minutes in the second half, just like the first half.
Yeah, just some last minute chatter going on here, really. Obviously Worcester have just been pulled in. Gloucester, this is a big 20 minutes for Gloucester. Big 20 minutes for Gloucester if they're going to get anything from this week.
Looks like Fields End, Rogers and Hart are definitely starting the second half for Worcester, while Edwards, Llewellyn and Ashmead are definitely starting for Gloucestershire in the second half.
There's that team cohesion again. Saw that at the start of the first half. It's a bit different to what Gloucester's approach, a bit more calm, a bit more composed, really psyching themselves up there, Worcester, before a big 20 minutes.
Sarcastic cheering from the Gloucestershire students in the corner as Worcester got themselves G'd up for the second half.
Yeah, that's the support Gloucester need. They got to get right behind their team now. This is a big 20 minutes. Calling all Gloucester fans, you're needed this big 20 minutes.
And the second half's kicked off with Worcester on the ball. Early interception by Gloucestershire. Shoot just wide. Another shot from long range, Sam.
But that's a perfect start. First couple of seconds, get the shot, get it going. Straight on the front foot here, Gloucester. They've won the ball back. That's what they need to do.
Hopefully for Gloucestershire that sets the tone for the second half. With Worcester sloppy in possession. Keeper throws it over the top. A long range pass. They haven't really worked out so far this game, as Worcester keep the ball. Current side miss kick as Morris keeps the ball. Flicks on, puts back to Worcester, who let it go out for a kick in.
I'm watching Kira Llewellyn again this second half, winning the aerial battle again. She was doing that a lot in the first half, and it's vital because Worcester might start looking for that longer ball now to try and hit number 14, Keris Fieldson, the substitute at half time.
Hoping that the defenders make a mistake going up for it. Another long ball, but too much on it and wide of Hart there.
Yeah, Hart already looks hungry for that hat trick. She's on that. She'll be disappointed, I think, if she doesn't get that hat trick this second half.
Gloucester just trying to build up here, doing a bit. It's like the styles have changed really. Long range balls now from Worcester, while Gloucestershire try and play it around. Lovely turn. Another one as well. Will look to shoot. No, gone back past them again. Oh, block shot.
As that Kira Llewellyn at half time, I said that she was going to be one of the key players again. Instantly this first half, she's taken the game by the scruff of the neck and she's controlling it for Gloucester.
Attempted through ball there. Now Worcester on the counter. Good footwork there, but loses the ball in midfield. Gloucestershire looked to counter again. Another good ball. Oh, through the legs. Couldn't really control it as it looked to turn.
Perfect start from Gloucester, really is. They aren't letting anything up and they've won the ball again.
Another interception, but another good tackle there from Hart. Worcester looked really sloppy so far.
Yeah, they look like a completely different side. They probably didn't want half time to come.
It's like Gloucester trying to play a bit too much now. Counter, Worcester on the counter, down the left hand side. Hart on the ball, looking for a hat trick. Plays it back inside. Oh.
And that is what Worcester can do, is catch you on the counter attack. The gaps are being left now at the back from Gloucester, who I think they're trying to play a bit more like Worcester were, on the floor, trying to pass it around. And it looks like it's working, but sloppy piece of play in the midfield, and almost punished.
That Worcester quality there, nearly on the counter. They know they can soak up and absorb pressure and hit teams on the counter. As Gloucestershire look to build up from the back again, just keeping it between themselves here. Llewellyn on the ball again. Plays it back. Looks to shoot. Blocked again. Morris comes out. Nice ball. Oh, tried the 1-2 there. But Worcester win the ball back. Another change in possession in midfield. Another good tackle. Oh. Lovely play. Oh, gone past her. Gone out for a Gloucester pack. Kicking.
Neil has looked frightening as well this second half. Really up there for Worcester. Her and Hart really the ones orchestrating everything going forward, and starting to get a bit sloppy now from Gloucester. Hopefully this is just a bit of a blip. That's a really unfortunate, but that looks like the plan.
Arrowsmith looks like to be the enforcer midfield for Worcester, and it's worked so far, trying to hit them on the count, trying to hit Gloucester on the counter as the Worcester fans get louder in the corner. Another change of possession in midfield. A long shot, miles wide really. Another speculative effort from Gloucestershire.
Just trying to get some confidence going forward back in Worcester. If all of a sudden switch gear in this second half, they're noticing that Gloucester are playing some loose balls.
Another long throw. Wasteful again really. As another turn possession, Gloucestershire on the ball now. Played it out wide to Edwards. Edwards just runs it out of play.
Half-time looks like it's taken some of the momentum out of both sides. I think Worcester wouldn't have really wanted half-time to come. Unfortunately, it has. Gloucester might have benefited from a bit of a breather, so started the quicker, but also a little sloppy.
Yeah, as you said, it's been a bit sloppy from both sides. There's another change of possession now on the attack here. Llewellyn loses the ball. Another the third or fourth long-range effort, second half from Gloucestershire. Another one not even on target.
No, but that might just be what it needs. One of those might just hit the back of the net. If they keep pushing, one of them
Another
might go in.
This nearly works. Morris comes out and slides it away. Straight back to Higgs in the other goal. Higgs looking to slow the game down now. But again, tries to go long with the throw. It's not working. Hasn't worked so far. Looks like Worcester needs a change of tactic. Maybe they need to go back to the way they played in the first half.
Yeah, Casey Napper looks like she's really starting to be worked really from that long ball. It's not working though for Worcester as we speak.
Another change in possession. Worcester now on the ball in their own half. Arrowsmith on the ball. Plays it to Hart. Hart loses the ball, but holds on. No foul there. Goes past one, goes past two. Arrowsmith on the ball. Good defending. Morris plays it out for kicking up just on the halfway line.
I think that's good from Morris there. She's put it out of play. It's nice and high up the pitch. She's letting her team get a breather and get their shape back, because Worcester would really push them up there. And any little touch that could have possibly gone the wrong way. But again, Worcester really pushing forward there as they come for this kicking.
It's been quite a cagey first 4 minutes of the second half. And another change of possession on a kicking. Lovely back heel there by Llewellyn.
There you go, you can hear the Gloucester fans now are really backing their girls here. They can sense that there's something coming here, really starting to soak up some early pressure.
Gloucester have looked much more composed on the ball the second half. It's like both teams have switched their style of play, and it seems like it's working more for Gloucester than it is for Worcester.
Yeah, both teams look like they've taken their opposition's tactic into the second half, and for some reason it's not worked. For Worcester, the long ball isn't working because Casey Napper's picking it up, or they're just overhitting it. Whereas playing it a lot more on the floor, keeping possession for Gloucester is allowing them a bit more up front. And again, just watching this high press again, they're not letting Worcester get anything forward past their back line.
Yeah, as Sam said, Worcester look really uncomfortable the way Gloucester are playing right now. Gloucester playing it really sensibly, nice 1-2 touch movement, but Worcester cut it out again.
We've got an orchestrator in the crowd as well as on the pitch here. One of the Gloucester fans stood up trying to get the fans on backing Gloucester, because really I think the girls are going to need it.
Agreed, especially as they're still a goal down, but they look like they're the team ahead.
Yeah, they look like the team most likely to go and nick something. I know Worcester have probably had more going forward, but they're not doing anything with it, whereas Gloucester are actually getting some shots off. Not testing Higgs as much as they were in the first half, but they look a bit more comfortable on the ball. They look a bit more comfortable in the game.
Napa and Llewellyn playing it between themselves. Back to Napa. And Llewellyn again. There's space here. Takes a shot straight at Higgs. At least there's a long range shot now on target this half.
Yeah, you just want to. It's the problem with the smaller goals. You can't really. Oh, over my head. But it's great handling again there from Higgs. That was a difficult ball. She could have easily spilled that back into play, but she's done well to hold on to it and lift the pressure off of her side really a little bit.
The pressure's only off for a few seconds though, as Gloucestershire back on the ball. Llewellyn now. Oh, perfect. Oh, it's gone in! To the bottom corner, quick 1-2 there. And it's Elliot that scored again. She's on a hat-trick now.
Fantastic, that's what we've been saying. Just playing it on the floor, getting it forward, and it's worked there. Elliot driving forward, and it's a low shot this time. They know that they're not going to beat Higgs high, so shoot low, and it's beat the keeper, and it's nothing more really than Gloucester deserve this half.
Exactly, they've been on top, but now Worcester look to go through. 1v1. Oh, they're back ahead. Quick response there. Number 13, Mayo on the score sheet now.
I highlighted her at half time. That is disappointing for Gloucester, how quickly they've allowed that. It looks like they just fell asleep at the back there. They left Mayo free at the far post, and Mayo, like I said, looks the most comfortable player in the pitch for Worcester, and she looked more than composed there as she slotted that past Morris. But what a second half.
Nearly went in top corner there.
Well, another example of Higgs' handling there. Fantastic.
A bit like the first half, Sam. 2 goals in quick succession.
Yeah, and it's probably not what Gloucester needed. 2-2. Their tails are high, but Worcester have reacted fantastically to go to that leveller, and within seconds, going back ahead.
That goal has really silenced the Gloucestershire crowd, as it looks like there's a substitution being made here as Elliot comes off the goal scorer, and looks like it's number 7
Donovan's back on.
Started the game, gone out for a kick in. So Worcester right in the corner here. Plays it back, plays it in. Gloucestershire can look to counter here. It's 2v1, it's now 1v1, but Higgs comes out very quickly and very assertively. Very good goalkeeping there.
It's the right idea from Gloucester, trying to play it through, just overhit, just a bit too forward for her. But Worcester have got their tails up all of a sudden. They look more threatening up front.
Both crowds going at each other now, as you'd expect really in this rivalry.
It's creating quite the atmosphere here at the University of Gloucester Sports Arena, really is.
Despite conceding quickly, Gloucester still look quite comfortable on the ball, despite losing it here. Worcester on the attack again. Looks a good save. Really good save by Morris. Looked like it went past her, but she got a hand down just in time.
Morris again. She did it in the first half quite a few times, keeping her side in it. And again, getting down low, holding onto the ball. Her body was there to sit on it really and not let it escape. It's probably going to be a huge moment in the game.
Great ball. Oh, good save. Oh, the rebound goes wide as well.
There you go, Gloucester have switched it up. They've played a ball over the top, and it's caught Worcester napping really at the back. It was a good ball from Napa.
Quite simple play there, little 1-2 before launching it over the top. But Higgs did well there to sniff out the danger. With another long throw, these aren't really working for Higgs.
No, and I'm looking back to that. Ashmead probably caught her out a little bit. That the ball did manage to find her way to her. The first time effort was well saved, and it was just unfortunate that the ball bounced back off of her ankle. But no, the long ball doesn't really look to be working for Worcester. I think they might want to try and adapt something, but I don't think Gloucester are going to want that to happen.
The ball's been in play a lot more so far this half, especially with Gloucestershire now looking to play. Worcester trying to get back to the level that they were at the first half. Another great it's quite similar to the play before, but it looks like again not ready for it, and it's gone wide this time.
Well, it really is. That they're finding that little gap. There is somehow just the slightest of gaps being found for Ashmi to run into, and it's in the exact same area. Just unfortunately, both times she's been unable to meet the end product.
Ashmi there just intercepted the ball by Higgs, but tries to set Donovan through, but the pass is a bit too hard there. 13 minutes left to play. It's 3-2 Worcester. Higgs goes long again, doesn't work again. Gloucester on the attack with Donovan. Donovan, that's a foul.
This could start to get a bit niggly now, as tired legs are going to be setting in shortly.
Donovan just quickly shifts the ball between her feet, and Rogers takes her down.
She really brought the foul on there. She knew what she was doing. That's fantastic play from Donovan. It's a real big chance now here for Gloucester.
Free kick just outside the area on the left hand side. Higgs has 2 in the wall. One on the line, 1 in the wall. Straight at Higgs there. Good cleaning. Goes long again with the throw. It doesn't work again. Worcester on the ball again now. Look to play it wide. Can't really keep it under control there. Neither can Gloucestershire, as Worcester take the ball back. That's a foul as well. On the ground. Tries to swipe at the ball, but takes the player instead. Free kick in a very similar area, but on the other side of the box.
And the intensity's really wild up now since the third goal's gone in, and both teams now starting to make little errors, little niggly fouls. Hopefully Hearts over this for a hat-trick.
Similar kind of setup here. Oh, it's gone in! Into the bottom left corner. Great strike there.
That is a fantastic finish, and that is some way to seal your hat-trick, and it really gives Worcester a cushion. She's used the wall fantastically there to bend it around. Morris, no chance as it nestles in the far corner, but Worcester, they're in control now.
Fantastic hat-trick by Amelia Hart here. She's really been the star player here for Worcester today.
She has. She's been fantastic right from the off. Obviously, first 19 seconds, she's been the best player, and nothing more than she deserves a hat-trick. But it's now how Gloucester react, how they pick themselves up. There's still a long time to go in this second half. 2 goals is nothing in a game of football.
Looks like there's a stoppage in play here. Did Worcester take kick-off there? Despite scoring, I think they did.
Yeah, a bit of confusion at the kick-off really of who was taking it. Bit of simple ruling. If you score, it's the other team to kick off. But
it did seem to rattle Gloucestershire though. Very simple. They should be trying to keep calm. They're only 2 goals behind. There's still 12 minutes left to play.
A little bit of mind games though there from Worcester, really 100%. Trying to get into their opponents' heads, and probably so that they make more mistakes and they can extend their lead. But we'll see if that's worked.
Like in the first half, Worcester have just been the more efficient side in front of goal.
Yeah, working it well, getting in front of goal. They're just clinical. That's what they are. They're just very clinical. A really good set piece. Similar position as Ruby Mayo taking a knock there.
50-50 challenge, but they want to kick in.
Yeah, the Worcester fans behind us are really getting behind it, really sticking it to the Gloucester fans.
Another long ball. I haven't seen that work once so far this game, Sam.
No, I'd like to see the stats, if anybody's got them, on the long ball, how often that has worked this second half. Worcester weren't playing that in the first half. They wanted it on the ground and it was working. So why they've all of a sudden started to play over the top when it not really paying off just yet. But Gloucester, big 12 minutes coming up now.
As long as they play as they have been, they'll get chances. As is here with Llewellyn. Oh, just wide. Lovely little run past 2 players. Tries to go with the outside of the foot into the top right corner, but it just goes wide.
Some tricky little feet there from Llewellyn. Beats 1, beats 2. Just the final third. Can't get that final finish. The cutting edge is just on Worcester's side today and not Gloucester's.
Higgs with another long throw. Once again, it's not really worked. Morris under pressure though by Mayo, and it's gone out for a Worcester kick-in.
Yeah, that long ball. It's putting pressure on Gloucester. Worcester are still winning a lot of throws here, or kick-ins up in the Gloucester half. So it could be working to somebody's eyes, but not to ours.
Agreed. Another long ball. This time it goes out for a corner. Rogers is really trying to play Mayo through with that long ball into the channel.
Yeah, they have a direction. They want to hit the channels, and they've won a corner here, and this could be huge. That's good. That's good defending there by Llewellyn.
Donovan. Oh, here we go. Good save from Higgs. Comes well out of the area. Closes the angle down perfectly and makes a very, very good save.
Ashmead again, one-on-one there. Should she score? Probably, but Higgs, take nothing away from the save. That is great goalkeeping.
Another long-range effort, gone way, way wide. Gloucestershire just needs to not panic here. They've still got more than 10 minutes left. They can easily get a couple goals, as been proven here by Worcester, so in both halves.
Well, they've proven that they can beat Higgs, but Higgs looks unbeatable as it stands, as Mayo's on the ball.
Long throw works this time. Poor. That's really poor from Goodwin. Had more time than she thought.
Yeah, first involvement in the game really from Goodwin, and she won't want to look back on that one too soon, but good emphasis for Gloucester there.
Looks like a bit of panic, but it could be just nerves.
Little bit of rust. They're not meeting the pace of the match just yet.
Donovan looks really comfortable on the ball this half. Takes a long range shot, blocked by Rogers, and it's gone out for a kick in deep into the Worcester half.
We're coming into the last 10 minutes here, and if Gloucester could find a goal soon, they're really going to take Worcester to the end here.
Long range shot, good save. Looked like it was going wide, but Higgs didn't know that. Pushes out for a corner.
Higgs again there, fantastic. If you're not going to give Hart a player in a match, it's got to go to the Worcester goalkeeper at some point. She has been outstanding, and if Worcester go on to win this, you might look back at some of her saves as vital.
Mayo there just intercepting that 1-2 from the corner. Gone out for a Gloucestershire kick in deep into the Worcester half. Ashmead looks to play it in. Short to Donovan. Donovan back to Ashmead, blocked by Rogers, deflected. Goes over the bar for a corner.
That could have gone anywhere. Luckily, it's gone over Higgs's bar, but a bit of breathe in there, for a bit of a deep breath in there from the Worcester defenders. They thought that they'd let Gloucester back into the game.
Massive sigh of relief from both Higgs and Hart. Poor. Played it in. Donovan loses it. Worcester look to counter again. Mayo can't keep it in though.
A little bit of tiredness there from Hart. She has played pretty much the entirety of this game. Just over hits the pass. Just needed to be a delicate little through ball. She'd found the gap, and Mayo could have just taken it in her stride, and she was one-on-one. But luckily for Gloucester, it was over hit.
10 minutes left in the game. Worcester leads 4-2 here. As Gloucester look to play out from the back again. Played it in triangles, just inside either half. Long ball doesn't work this time as Higgs easily collects it with no pressure on her. Looks to go long again. Beautiful touch by Hart. Plays it to Mayo. Mayo. Oh, Hart's missed that. Oh, it's gone in. She's got the rebound off the post, off the bar. 5-2. That's the fourth goal of the game.
Worcester, they just really weren't that got forward. Ruby Mayo really did well with the cut back, set back to Goodwin, who just scuffs her shot yet again, but it's Amelia Hart. She's there at the right pace, the right time. Fortunate the ball's come back off the post, but it's a striker's instinct.
Looks like Poppy Smith has come off, and Lelliott's come back on.
Just behind Christmas there.
Tough task now for Gloucestershire to come back into this.
Yeah, that game, well, we'll see. It's a big 10 minutes, but that fifth goal might have just put another stride in the stair, and overhit by Hart again.
Right thinking, just too much for Goodwin. Too much pace on that for Goodwin to get there.
You're looking at it here. It's Louise Goodwin struggling to meet the pace of the game. A couple of times going forward, she's not really been able to get that cutting edge.
Lelliott just coaxes the ball. Hart wins it back. Nice little turn there. from Donovan. Goes for a shot as you couldn't see anyone else. Just goes wide of the top right corner.
That was a good turn there from Donovan, showing a little bit of skill. Maybe that's what Gloucester are going to need this second half. They're just unlucky that it's hit the wrong side of the side netting.
Worcester looked much more comfortable than they did at the start of the second half. Gloucester started to look a bit agitated and a bit like they're rushing stuff, really, as Worcester win another kick in deep into the Gloucestershire half.
Yeah, Worcester are really throwing everything forward now. They're winning a lot more up the top of the field. Gloucester have just got to keep their wits about them.
Gloucester win it back though and lose it again, but they win the kick in. 9 minutes left. Can Gloucester get 3 goals in those 9 minutes? Be a tough task.
Tough task, as you said, but it's doable. I think if they keep trying to play their football, don't change anything. As Lelia, she's on a hat trick and wins a free kick.
Hart signalling that she got the ball. That's the second foul of the game.
This is in a good range though for Gloucester. If they can mimic what Hart did at the other end, it's Napper. Looks like she's going to be over this. She's got to be on target.
She's taken a lot of long range shots so far, but none of them have really tested Higgs.
No, and this could be a real test.
Again, nowhere near. It's poor really from Napper.
Just leans back too much, gets her foot too much, and she just needed to hit straight through the centre of the ball there, put it on target, because it could have bounced anywhere. And another long ball there again from Higgs. Isn't really reaching anybody.
Worked a couple times, but not really efficient enough. But they're still 5-2 up through some excellent football they've played.
The goals I've seen, they've come from them playing their first half style, playing it on the floor, and when they revert back to going long, they're not threatening enough. They're just giving away possession.
All 7 goals really have come from good build-up play. Just like this now, Gloucester just playing it between themselves, looking to edge forward. Still plenty of time left in the game, but that's a poor pass there from Lelia. It's gone out for a kick in.
You can see a little bit of tiredness setting in for the Gloucestershire girls. Worcester are starting to, they look like they've got more legs in than Worcester and starting to throw themselves forward, putting a lot more pressure on Gloucestershire than they were the first opening 10, so might be a bit leggy here from Gloucestershire, but if we can find a third, might be in with a shout.
The Worcester fans going loud again here, trying to give their team one final push for the last 8 minutes of the game.
Yeah, the mood in the Gloucestershire camp looks a bit dull and glum at the minute. The fans silenced a bit as Worcester are singing their girls over the line. They're in high spirits, being 5-2 ahead.
Lely on the ball, takes a shot miles wide. They can't really seem to find an open chance or try and create a chance that's better in their percentages, really.
No gaps are really forming anymore in the Worcestershire back line as we see a substitution there for Worcester.
Ledgers come on. Mayo on the ball. A foot in there by Christmas, but another Worcester ball. Around 8.5 minutes left in the game. Gloucestershire look really tired now. They look really leggy. While Worcester seem to, despite looking slightly tired, they look to have more control. They look to play the ball more. They're not rushing stuff.
For Gloucester, it looks a bit more like don't concede again. It's not completely shut up. This game is still there for the taking. But don't concede is the motto, I think, now for Gloucestershire. If they don't concede, they could find a way back. They might just need a little bit of luck, though, this half.
Looking at this, it looks like they're going long again. Yep. Good touch. Christmas. Blocked. Deflected, straight into Higgs' hand.
That was brilliant from Christmas. Well held, well turned. Just the shot lacked a little bit of power and emphasis to beat Higgs.
Looks like Napper's being called towards the ref. And so is Donovan, and so is
Louise Goodwin. Again, like I said, struggling to meet the match pace. She's just getting involved in a tussle with Napper. Probably mind games again. Something that Gloucester don't want at the minute is to be getting involved in some tussles.
Worcester bench signalling to their players, just play it on the ground, to keep it calm. They're well ahead in this game. Lose it though. Donovan on the ball. Donovan takes a shot. Straight into Higgs' hand. Higgs has been excellent with those long range shots. Not spilling them, keeping them safe in her hands.
And it can all stem, a result can all stem from your goalkeeper, like the calmness, taking the pressure off of your team, and her handling, as I've said, has been exceptional. Next to none this game. The 2 goals, one questionable as Worcester on the attack here. Good defending there by Napa.
Looks like Christmas is coming off.
We've just seen Ruby Mayo as well leave the field not long ago. And
Smith's come on for Christmas, by the way.
And number 5, Charlotte Arrowsmith, back on for Ruby Mayo. Maybe losing that bit of attack in front though for Worcester as they line up the shot. Dragged wide by Danny Rogers.
Looks like they're just trying to shut up shop now. Keep it secure, keep it safe, not concede, not give them any extra pressure. The 3-goal lead, just consolidate that and just take it home for the last 7.5 minutes or so.
Neither team will want to stop attacking, but neither team will really want to concede the next goal, because the next goal could be crucial for Gloucester in getting a late fight back, and the next goal could be huge for Worcester to really, if they haven't already, kill the game off.
But Gloucester really need a goal soon there, Sam. There's not long left, and 3 goals in 7 minutes is difficult in any form of football or futsal.
No, you are going to need goals. If anything, as Donovan wins the ball here, shot up to Napa. Again, another long shot that really isn't doing anything for Gloucester. It's wasteful attacks here again in the second half, and maybe down to the tiredness, loss of concentration.
But Napa's been really inefficient this whole game, though, with those. Either the long passes or the long shot. And she's won it again. She holds it up well. Donovan on the ball. Blocked. Gone out for a kick in here for Gloucestershire on the near side.
That was better from Napa, driving forward, composed, waiting for support around her, and better from Donovan. Low shot, well defended.
Lelliot tries to cross it in, but goes into the side netting.
She would have been hoping that it would have been a case like her first goal. It takes a nick off of
Higgs
somebody,
goes long
beats the
again.
keeper.
Arrowsmith just couldn't keep it in play. Another kick in.
Now that long ball again, almost paid off for the first time in a while. Unfortunately, not this time. It was thrown straight out of play again by Higgs.
Napa on the ball. Plays it to Lelliot down the line. One back by Worcester. Higgs clears it. Napa, heavy touch. Cleared away. Morris on the ball. Plays it to Smith. Tries to play in Lelliot, but Arrowsmith wins it back. And Worcester win. Another kick in the Gloucester half.
More time to put some pressure on, to get the ball into a dangerous area for Worcester here. They look like they're going to pump it in there. Poor
They
cross
try
here.
to, but Smith wins it. Plays it to Donovan. Cleared away by Arrowsmith.
If in doubt, kick it out is the motto in this game, and definitely Arrowsmith was taking no chances there. She really put that out of play, almost taking out the commentary team.
Napa on the ball here on the halfway line. Played it forward to Donovan. Plays it back to Napa. To Lelliot. On the halfway line. Lelliot shakes it forward. Tries to go past 2 players. Can't. Gets dispossessed. Donovan wins it back through an interception. Smith on the ball now.
Good feet from Smith.
Good football here from Gloucestershire, but it's not penetrating, it's not threatening to Worcester at all.
No, but this is what they need. Just getting on the ball more. Get some continuity in. Get used to the feel again, because they haven't had much of the possession this second half, and I think that's what they need, is to give themselves a bit more of a breather as well, being on the ball, and they'll carve out a little chance in a matter of time.
Totally agree with you, Sam. Since they scored, since Gloucester scored their second goal, Worcester have been on top, really. Another kick in here for Gloucester on this near side.
It's time to put a bit more pressure on here for Gloucester. This is what they'll want. They'll want to be in the Worcester half more often, to put that extra pressure on, put some bodies in the box.
Smith plays it in, but no one's there. Worcester look really, really calm and confident, though, even though Gloucester are on the ball a lot more in the last 2-3 minutes.
Yeah, they look more like they're sitting back this half. They've taken off a bit more of their attacking threat. They look like they want to set up and just maintain this 3-goal advantage. They don't want to concede anything.
looking to play it short here in their own half. Lucky there for Arrowsmith. Nice play. Plays it inside. Overlapping run. Keeps it in. Looks to play it in. Can't. Dispossessed.
Substitute Dragulis doing well there, stopping Lelliot from breaking, because if Lelliot beats her, it's her and Donovan against Arrowsmith at the back, and it could have been anything.
Napa again with the kick in. Goes long. Poor ball. One back by Worcester as they look to attack.
I say Lelliot has been fantastic defensively, fantastic going forward. She's been a great all-around player today for Gloucestershire. Obviously her goals meaning as we go forward here with Smith.
Good tackle by Arrowsmith, but they win it back. Shot. It's quite soft, quite loopy. Straight into Higgs' hands again. She goes long again, this time trapped down well. Worcester look to score a sixth here. Poor pass, poor touch.
Now that was one of Higgs' easier saves of the afternoon. Ashmead, it was more of a lashed effort, a reaction shot as the ball was loose. But as you said, it looped, it was soft, and it was just comfortable for Higgs to gather that time.
5.5 minutes left. Worcester lead 5-2 still. As Gloucestershire look to play out from the back again between Napa and Elliott. Play down the line to Ashmead. But Arrowsmith wins it back. Ashmead with a little push in the back. Foul. Free kick for Worcester.
That was unneeded for Gloucester. They didn't need to give away possession there. Just stand on Arrowsmith. She had nowhere to go really. And now you've just given possession. But that's the one over hit. The long ball still not working. But as I said, unneeded from Ashmead. She didn't need to give away a foul there as there was nowhere for Arrowsmith to go.
Looks like the long ball might work now. Tired legs. More subs, runners in behind. It could work if the weight is perfect with the pass. Because on such a small pitch.
Yeah, and you got Saffron Smith. She's starting to make some long runs here as number 6, Dragulis. They play it short around the back to Arrowsmith.
Looks to play it back to Higgs, but doesn't. Dragulis on the ball.
Another good tackle from Lelliot there.
Gloucestershire look really tired now though, Sam.
Yeah, I think it's a bit of fitness is going to come into play now. I think the rotation from Worcester's been good. They're keeping their players fresh. And it looks like their players might just be fitter than the Gloucestershire girls. But don't put it past the Gloucester team. They're running right till the end.
Tackle, but still deep in the Gloucestershire half. Played inside. Ashmead on the ball. Good tackle by Arrowsmith. Looks like a Gloucester kick in.
Time to put some pressure on here from Gloucester.
Back inside to Lelliot from Napa. That's poor. That's really poor from Lelliot.
That's the
looks
tired
really
leg
tired.
setting in.
Really tired. Lacking confidence this late into the game.
Yeah. Does it look like the game might be beyond Gloucester? There's 5 minutes left.
Can't rule anything out, but it looks highly unlikely.
Can't rule anything out, but the tiredness, the fatigue is starting to set in. That early pressure,
They're not pressing as much.
Yeah, the early pressure of the first 10 minutes has got to them.
Oh, beautiful skill by Arrowsmith.
Charlotte Arrowsmith,
and again ball roll. Oh, what a goal! Individual brilliance there from the Worcester captain.
And that goes down possibly as goal of the afternoon. That's 2. Rolls the first player, rolls the second one. And it's easy to lose your composure in front of goal. But Charlotte Arrowsmith never lost composure, and she fantastically beats Morris from close range there. And I think that is the nail in the coffin here for this game.
Certainly game over, Sam, unless Gloucester can get one back quickly. Good save from Higgs with her feet. Clears it away as well. It's only to Napa. Plays it inside to Ashmead.
It's better from Napa, not taking too many chances, shooting from long range. She's trying to find the players up front.
But it's a poor ball again.
That pass just doesn't meet her target. And I think that goal might have knocked the stuffing out of Gloucestershire, unfortunately.
Another stoppage in play here by the ref. Not sure what that's for, but looks like play will continue with the Worcester kick in the half. Played across their box. No pressure here from Gloucestershire. Worcester really playing it easy now. Ball roll again. Morris gets it though. Good keeping from the Gloucestershire captain. But Arrowsmith wins it back. That's a push from the back by Ashmead. Starting to lose their heads a bit here.
Frustration setting in here for Gloucestershire. Saffron Smith again on the right hand side. She's playing on both flanks here, Saffron Smith, and she's causing problems either side. For Arrowsmith again, she's darting through the middle and just tired. Trailing leg has caught her, a little push. It's unneeded because if they score from it, just inviting more pressure on themselves here.
Despite play being stopped, the clock's been running now for about 20 seconds. Good little bit of time wasting there by Worcester.
It's all mind games here. Game management, just seeing the result out. But could Arrowsmith add a second, get a brace from this game and join Amelia Hart?
Quite far out. Looks like he's going to take a shot though. Oh, it's gone in! Bottom corner. 2 fantastic goals by the Worcester captain. Probably the 2 best goals of the afternoon, like you said, Sam.
It is unbelievable. And we said at half-time substitutions were going to make the difference. And Arrowsmith, since she's come off the bench in this second period, this last 10 minutes, has been fantastic. And that is 2 sublime finishes. There's 2 set pieces.
That's poor from Higgs. It was going wide. But 7-2 now. Despite being in the game for the first 30 minutes or so.
It's a game of quality shown here. Worcester have shown their quality this first half, and as the Worcester fans now in full voice again as their team added a 7th there with a sublime finish. Good save by Higgs
again. It's gone out for a kick in this time.
Gloucester still looking like they want to find a third. They don't want to go home. They want to go home with something here.
They want to go home with some respectability, some pride. No point folding over here, really. Losing the ball again. Goes past Napa. Ashmead, but it's ricocheted back. Oh, good save by Morris. Can she get the rebound? Yes, she can. Just about. Very good goalkeeping.
Fieldson, a bit of fortune that the ball's fallen to her, but she does well to react. Turns brilliantly. Just a shot straight at Morris. Take nothing away from the save. It was brilliant. But Morris looks hurt at the minute.
Napa plays it long. Arrowsmith's been really, really good the last few minutes or so. Really taking the game away. At 5-2, it looked possible for Gloucestershire to try and get into the game, to try and get back into the game. Sorry, but Arrowsmith has really, really taken that away from the home side.
Yeah, that goal. Well, at 5-2, it looked like there was still something to get from this with Gloucestershire going at it, but then, as I said, almost a super substitution from Arrowsmith. Quick feet down the left-hand side and a composed finish, and then a rocket into the far corner from a free kick.
The ball's been going out of play a lot more now. Still 3 minutes left on the clock, but surely there's no way back now for Gloucestershire.
It's going to take an all-mammoth effort from Gloucestershire, and if they do, it's all credit to the girls. And a timeout called here for home side.
Minute here. Nice little chance to recap here. Gloucestershire went into the lead early, but Worcester pulled them back very quickly in the first half. Goal, a very quick reply before taking the lead again. And then it looked like at 2-1, very even game at half time. Gloucestershire get a goal early on in the second half, 2-2. Worcester respond very quickly again, and then Hart completes a hat-trick, and then Arrowsmith fully takes the game away from 5-2 to 7-2. It's been domination really from Worcester in the second half.
Well, the second half started completely the opposite to the first half. Gloucester came out of the blocks, looked like they were going to be the ones to find the goal, but unfortunately the game has got away from them. Tired legs. 1 goal turns into 3 this half, and I think it's going to be a big final end to this. Final 3 minutes really now for the girls.
Looks like someone else going in goal for Gloucestershire now. With the game gone, looks like Morris has gone off completely. Napa's got the captain's armband.
Morris, after the free kick, or after the save that she made from Fieldson, she looked a bit hurt. She was holding her shoulder. Maybe a little bit of fatigue.
Looks as though Gloucestershire trying to get a goal back, trying to make it 7-3, but despite the efforts, Ashmead is still going here. Beautiful run.
Great defending by Arrowsmith there on Ashmead. Doing well to hold the ball up here.
Definitely got a second win this second half, the last 10 minutes or so by Arrowsmith.
Yeah, she's come on, and we thought they'd taken an attacking threat off, but Arrowsmith has proved from the back that she can do it.
Another shot from Napa, this time on target though, but very, very simple again for Higgs.
On target, good hands. That could have been an easy one to spill. On the floor, oh, sloppy at the back. Oh, Higgs out well again.
Higgs has been really, really confident at coming out, closing the angle, making those 1v1s difficult, as Worcester on the attack again. But like I was saying, making the 1v1s very, very difficult, closing the angle quickly, making it really difficult for the strikers to have a choice in where they're going to place it.
Well, we can take nothing away from the 7 goals that Worcester have scored, but if you look at the performance Higgs has had in the Worcester goal, without some of her saves, without some of her exquisite handling, Worcester might not currently be in the position they are, because Gloucester could have found themselves with a couple more goals in the first half, let alone the second half. So Higgs has been a vital part of this Worcester domination.
2.5 minutes left now. Napa looks really tired, even just bringing the ball up for the kick-in. Well, Worcester, despite looking slightly worse for wear, they still look quite confident.
Just looking at the Gloucester bench, some of the players look a bit dejected now, a bit tired.
They know the game's gone.
Know the game that's gone.
Napa again from long range. It hasn't worked all game. Neither has that long throw from Higgs, to be fair. Great touch by Elliott, good tackle by Hart. Arrowsmith to Hart. Worcester's two best outfield players, obviously. Kept it in on the line. Good skill. Should be taking the shot there. Shouldn't be looking to square it. Ashmead to Lelliot. Can she keep it in? No, she can't.
Fieldson tried to be unselfish there. Probably could have joined in on the goal scoring act, but she wanted to get an assist. She didn't think she was in a good position, but she was probably in a better position than Anna Baltrakilis was on the right hand side.
Poor touch there by Fieldson. Just over 2 minutes to go now in the second half. Final half of the game. 7-2 here. Napa on the ball again. But it's short this time to Llewellyn. Back to Napa. It's really, really slow and really, really lazy, really, from Gloucester. Oh, great finish! What am I talking about, Sam?
Out of nothing. Out of nothing, we must say. Llewellyn, who I highlighted at half-time, she's come off the bench and she's just built her own space on the right-hand side, and at an angle where you don't think she's going to shoot, she does, and she beats Higgs, who didn't really think it must have been going in, but it's nestled in the bottom corner, and Gloucester have a bit of hope and constellation at the end of this game. Maybe a couple more.
Hardly doubt that, Sam. I think it's just a consolation, really. Napa wins it back, though. Ashmead on the ball, tackled. Looks like he's going out for a kick in.
Well, we've heard of the nights in Istanbul. You're about to get ready for a morning in Gloucestershire. There might be something here. We never know.
We can always hope and dream like you, Sam. We always can.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong in dreaming here at the University of Gloucestershire.
2 minutes left. 4-goal deficit. Llewellyn on the ball again. Ball rolls past one. Ricochets off her for a goal kick.
Yeah, she looks a bright spark, Llewellyn, but you're looking at the clock, 2 minutes to go. Possibly one more for either side. But Worcester might be looking at this game now and trying to just see it out. They've conceded a goal which they were trying to keep out. I think both teams will be trying to shut up shop soon.
10 goals so far in this game. Can Gloucestershire claw back another? Can Worcester redo their 5-goal lead?
Well, you can't say that we haven't offered you entertainment here today. It's been a fantastic game of football from both sides, but Worcester have dominated. And Llewellyn again, quick feet here.
Just turning into traffic though. Good play from Mayo as well. To Arrowsmith. Fieldson just tries to play it to Mayo but can't. Ashmead on the ball now. Napa, Llewellyn. Shot again, good save this time at a near post by Higgs.
That's fantastic by Higgs. Llewellyn is really causing problems on that around the back line there. I think Gloucester are starting to hit Llewellyn as their vocal point up top, but Higgs there keeping out what could have been a massive fourth goal for Gloucestershire late on.
Higgs looked like she was going to a far post, expecting the ball to go back across goal. Llewellyn takes a shot into the top right corner of the near post, but smart there by Higgs to get across quickly. As Worcester counter again. Mayo's free. Oh, into the side netting.
That was a beautiful counter-attack by Saffron Smith.
Sarcastic cheers there by the Gloucestershire fans as the Worcester fans thought that went in.
It was a fantastic counter-attack by Saffron Smith, quick, and the vision to see Mayo over on the far side was fantastic. Just disappointing with the finish.
Fieldsen holding play up here, gets to Smith. Looks to go past. Good ball, but gets intercepted. Ashmead now on the ball to Llewellyn, to Napa. To Llewellyn. Back to Napa with just over a minute to go. 7-3 Worcester here in Gloucestershire. Good tackle by Fieldsen.
Worcester are giving Gloucestershire nowhere to go now for this final minute. They are really shut up at the back. They're just going to try and counter by the looks of it, but a great chance to put some pressure on here by Gloucestershire.
Long ball doesn't work. Mayo intercepts. Higgs looked like... That's poor from Higgs. She could have let that go out for a goal kick, but she's giving Gloucestershire a corner here.
Yeah,
potentially another consolation goal here, Sam.
It's a major gift there. I think Worcester starting to lose focus here. A bit of tiredness late on. They have been trying now to sit in for a while. Gloucester have piled on a lot more pressure in this last 5 minutes.
Looked a bit complacent really from Worcester the last few minutes, hasn't it, Sam?
Very complacent. They since scoring that 7th goal, they feel that they have won the game. They know, they kind of have a feeling they won a game. Shots too weak and was going wide, but yeah, complacency's really set in from the visitors.
Less than a minute to go now. Looks like another Gloucestershire throw. Long throws haven't worked from either side, really. With around 55 seconds left in the game, another one. Won by Llewellyn. Gone out for a Worcester kick-in. Sam, what have you made of the quality from both sides in this game?
I can take nothing away from either side. Worcester have been the dominant side throughout. They've scored 7. They've put pressure on endlessly on Gloucestershire, but Gloucestershire have come into this and they have play, and they're still doing it now with 51 seconds on the clock. They are running and they aren't giving up. They're tired, but they want to give everything for the university. They don't want to leave anything on that pitch.
Good ball, just couldn't stretch for it there. Long throw, Ashmead can't trap it. Arrow Smith defends well, gets Higgs to have the ball.
And the Worcester fans are now singing their side over the line. Sense that it's just a moment of time before that final whistle goes and Worcester take home yet another victory on what's been a successful morning for themselves.
Varsity momentum fully with Worcester. As Fieldsen goes the ball, Napa just tries to make a 50-50 out of it really. Goes behind for a goal kick for Worcester with 38 seconds left on the clock. 7-3 here.
Given away again.
Donovan, good footwork to Napa.
The no-look pass there, a bit of skill towards the end of the game. Trying to showboat now, Donovan.
Space.
Oh,
good block by Arrow Smith.
Bit of showboating there by Donovan, a no-look pass, and unfortunately our shot was blocked.
Arrow Smith looks like she just wants to hold now, telling all the players to get back for the last 30 seconds of the game.
Napa might have other ideas.
Block, well, not blocked, it's just low, slow, easy for Higgs really. Llewellyn wins another header to Fieldsen. Plays it in, good save.
That's really good save there by the standing keeper.
Higgs picks it up, 20 seconds to go. Kicks it this time. Good pass by Napa into Donovan. Back heel. Good tackle by Arrow Smith. And it's ricocheted off Ashmead's So it's gone behind for a Worcester goal kick with 11 seconds to go.
Where has this skill been all game from Donovan? She's been composed on the ball, but these last 30 seconds, she's shown some real skill. No look pass, a little cheeky back heel. Where was this when Gloucestershire needed it?
The Worcester fans counting it down really. Good save by Higgs. 1.8 seconds left.
This will be the last attack of the game, you must think. Gloucestershire, could they find a fourth to end on a more positive note?
Donovan looks to play it in. That's the game. Worcester dominate the second half. Worcester win 7-3 here at Gloucestershire. Hat-trick from Hart and 2 goals from Lelliot with the standout performances for either side, with Arrow Smith collecting 2 fantastic goals at the death really. Beautiful dribble and a beautiful free kick into the bottom corner as well. Sam, what are your thoughts?
Well, congratulations to Worcester. They've played a fantastic game of futsal there, and you can see how much it means to them as they celebrate. The fans are behind them. But all credit to the Gloucestershire girls. They gave everything until the final whistle, but the better team won on the morning.
Worcester have taken really big lead now this morning in Varsity. Do you think Gloucestershire can pull it back at all?
Well, there's still 2 days to go. It's never say never. They've not started the best, but we've got some great events coming up where we have got some very, very good teams who we wish the best of luck for the rest of Varsity, and go out and do it for the university.
And you have to say, that Gloucestershire haven't really done a disservice, and they've played to the best of their ability. They just came up short today.
Yeah, and they can go home with their heads held high. They played a fantastic game there today, as I said, and they've been a credit to the university, albeit the result was unfortunate. But on to the next event for Gloucestershire.
2 squads in totally different spirits here. Worcester in a huddle, and Gloucestershire looked dejected, sat on the benches here, looking to go back into the changing room as quickly as possible. Full time here, Worcester 7, Gloucestershire 3, as Worcester take a demanding lead in Varsity this morning.
Welcome back to the studio. So that was the futsal, a massive turnaround in the second half. Not what we were wanting as cheeseheads, Owen.
No, it's a big defeat, sadly. 7-3, as you've just seen. It's sadly, yeah, obviously it was quite close in that first half, wasn't it, Matt? Yeah. So it's a bit of a shame. Now, Cal is in the studio with us now, fellow sports journalism student. Now, Cal, you were there watching the game. What did you make of it? I will come back to you, Cal. We have got an interview ready, live TV. We can now go to the arena to get some reaction on the futsal.
Here now joined with Matthew, the
coach, Matty, the team. Okay, so good performance from you today. Obviously the defeat. What was it today to play?
I think like the first half when I done that save over the bar, after then I wasn't how I play. My finger kills. It's like, and so I think that's when I started to go downhill. Same with the performances with the rest of them. And the save over there before I came off, felt a twinge in my back. That's why I thought I'd come off now. But yeah,
obviously in that first sort of half you only conceded 2, which is pretty good, especially against a good side. How was it today to sort of make them saves, even with a bad back, and we saw you have an injury too, sort of open in sort of 10 minutes. How good does it feel to obviously get through that and obviously also play pretty well?
Yeah, it's still a bit. I think we did play to how we should play. I think we had probably 30 more chances than they did, and we didn't score them, so we just didn't show up today, and they did, so hence the score.
And
I'm really proud of all of them, to be fair. They all played their heart out, they all played well, they all read after the game, so I thought they did well. They just finished and they need to work on. Hopefully they'll carry that on next year, win some more games.
How good was that game plan, and what sort of change in that second sort of half where they started to get on top?
It's the right people at the right time, so as if they had certain players on, we'd have to have another certain players on to try and block them off. But today didn't work, but we'll have to see next time.
Last question.
Hi there, apologies about the audio. We're back in the studio now. We just had a reaction there. If you heard some of it from the UOG captain and manager there, obviously disappointed from both of them there. So we have Dr. Cal Patterson, a fellow sports journalism student, in the studio with us now. Cal, you were in the arena watching it. What did you make of that? It was quite a turnaround, wasn't it, in that second half?
Yeah, it was. I mean, the first half was actually a very sort of close affair. I think 7-3 probably, well, considering the second half, it was sort of one side Worcester's way, which sort of reflects the match overall. I think 7-3 was probably a fair result, but from the first half it looked like Gloucester were in it, and well, I think Worcester went up sort of in the first minute. It was within 30 seconds, and so after that sort of Gloucester just retaliated, came straight back into the game, and the rest of the first half was a really tight affair. They scored straight back, went back to 1-0, and they got in at half time at 2-1, and after that I think sort of Worcester came back into it, made some substitutions, and just their sort of star players sort of shone through. I think the number 5 for Worcester definitely stepped up. She scored a couple amazing solo goals. One was a free kick, sort of power, nothing you can really do about. The keeper couldn't do anything. Just a couple solo goals, she dribbled around a few players, and yeah, in the end I think it was probably a fair result.
Yeah, it was a shame. Obviously, like you say, 2-1. It went. They got a goal back, didn't they? Lost to 2-2.
Yeah.
And the atmosphere, I've got to say, in the arena was quite crazy, wasn't it? And then all of a sudden, Worcester got their third goal, and then it just really just shifted, didn't it? Do you think maybe a lack in concentration there, and that really sort of threw the game away in the end for Gloucester?
Yeah, it was back and forth between both fans throughout the whole thing. So I think as soon as sort of Worcester started creeping ahead on goals, sort of going 2-3 goals ahead, the atmosphere sort of died down, and that might have sort of had an effect on the Gloucester players in the end. But I think the crowd, did die out. But I think if Gloucester just sort of managed to concede a few less in that sort of start opening the 10 minutes, opening the second half, I think they could have been close at the end. But I think their confidence went all the way down in the end.
Yeah. So more generally, Cal, we've had a bit of a poor start really as Gloucester for Varsity. That makes it 3-0 now. Of course, there's some games still ongoing at the moment, but still plenty of sports to turn it around. Where do you see the turnaround coming from Gloucester, if there is one?
I see it coming in the basketball. I've seen a few of their matches, and we've got some proper talent in the basketball. Got the captain McDonald. He's 6'9", scoring for fun from Australia. And he's won us a few. They've just got a good win against Cardiff Met Freeze in one of their last games. They should be coming in on a decent amount of confidence. I think that's where we can potentially turn it around and start getting some points on the board.
I think it's a good time to take this opportunity. We'll have a little summary of what's gone on today. We'll go round the games. We'll obviously start with, the women's hockey lost 4-0, and I think we've got a little video for you.
Women's hockey took centre stage at Plot Court for a 9:30 start. Visitors Worcester were looking to extend their winning varsity run to 2 years, and it wasn't long before they showed their dominance. 18 minutes gone when Cassidy Juritsma opened the scoring from a short corner routine. Worcester made it 2 on 34 minutes. Short corners proving to be a strength for the Worcester side. Anna Rosen-Jones reacted well to divert this one in, sparking wild celebrations on the sidelines, and leaving both coaches with plenty to ponder during the breaks in play.
The time, Cass and RJ are both available for a short ball. Let's have confidence, play that short ball to them, draw them in, and then put the ball in behind. Yeah?
But it was Worcester who continued to set the pace. Rosen-Jones scored twice more to secure a 4-0 win and get a point on the board for the Sauces.
So that's the second win in a row for you guys at Varsity. How did it feel to watch that?
Yeah, amazing, especially because a lot of the teammates are my good mates, so yeah, really good.
I mean, it was amazing. I don't understand a thing about hockey, but they slayed.
Did you feel you got to learn a little bit about hockey when you were watching it?
I know not to touch the ball. That's all I've got. But they were great.
Have you supported them all season with their undefeated run?
Yeah, I train with them every Monday, so to watch them play is special.
How would you reflect on that win today?
Yeah, pleased in the end. We were a bit slow in the first half, I thought, and obviously coming off the back of an unbeaten league season, obviously we knew that we could play much better, and obviously as it showed, very proficient from the short corners, which obviously was the big difference. We got those and put most of those away, so really pleased with that. So,
obviously an injury to one of your players partway through the game. Is
yes.
there anything you can say about that?
Came off her own stick, so it's unfortunate, but that's what happens in part of hockey. But you know, she's South African, she's hard. You know, she doesn't patched her back up again, and she was back on. So pleased for her from that. So yeah.
How big would you say that victory is in the rest of the season?
I think, bearing in mind that last year was the first time I think Worcester had won in 18 years, to then go back to back, I think is sort of made it even more special. And as I said, having not lost this season, to go through a season and just drawn one game and won the rest, you know, you can't ask for much more for the girls. So very dedicated, turn to train on a regular basis and whatever as well. So you know, I think we'd preferred probably play a bit later in the day when we were all a bit more awake. But no, really pleased with the result.
Massive support out here as well from Worcester. What would you say about that?
Yes, yeah, no, brilliant. Obviously with the boys playing afterwards, always helpful that they'd already come down, and we've got quite a few ex-students and whatever that have appeared as well, so that's sort of great, you know, so always nice to see them again afterwards to come back and, you know, sort of see people doing what they did a year or so ago themselves.
It's an unfortunate loss for you there. Can you just reflect on it for me?
Yeah, I mean, actually, our on-pitch game was fairly good. We were quite dominant throughout. We just got really unfortunate with the short corners. They had a very good tactic with their short corners. They clearly well practiced it, and I guess that's just where we fell short today.
Has that highlighted for you something in training that you might need to work on?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, our attacking short corners are quite strong. Maybe our defence could do a bit of work. I think they had some very specific moves that they were doing today, which we don't often come across at our level. So maybe it's just time to reflect on what we could be doing to looking at higher level play.
Yeah, so Worcester's number 9 actually won a few aerials as well. Was that something you were expecting? Or?
I mean, in this level, it's a hit or miss kind of thing. Some teams are quite, if you've got that player, it's something that does come across quite often. Our team obviously doesn't do aerials, but we have come across them in our league. They are in the league below as well. But yeah, again, it's just all dependent on the players you've got on the pitch.
Is this your last varsity?
No, it's actually my first varsity.
It's your first, so is this good preparation for the years to come?
I think so. I now know what goes on. I understand it all a bit better, so maybe we'll be a bit more prepared next year.
So that was actually Worcester's second victory of the day. Obviously, they won the trampoline in first in the morning to put them 2-0 up. And we've just had the result of the futsal. Unfortunately, Worcester won 7-3, and we've got Shona, the Worcester manager, with us to answer a few questions. Ethan.
So Shona, obviously I was watching the game, 7-3, excellent performance, especially that second half. How do you sum it up for your team?
It's really nice. Like, winning is always incredible, especially at Varsity, the experience and the fans and everything like that. We went obviously 1-0 up at the beginning. I think that has settled everybody's nerves. Everybody calmed down a bit. They did bring it back to 1-1, which kind of picked up the tempo a little bit again. But going into the second half with the lead, we could just play how we wanted to play in the second half without pressure. And I think we just enjoyed it, and that stepped up our game even more. So it was brilliant.
How did you manage the atmosphere as well? Because obviously the crowd were absolutely brilliant, weren't they? Especially for your side in the corner. With Gloucester a little bit quieter, but how did your players manage that? Did they feed off it?
Yeah, I think it helped. I think it's easy to sort of like panic and start making mistakes, but I don't think we did. I think we gave ourselves a comfortable enough lead by then, where it started getting to the sort of end where it does get a little bit more panicky. But I think it fueled us. I think the fans were brilliant. Like, it's amazing coming away and getting fans that are going to show you that support. I think it only pushed us, and we kept on like minds on the game. I think that showed the result.
What do you make of the opposition performance in Gloucester? Did it sort of like, especially first half, did it shock you and surprise that they'll sort of in the game and possibly could have got themselves on top?
I don't think it shocked me. I think we thought they were going to give us a really good game. So with obviously the same tier, but different regions. So it was always going to be a good game. It was always going to be close. Obviously they play weekly. We've played like 2 tournament leagues instead. So it was always going to be a tough game. We knew that coming into it. And I think it didn't surprise me that they gave us a tough game, and they were strong and they were tough towards the end. But we just sort of kept our own, and it didn't matter who we played against because we had our own strategy, and that could have sort of held off anybody in the end.
And just lastly from me, obviously your captain Charlotte with a couple of really good efforts, especially towards the end. Talk me through that from your angle, that free kick, because you're right behind it, weren't you? Just talk me through that sort of that free kick.
I mean, she had a good spot, didn't she? And then unfortunately one of their defenders for them sort of stepped to the left just last second, and it just opened up that spot for Charlotte to sort of swing it across goal and obviously side netting. It was brilliant, and we all wanted her to hit it, and we wanted her to get a couple of goals. So I was really happy that she did. I was really proud of that performance from her.
Brilliant.
Great stuff. Yeah. Obviously, as a varsity game, you sort of put probably a lot more preparation into it. How does it feel? Is it sort of different winning a varsity game to winning a normal Bucks League game?
Yeah, I think it always is. There's obviously a lot more pressure on it. It's something that everybody looks forward to, but we didn't change anything. So we didn't change any style that we played. Didn't change any tactics. We had like a big squad, unlike previous years, so that helped as well. But yeah, we just kept to what we know, and we've done all right in the league this year as well. So we just kept going with that, and I think that was really good.
So you've got more points on the board for Worcester now. Have you got any plans for the rest of the day to go and cheer on any more teams?
Yeah, I think we'll be sticking around to cheer everybody else on, and then I'm sure the girls will celebrate in their own way, as you know. But yeah, it'll be brilliant.
Perfect.
Brilliant. Cheers, Shona, that's good. So that's the trampolining 1-0 down, Owen.
Yeah.
Men's hockey 1-0 down. Women's hockey 1-0. We've just lost the men's hockey 6-1, so that's like,
wow.
What's that, 5-0 now? It is turning into Murder Monday, like you said. Yeah. We're getting murdered by Worcester on the Monday.
Yeah.
What have we got coming up?
Well, yes, we've got basketball this afternoon, so that'll be a really interesting one to see if we can get any more points. Well, get a point on the board.
A point would be nice, yeah.
This afternoon. So, yeah, it's hopefully we just need something to really just revitalise the spirits. You know, we've only got two more days left after this, man. So
it's not going to be a whitewash, isn't it, at this point?
Yes, we just had that live score for the men's hockey, and we've got some from the tennis as well. At the moment, still ongoing. Worcester are 3-1 up in terms of games, heading into the doubles matches that are to come, that are happening, ongoing right now. So hopefully he might turn it around, who knows?
Just got the doubles starting now, haven't we? So that's the trampoline we've lost, women's hockey, men's hockey, futsal,
basketball
tennis,
is our only hope, isn't it really?
To save us.
I say Ethan and Cal in the studio still with us. So basketball is, I remember Cal, you were saying earlier that we might have a good chance. If you had to, I know it's been putting you on the spot here, guys, but if you had to do a score prediction, can we get a point on the board this afternoon?
I mean, judging on recent results, they're both free-scoring teams, so I think we're in for a very high-scoring game. I think with basketball, it's a very end-to-end game, so I think we've got some 3 points. We've got some very good shooters, I know, for Gloucestershire, so there's 3 points coming in off the back every time. So I'll go for a high one. I reckon I'm going to go for a Gloucester win. I think around 80 points for each team, with just Gloucester just pipping it, I reckon.
Sounds good.
I'm a bit on the contrary, I think, Owen, unfortunately. I think, judging by today's results, some of them have been okay, we've been close in some of them, but today I just don't see it happening. I think it'll be close still. I think it'll be a very, very tricky game. I think we know how good Worcester are, we know how good Gloucester are, but I just think, judging by today, I think Worcester have that little bit more technicians within the side. So, again, I'd say maybe a little bit lower than Cal's prediction. So I'm going to go sort of 60 for Worcester and about, I'd say, sort of around the 50 region for Gloucester, I reckon.
Great stuff, guys. But yeah, so we've obviously got basketball this afternoon, Matt, but obviously tomorrow we've got a hell of a lot more on, hopefully.
What have we got? I can't find my thing on that, to be honest.
Yes, no worries.
Is that all we've got left now this afternoon, basketball?
That's all for this afternoon, and then tomorrow
we've to get a point out of the day.
We do just
and then what
to
have we got
get
tomorrow?
Points on the board. That would make it, if they win the tennis, it would make it 5-0 to Worcester. So that's quite a comprehensive start for them. But tomorrow there's free sports on, and we've got them all live for you. The women's rugby, the men's rugby, and American football are all on tomorrow. So remember the men's rugby last year. Cal, we were there. Me, you, and Matt were there. It's hopefully a chance. Well, both sides. It was contrasting, wasn't it, last year? Because obviously the women lost, and they almost got it back, didn't they? Very late on. Men won it. Can we have a double win tomorrow? We need it. We do need it, don't we?
I could definitely see a double win coming. I remember the last year, the atmosphere was absolutely incredible. And if Gloucester bring anything like that this year, they'd be well on the way to another win. I think that could be potentially our first point if we're not lucky with the basketball later. But yeah, I mean, Worcester have a great side as well. So I think both the men's and women's rugby games would be great to watch. Probably highlights of maybe the Varsity as a whole.
Yeah, so with women's rugby, Matt, obviously, like we were just saying, we were there last year and we was.
Have you found out where it is yet?
I think it's lost. It's here. It's here at Gloucester.
Yeah, on the 4G pitch.
Not sending anyone to Worcester.
Yeah, I think
Wednesday.
after being there last year, I think the home advantage could swing it, don't you? Yes. It was so close. We were all there watching it. I think the home advantage. You saw how vocal the crowd were out there when they was getting we were quite impartial to watching that game. It was getting quite feisty out there, so I think home advantage here. Gloucester ladies can sneak that rugby. I don't know about the men's. I think because we interviewed what's the lad called? Rhymes.
Oh, Sam Rhymes.
Sam Rhymes, wasn't it? He was. I think quite a lot of good players left last year in their third year of uni. So I'm not too sure how strong the team is with that batch of players leaving. But again, you'd like to think a home advantage here at Plot Court. We can get a point out of it, but we certainly need it, don't we? Because I think we've just lost the first set in the double, so it's looking like Murder Monday's happening, isn't it? And the whitewash.
No, it's not
Need to pull something back. We've got the American football tomorrow. Is that Tuesday?
That's it. It's tomorrow. I believe we did win that.
Ollie Darcy plays in that, doesn't he? I think.
I believe we did win that
for the team. So that takes place here as well.
It does.
That's the American football pitch out there, isn't it? So, and they won last year. Saying
they did. I believe they did.
Quite handsome. Yeah. I didn't see the score. So that's 2-3. It's going to be close, isn't it? Yeah. Should have had that cricket match on.
That's right. And we're able to just get a bit of a bit of preview from women's rugby from one of our first years.
There's a fair bit of pressure on it, but in the end, when everything clicks, it's worth it. I mean, all the training and all the stuff behind the scenes, classroom. There's a lot there, but it's everyone, and it is worth it. There's a lot of reward in it.
And is this your first varsity involved in?
No, this is my fourth.
Fourth?
Yeah.
What's your record been so far?
Our first year, my first year, which was COVID, we played flag, we won that. Second year, game got called off, and then last year we lost, so sort of 1-1.
Is this your final year at uni? Or?
Yeah, this is it.
So this is quite a big game for you in a sense that, Do you watch the NFL often?
Yeah, I do watch NFL.
What team do you support?
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Alright, so do you take inspiration from Trevor Lawrence then?
Yeah, just another sort of taller, somewhat athletic, but he's not a Lamar Jackson. He's more of a passer.
Yeah, what would you say your skill set is in the kind of quarterback role? Is it kind of methodical passes or is it the explosive plays?
A bit of everything. Obviously, with all the training, it's being able to pick everything out, just going through progressions, but then if needed, if something breaks down, to be able to maybe scramble or throw a deep pass for an explosive play.
Yeah, and then what would you say is the team's best kind of attribute? Is it the offense, the defense, special teams?
I wouldn't put it onto a single side of the ball. I would say that overall, just intensity the last couple of games has really picked up, and I think heading into Varsity that's what was needed, and coming off of a post-season fixture to get everyone their experience, I think the intensity's ramped up and the experience has come with that as well.
And as a quarterback, what do you kind of say in the team huddles, like the first snap of the game, what would the messages be for your team?
Well, from first snap to last snap, just intensity. Whether you're running, hitting, it should be as intense as it started as when it ends, and just play for each other.
Yeah, because obviously you've got quite a big role remembering all the different play calls. Is it quite a lot of stress not remembering everything?
A fair bit, but it's just repetition. It becomes second nature. You can just, for me personally, I'll get a play and I can see it rather than having to think about it. I'll just see it.
We visualised the little deep ball to the wide receiver for a winning touchdown.
Yeah, would be good.
Yeah, and finally, do you think this team has what it takes to go and win Varsity this year?
Absolutely. Defence, offence, special teams. We've got some very good players that can do very good things, and when it all clicks, I think people will be surprised with what will come out, and I've got absolute faith in it.
How much is it need to?
It's not really hit over the course of the season, but then realising that this is it. I think the closer we get, not just for me, but the people that aren't going to be here next year, I think this is like the last dance essentially.
So that was the American football boys sounding pretty confident. So I've got the list up now, and we've got 3 events tomorrow because it's looking a bit like a whitewash today. That was the American football boys, obviously sounding fairly confident. Worcester Wednesday, which we're going to, has got 8 events over in Worcester, and one of those teams is the volleyball
Varsity,
team. So hopefully they can get a point on the board. There's 8 points to be had, so it's not as dire as we thought. Although we need to have a pretty whitewash last 2 days.
Varsity is just
and we had a
days
chance to catch up with the volleyball team before today.
Way, and UOG's rival was the University of Worcester preparing for volleyball, with first year Caitlin ready for the action.
I started playing when I was 16. It was a bit on and off due to COVID. In my previous uni I also played Bucks, and I still played in my home country because I'm an international student.
With many different sports around, it seems Caitlin has found her niche.
I really like the team. Everyone's very supportive. Everyone sort of is there for each other.
Being a first year, this will be a new experience for the volleyball star.
Yeah, it was really interesting to know that there's a specific sort of one-on-one competition between 2 teams, which is very interesting to me. I'm definitely looking forward to it. I haven't played Gloucester yet, so yeah, it'd be great to know how it goes.
Volleyball is a hobby, but Caitlin is a very busy woman.
I'm a medical student, so I have Mondays to Fridays uni, with exceptions of my placement days, and even then, so it's only the weekends I have off, and so it can make it difficult. But yeah, definitely putting a lot of dedication to volleyball, really enjoying it. And, yeah, I play quite a few sports, so I also do archery and badminton and swimming. But I try to be, at least, just to keep sort of a healthy life balance. Medicine is definitely very workload heavy, so it's good to sort of be able to get out there and sort of just take your mind off studying for some time. But yeah.
A varsity win is a tough task for any team, let alone facing the might of the UOG volleyball team.
A lot of our teams, because we have quite a few people who tend to come in as exchange students, so a lot of people come and go, and the team's always changing. So I really hope that, at least with the team I have now, I'm really excited to play. I just hope we can do well.
Sam Jess, Part Life Sport.
So that was the volleyball. Obviously, you can catch that on Wednesday the 20th. It's at Arena Court 3. You've got the men's volleyball on at 9 a.m. and the women's volleyball is on at 11:30. And I think you caught up with one of the Gloucester players, didn't you, for the volleyball teams?
Yeah, a few weeks ago I spoke to Izzy Manley for one of our news days, and she was saying she's fairly confident, but they're quite a new team with the men and the women's. Obviously a mixed side. Excuse me, sorry, the men and the women's is 2 different sports altogether, not the mixed side, but yeah, so they were obviously a new side put together, but they feel they've had a good season. You know, they've had some challenges along the way, as all teams probably do, but they just really want to go out there and make each other proud, really, which is good. It's, you know, they've had a lot of which was really good. They had a volleyball tournament for breast cancer awareness earlier on in the season, and all the other like sports teams, not even volleyball teams, they're all playing in volleyball tournament, and that was a lot of fun and raised a lot of money for charity. So really good stuff. So hopefully, big win for the volleyball side. It could be fantastic on Worcester Wednesday. Let's have a whitewash on Worcester Wednesday. That's what I say.
Yeah, we've got the netball, dance, tap dance, men's football, women's football, the volleyball, and the badminton on Worcester Wednesday, and tomorrow's the American football, women's rugby, and men's rugby.
Yes, so rugby, it's going to be an interesting one, as we've just been mentioning here with everyone in the studio, but we had a chance to chat to one of the UOG students, and here she is now with one of our first years.
The UOG Women's Rugby Varsity training camp is well underway. Their biggest game of the season against local rivals Worcester takes place on Tuesday the 19th. The girls will be looking for redemption after having not won since 2020. Last year, the girls fell short in a 21-14 defeat at Sixways. Head coach Gavin Dean reflects on how the girls have been preparing and what they can expect from their opposition.
Working really, really hard. Obviously, last week we had a double session on the Wednesday. Went out to a local gym and then came down and did some skills. And then tonight we had a lot of contact work, and the attitude's been really, really good for the last couple of weeks. I'm fully expecting a team who like to throw the ball around. Looking at their results, they've scored a lot of points this year. So I'm fully expecting a team who's going to throw the ball around and look to play from anywhere and everywhere.
With the home advantage favouring Gloucester, they will hope to have the edge over the reigning champions. The team have been training on Sunday and Monday evenings with a fitness session on a Tuesday morning and a strength and conditioning session on a Friday night. Dean hopes that the hard work will pay off.
It's been more looking after our own ball at ruck time and then trying to potentially disrupt their ball and try and make it messy for them and then see how they react off messy ball. So really, that's what we've been looking at tonight in the last couple of sessions. It's more crossing the T's and dotting the I's, as they say, and making sure that everyone understands the game plan and firing, all guns firing, and Worcester hopefully get it on the 19th.
Anna Wash, Park Life Sport, Gloucester.
Yes, so that was Anna Wash preparing, obviously, for her last varsity performance. And of course, after last year, 18-13, they were so close towards the end. I just remembered, the last 5 minutes, they were just rooted in, they were so close to getting that try. It was,
we thought they were going to do it, didn't we?
Quite extraordinary, wasn't it? I'm not a massive rugby fan, but even I was hooked. It was incredible.
Yeah. It was, and again, her last year, I think she's lost her first 2, hasn't she? So it's her last chance to get a victory.
Yeah, so we can just update you on the scores. Of course, ongoing games at the moment. But of course, the first of the day was a trampolining, where Worcester took a 280 to 235.5 win there to kick off varsity action. And the women's hockey, as we saw earlier in the VT, the Worcester won that 4-0. And on the men's hockey, that has just finished in the last 10 to 15 minutes, and Worcester won that 6-1, quite a resounding win for them. And of course, we saw with the futsal, we had Shona in, the Worcester manager, and they had a 7-3 win. So that's 4-0. And tennis is ongoing at the moment, where Worcester are in the ascendancy. So it's close to being 5-0. So
there's been a bit of big scorelines as well, haven't there? There's nothing been like we were surprised this morning at the trampolining because last year was so close, and this year they've won by a good 50 points. So we're looking at 4-0, 6-1, 7-3 there. We're getting a bit of drubbing, boys, aren't we?
Yeah, just a tad bit. It's not looking very bright for the Cheese, is it, at the minute? I mean, as far as things go, I mean, the futsal though, considering the team was sort of a couple of players they're not normally futsal players, they just play women's football, so a couple of the first, seconds all joined in to try and force that team together. First half didn't look that bad really, obviously conceded the first goal quite quick. Then once we got into a rhythm it was alright, and then I think it was the second half, stamina started to go a little bit, didn't it? And then the crowd, especially from the Worcester side, were really getting behind the team, and it was unstoppable from that point.
Definitely driven by that crowd in the second half. Definitely a big sort of game player. It was back and forth at the start, and then, like I said earlier, as soon as they got a few goals ahead, one side, the Worcester side, got a lot louder, and I think that definitely got behind.
I think you have to say quality-wise as well. I think Worcester had too much. There was just far too much for Gloucester. I'm disappointed really, because there's a few players in there who play for the women's team and just didn't quite get into the swing of things. So unfortunate result, obviously, to lose all of our games so far. It's very disappointing for the entire university, but we still got opportunities tomorrow with the rugby, and then the Wednesday with the football. So there's still opportunities there for us. Yeah,
I think looking forward to the football. I think that'll be a great game. Worcester looked like a great side, but I've watched a few of the UOG games, and they've got a very strong side too, very strong defence. I think Worcester Worcester are very good in attack. Hopefully our defence got Ben Weaver, Ben Brown at the back, good centre backs, so keep us in the game and hopefully give us something up top to go and snatch a point.
I mean, Ben Brown, a man that's very much not so vertically challenged, is he? Massive. If we concede from a corner, I'll be fairly shocked on the day. But no, yeah, I think realistically as well, you just need to get everyone behind them from the union as well. Obviously, you know, Rory Hunt, the captain, saw him right in front of me, he was chanting. You know, he's still getting behind him, and that's what it's all about, really. Yeah. Varsity, just get behind the teams.
It's a pity it's away, but I think we still bring some good travelling fans, UOG, and be, I reckon, one of the best atmospheres that football game.
I'm hoping that the M5 is clear, by the way, because it's been a bit of a collision between Tewkesbury and Cheltenham. Lorry overturned, apparently it's closed both ways, so hopefully that will be cleared up in time for Wednesday. Should be there, it's a couple of days' time, but I can't say that I'm worried. I really am worried. I think Worcester have shown a lot of quality today. Yes, it might be different from either sport, but with the rugby as well tomorrow, we just don't know. Anyone could turn up, and we're hoping that we can overturn it, because today's been a disappointment, but obviously we can try and hopefully get back on terms at least tomorrow. Then maybe Wednesday could be a big finale, but at the moment it looks unlikely.
Yeah, I think the women's rugby tomorrow is definitely a great chance to maybe get a point on the board if that's our last hope to get a point. But yeah, cause they narrowly lost last year, but I think they'll be on the way to hopefully some greatness this year.
But just with the last bit of hope we've got, you know, just got to try and hit the ground running, really. You know, we need to get a win soon, or else it's just going to keep going further and further, and we're just going to get drowned out. But on a brighter side, you know, although the futsal results did go away, with women's football, only 2 of the players that played for the futsal today are also first teams on the women's football. So hopefully, you know, it could look, I think 2 or 3 actually, sorry. It could look very different, the result as a whole, come Wednesday. I know quite a lot of the girls from the squad, they're raring to go for it. Like, obviously a bit nervous, but not too bad. It is away, but they're used to playing these big games, you know. They'll have a different keeper, mostly different backline, obviously more distance, and you just got to hope that you know, just sort of drives them forward. Watching that performance, if you played in it, or you know, most of the team was sat there watching, that's just going to make them want to hurt them even more, especially when you've got the crowd on your back. You're going to think, right, well now I'm going to go to, you know, your home ground, and I'm going to give it to you on the pitch. This is their chance, you know. So I'm sure they'll be up for it.
Like you said, I saw a lot of that. The women's football team, 11-a-side team behind there today, behind the bench, getting in there even on the half-time team talk. So hopefully they take today's result and use it for the best tomorrow.
I think it's time for some score predictions, don't you think? So we'll start off with the rugby first. You go first, Cal.
And men's, I think meant to be close. I think Worcester will just edge us on the men's. I think probably I'll go 25-20.
Sonny?
Yeah, I mean, like you say, I think with the men's it'd be extremely close. I've got a bad loss. I'll go with the inverse. I'll go 25-20 for Gloucester.
Well, for me, I'm going to go half and half. I think Gloucester will win 1. I think they'll win the men's, but I think Worcester might have enough for the women. So I'm going to split and do half.
Great stuff, guys. Yeah. So there's obviously a chance of possibly even complacency from Worcester. You know, they have gone 4 and possibly even 5-0 up now, but obviously the basketball still to come this afternoon from 2 o'clock. Maybe there's a chance there of getting a point back, and then, you know, there's 3 sports on tomorrow. We win all those, it's 5-4. Into that final Wednesday, there's 8 sports on that final day. The complexion of that whole day changes from being, okay, we've got a good gap here, to, oh, we've got to be on our game. All of us have got to be on our game here, because it could be 1 point in it come the end of Wednesday, couldn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be really rough, isn't it? Like these, especially basketball, like you say, like it's such a, especially in block court, you know, in closed environment, it's an inside sport, which means that sound is just amplified by like so much. And also, as much as basketball is a non-contact sport, it can get, you know, very, very cagey. And I'm expecting a tough battle from last day. I mean, they lost, I think it was 66-47 or something last year. So again, it's like a bit more of a result, but that was away. So now you've got a chance to come back here. 6 out of the 10 players from last year's team are in this year's team, so you know they'll probably still have that on their mind and think, you know what, if we're at block court, we've got to give these people a game. Like Cal said earlier, you know, you've got some high scorers on that team. Their shooters are in great form, so I don't think they'll, you know, it certainly won't be one we'll take on our backs at all.
Nice one, Sonny, Ethan, and Cal. Thank you very much for the moment, for that lovely insight there. And you know, there's still hope. There's still hope for the cheese.
Yeah, there's still hope. I think there's a lot of pressure on the basketball team now, isn't there? You know, we're looking at being 5-0 when that game starts, if the tennis goes the way we think it's going to go. And if they lose, that's 6-0 after day one, there's 6-4, and then you're on to massive pressure on the American football team. They're on at 10 o'clock Tuesday. You start getting 7-0. They only need 8 games they can't lose it. So the basketball boys have got to step up to the court, excuse the pun, and American football boys will then have the pressure on themselves. But it's for every team, isn't it? They've all got pressure. It's all a massive game for them. It's a big part of uni life. They've got to step up and get the victories, and we need to start winning now. And I have to say, hats off to the University of Worcestershire fans, because they brought a lot up the motorway. Like Ethan said, there's a few issues on the motorway and stuff. I just hope we can do the same on Wednesday and take a lot the other way. But I think we're going to take a break now. Yeah, we're going to come back about 1:30. So if you come back and join us, we'll have the rundown for the basketball and get ready for the big pressure game of the afternoon.
Great.
Live streaming Varsity day 1. We are currently in the middle of, we're finishing tennis at the moment and we're previewing before going to men's basketball. To round you up with the scores that we've had so far today, we lost women's hockey 4-1 to Worcester. We lost the trampolining, lost men's hockey 6-1, and we won the first game of tennis. We've lost the last 4 since, and they're currently in the last game. We'll get you a live score update when we know it. And most recently we lost the futsal 7-3. So we're coming to preview some basketball this afternoon. The game kicks off in tips off in, what's the time now?
About 15 minutes.
Yeah, about 15 minutes before we go live on air in the arena. Should be a good game. I think Worcester are quite a strong team, but Gloucester have got they're trying to chase getting some points on the board on the first day before we head into our kind of day of rugby and American football tomorrow. But it's kind of like lighten the mood. We've got a little quiz to get on with early. Is it up there? It isn't. So the viewers won't be able to see what we're doing, but just a little bit of fun for our presenters and something to watch along with while you're here. Team 1, can we have a buzzer noise for you, please?
Got a buzzer noise in mind?
Ping.
We'll go ping.
And Team 2, have we got a buzzer noise for you as well?
Bam.
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 Ping.
Ping.
Bam.
Bam. Right, okay, here we go. And I'll give you a little timer.
Okay.
To count down.
Put some pressure on it.
You've seen the first one already, so it's not going to be very kind if we only. So you have 5 seconds before, and whichever one of you pings or bams first, I'll let you answer. Okay.
You're gonna buzz a
4, 3, 2, 1.
Bam.
That was a bam first.
Bam. There we go. Bit too eager there.
This logo.
Yes.
Who do you think it is?
Right. So the options are the LA Lakers, LA Clippers, LA Chargers, or Philadelphia 76ers.
And for the viewers at home, it's a basketball with 3 letters in there. The colours are white, black, blue, and red.
Right, well, it's an LA and a C. Don't think it's the Lakers.
No.
I think Chargers is American football. So by my
Philadelphia.
flawless deduction, it would have to be the Clippers.
Yeah. No, I'd have to agree on that one, to be honest. It looks clear.
And it is, yeah, it is the LA Clippers.
1-0.
That's the first win for today.
1-0, 1-0.
That's one now.
Trying to get a point.
Right, okay. Now we have the second one.
Okay.
Okay.
He's not
I want to get in there early.
I'll time you again.
Come on, Cal.
Got
Got to wait till the
5.
sound goes off.
We got 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bam.
Bam. Bam.
Oh, come on. Yes. Surely, yeah.
So, yeah. You've got to ping as you tap.
Let's have a better look.
Right,
so options are LeBron James.
Definitely no.
This is going to be a very difficult pronunciation.
Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard, James Harden, or Michael Jordan.
I know it is from the beard.
Ooh. Go on,
It's that man, James Harden.
Here we go.
Yeah.
He's got it right as well. It's 2-0. It's a strong 2-0 lead. It's just like Worcester.
Yeah, we're running away with it.
What a beard.
Okay. Which these isn't a real NBA stadium or arena.
Ping.
5.
We've got to get in there early. Ping. We've got to get in there early.
We'll give them the charity ping. It's fine.
Oh, it's gone.
Okay.
So taking liberties with the ping now.
I recognise the 2 ones in the middle. The Wells Fargo Centre, I've seen one watching telly once or twice. The United Centre does sound like it could be one.
Yeah.
The last 2, the Pfizer Forum and the Lucas Oil State Arena, I think I've seen Lucas Oil Arena, but I think it might have been in a different sport.
Right.
But, do you want to go with that one?
We can do, yeah.
If they get it wrong, go with the steel.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with the Lucas Oil Arena. I think it's.
Can I have a drum roll for the? Oh, they got it right. The comeback's on. It's 2-1. Okay. I'm just going to count you down 5, 4.
Okay. Yeah.
Ready?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bam.
That was a ping.
Okay, so the photo is quite old, so we can rule out LeBron and Kobe because they've been recent players. I don't think it's Shaquille O'Neal.
You sure? He's got the build.
So that leaves me with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So yeah, should we go B?
B.
Okay.
It is correct.
So
Three medals
comeback
bar,
is
so
on.
Okay, all
The
right.
comeback
It's
is
all on question 5. The final question
Okay.
comes down to this. Are we all prepared?
No, I'm nervous.
Wait, I've not even processed the time, so
Okay. Ready?
I'm ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wham.
That was a ping.
Okay, so Chicago Bulls. We know the basketball team.
Yep.
Oklahoma City Thunder, our good friend Jake supports, and he talks about them all the time, so I know that one. New York Knicks, I believe, is a basketball team. So I'm going to go, I'm thinking, A, Edmonton Oilers.
Yeah, I'd go with that as well.
Okay?
Yeah.
We're going to lock in A.
Yeah. It is a.
The comeback.
The comeback from 2-0 down, and you've come back
hopefully we can see Gloucester
exceptionally
do the
well.
same thing.
That's an exceptional segue suddenly into the basketball. So hopefully we can see Gloucester make a bit of a comeback. They're currently, was it 5-0 down over the course of the day? We've got basketball left today.
Day one of Varsity.
Before we head into women's and men's rugby tomorrow with American football, and then we have 11 sports, I think, on the slate on Wednesday in Worcester. So
all the football on Wednesday.
All the football on Wednesday.
In Worcester as well, so we need to make the most of these
Make our
next 2
presence
days.
known. Make our presence known.
Get some good away support in Worcester on Wednesday.
Over, so the rest of today we can get a result in the basketball, and then tomorrow obviously we've got the rugby, which we probably look pretty good.
And
Big
decent
day
American
before
football
as
team
well,
as well.
and a decent American football team. So we win both of those. 11 sports on the Wednesday. You never know.
You never know.
Never know.
Of course, we've got basketball next, so that's the big one, isn't it?
I've always heard they have a strong team for basketball anyway, so...
It's one of them sports where you don't really know what can happen though.
Yeah, that's true. You can. It's always that hard to kind of guess what Worcester bring or the opponents can bring. So hopefully they can bag in the
Make ourselves loud in the arena and hope to get a result.
They're all set up out there now. I've seen it as sort of 3 rows of chairs either side of the pitch, so I think the fans are going to be nice and close. So probably be able to hear exactly what the Worcester fans are saying from the other side, Worcester back and forth.
I think judging off the futsal at least, I think we should really have a bit more rapport.
It's going to be loud.
Yeah, it's going to be loud for sure. I think emotions were getting a bit high, shall we say? Some foul language, despite the fact they were wearing green badge for mental health awareness. But either way, it's all part and parcel, isn't it, of the
It's part of the
rivalry.
And obviously, you said about basketball is a sport that can swing either way, and it's quite a momentum-based game. No other sports going on when the basketball's on, so we're going to have everyone who's here is coming into the arena. So, atmosphere is going to play a huge part, surely, isn't it?
For sure, yeah.
Wouldn't you think?
Sure, and home pitch for us.
Yeah.
Make sure we get loud and get behind the boys.
Outside, there was a big crowd outside for the hockey, so I think as soon as that game's finished now, so they should, if they're staying at Plot Court, they're coming along. Support the basketball, should be a packed sort of court.
No, yeah, and more specifically as well, everyone's just had food. So hopefully the energy will be a bit higher now. I think just before everyone's maybe
Pizza van outside.
Exactly. I mean, the lack of food and also conceding 7 doesn't. It's not the greatest.
Doesn't really bode well, does it?
No. But again, basketball last year lost by I think almost 20. Realistically, it was away at Worcester, so again, home court advantage. 6 out of the 10 players that are playing from the same squad as last year. So they're going to have that still in their mind. Experience, have that in their mind.
A little bit of a revenge game, a little bit of payback.
Yeah.
I think we've got some team news on the way. Are we sending over to Ollie and Jake in the arena? Okay. So we've got some team news coming through. I think we can't patch through to the arena right now. So just a couple of thoughts, some last thoughts on the.
I think the start is crucial. If you start on the front foot and you start off with lots of momentum behind you and carry that through a game, it's 4 quarters, but plenty of breaks and timeouts in between. So at the end of the day, I think it depends how they start.
And we've just had an update on the tennis. So the final game, Worcester won 4-2. So that means that we overall lose the tennis 5-1. So tennis goes to Worcester as well, which does make it 5-0 on the day to Worcester. but we're hoping for a strong.
That's it, basketball.
A strong basketball
A strong end to the day.
show.
Strong end to the day. The Chiefs are getting grated and grated away, aren't they? Little by little over the day. But hopefully, if we manage to win basketball, we go into tomorrow morning still at home. You know, hopefully the morale will be higher. And like you say, you know, strong American football side, strong rugby side is going to be massive tomorrow. But firstly, it's today. Today's going to decide, really.
I think basketball definitely could be the turning point. I know Worcester have a strong team, but I think anything could happen in this game. Or end to end, like you said earlier. We've got some good players in the Gloucestershire team. We've got the captain, Fraser McDonald, 6'9", and he's Australian, if that helps. So he's good on the rebounds, good on 3-pointers. So hopefully he can contribute with some points today.
And there's some. Yeah, that's the thing with basketball, isn't it? It's a bit of a little and large sport at times. You'd see people walking around kind of our height, and then you got 6'9" giants as well. So it's a great sport to watch. It's quite fun to watch on the telly, and obviously you're quite an experienced NBA fan, aren't you?
So I watch it on the telly. I've never actually gone to see a game in person, so this will be the first time. It'd be quite nice to sit that close.
No better to watch it than UOG against Worcester Varsity. Yeah?
Not quite as big as all the big NBA fans though.
Same calibre of talent though.
Same calibre of talent, yeah. And hopefully same atmosphere too. You know.
Yeah, hopefully.
And we've got obviously Worcester have got some players who play part time in places over in Europe. So there's quite a talent gap in that sense. But you think, if UOG can put some pressure on early and maybe get ahead early, then you get in their heads a little bit. Tempers might flare, and then.
I mean, if I was part of the UOG team and I'm hearing they got players who are playing in the EuroLeagues, I'd be well up for it. Prove ourselves, make a point out there.
Yeah.
I mean, to add on to what Cal said earlier, again, considering we've had things going on all around for most of today, it's all converging on one point, one game. And if we can win that one game, firstly, the atmosphere will be incredible, and secondly, it just gives you a bit of hope, doesn't it? Because if you lose this one, yes, you can make a comeback over the next couple of days, but at the same time, it's so important to just get that ball rolling, and just keep going, because it'll be early morning start tomorrow, and then you just got to keep going with it.
And it's like what you said. Even though being at home, that gives them that always is like the best advantage, because most of the fans will just be like, the atmosphere definitely plays a huge role in any kind of performance really. And even though like Gloucestershire have not done like that well today, that might, even though that has a bit of pressure on the basketball side, but pressure could always be on a positive, and that could kind of keep them motivated to be like, okay, the last game of day one, like we can do this, and they can like kind of make that as a sort of motivation to kind of prove their team worthy of it, basically.
We're only a few minutes out now from about 10 minutes to go. I think we're going to have team news shortly from the arena. I think Jake and Ollie are joining us in there. But just some final thoughts, kind of, how do you think UOG can win this game and get back into the varsity hunt?
I think personally, again, we've talked about the atmosphere. I think that's the biggest thing. You're on, it's in Plot Court. The stand should be quite filled. There's a good turnout for the futsal and for the trampolining. But now this is the last one of the day. Everyone should just get down there, get the voices behind the lads, and then see what happens. I mean, realistically, they've got the talent, they've got the ability. It's just about having the hunger and the drive to keep that intensity up and just push it across the line.
I think it'll be very high scoring. I think both teams like to score. I haven't seen too much on the defensive side of things, but I know they're both very attacking and be very end to end. So definitely a good game to watch on our part. Hopefully get a point. Hopefully come out on the right side of it. But yeah, I think close one. It's very hard to call, but definitely a good chance to get first point on the board, I reckon.
So building on to what Cal said, I think what's important in this game is the defensive work rates and the turnovers and the steals. I think if Gloucester can get a couple, 3 of them early, it'll put a grain of doubt in the Worcester minds, and hopefully they can build on that.
So we're just waiting to hear from the arena. I think we're just waiting to get patched at the moment. So what are your overall thoughts of how today's gone so far? Have you've been to any events, and what have you seen, and how do you think the slate of the day has gone so far?
I think quite a number of us were in the futsal earlier. I think we got a bit unlucky, to be honest. I think first half very positive playing, especially going forward, and Worcester just started building on their goals, carried on with that momentum. I think a couple of heads dropped after over a 3-goal deficit, and that's where they got the bulk of their goals.
Worcester had a really good goalkeeper as well. I think she played really well. So obviously that showed in the score in the end.
And have you been to any other sports yet?
I've touched on the hockey. That was a good game, very cagey actually. I didn't see any goals. I know we ended up losing it, but yeah, very cagey, lots of sticks getting clashed together, 50-50s. So Varsity I think just means more to both teams. And when I watched the futsal as well, I think the first half was very close, and then Worcester just ended up being the better team overall and walking in the end.
Yeah, and I think Gloucester's goalkeeper had a bit of an injury, didn't she? And that she sustained in the first half, so it kind of hampered them a little bit. But they can hold their heads high. Obviously, they kept running.
Yeah, I mean, I was there as well, obviously, and it's been a bit of a miserable Monday altogether, hasn't it? For the University of Gloucester, not the best start to Varsity that you'd hope to envision going into it. You think, what can we get out of that? And then if it's answered with nothing at the moment, that's the important part. But with the futsal, at least, like you say, first half was actually very promising. The majority of the team, it was sort of a bit makeshift. You've got a lot of players that are playing for futsal, and also they'll be playing on Wednesday for the actual 11-a-side game, and then also you had players that haven't even played futsal on the bench making up numbers. So all in all, I think they should be very proud of how they played. We were leading for a little bit, and again, second half you see stamina starts going a little bit. You didn't have the depth because again the players on the bench, I know at least 2 of them haven't played futsal necessarily before. So it's again it will just be about, if we've got a full strength side, there's no reason we can't take it to Worcester now, and just we need to reignite the fight really.
I think it was a proud performance from Gloucester all in all, as you said, but the bench was made up of numbers who haven't necessarily played the sport before. I think they can be proud of themselves. I think for the best part of the game, they did themselves proud.
For sure, and I think even though there was a loss, scoring goals is always good. I mean, the score could have been a lot worse. So getting 3 goals in, that's decent. And it's like what you all just said, obviously having players that you've never really played before coming into the game, the fact that the team managed to at least score a good number of goals, that's always a good positive to look at from a player's perspective as well. So I mean, from Gloucester's side, they definitely should be proud of what they've achieved today.
We've been touching on all these team sports. I think sometimes it does just come down to individual performances.
Yeah.
In that futsal, I think it was Charlotte on Worcester's team came out. I think she got a hat trick in the second half. Went round about four Gloucester players, banging a free kick from the halfway line. So yeah, I think moving that on to the basketball, I think if it is a tight affair, we just need to rely on those star individuals to sort of step up and grab it by the scruff of the neck and get a point on the board.
I would say it'd be interesting to see how the basketball goes, because as you said with the ice hockey and the futsal, it was a bit cagey. Yeah. You can see a definite rivalry between these two sides, and I mean, in basketball, when it gets a bit cagey, it's very good to watch.
Yeah, and I think on that bombshell, I think we're about time to go into the arena and join Ollie and Jake, who should be courtside, ready for this game. So hopefully Gloucester can get back in the fight, and we hope to see you after basketball with Gloucester with some points on the boards, taking it into day 2.
Well, welcome back to Varsity Day 1 here in Gloucester at the University of Gloucestershire on this Monday afternoon. We have had a very interesting morning of sport, maybe not the way that the University of Gloucestershire would have liked, maybe not the way we would have liked it to have gone, but it has been entertaining nonetheless. We've had futsal, women's futsal, we've had women's and men's hockey, and we have had tennis and trampolining earlier this morning, all going the way of Worcester. But this afternoon we have basketball between University of Gloucestershire and the University of Worcester. Alongside me is Jake Williams. Jake, how are we?
Yeah, good afternoon everyone. I think it's going to be a tough one for the University of Gloucestershire again. Obviously, as you mentioned, Ollie, things haven't gone the way that UOG would have wanted, but I think one thing's for sure, they're going to give it their best shot. They're going to give it 100%, and it should be a good game. Should be an entertaining one.
Yeah, like you say, last year at Varsity it was a tough ask for the Uni of Gloucestershire. Welcome back inside Plot Court here at the University of Gloucestershire. It's our final event of this Varsity Monday. The men's basketball team are playing against the University of Worcestershire. As you said, it's not been the greatest day. It's been talked about in the studio. No wins for Gloucestershire yet, but can they find that elusive first win this afternoon? As I said, alongside me is Jake Williams. And Jake, what do you think about today's game?
Yeah, thanks, Ollie. It's going to be a difficult one for Gloucestershire. Last year, Worcestershire were victorious 66-43, and I remember at the end of the first half, I think that Gloucestershire deficit was about 30 points. So we were better in the second half, but obviously the game was all but over after one half. It's going to be tough again, but they're going to give it everything. They're going to give it 100%, and hopefully the crowd can get behind them as much as possible.
Yeah, and you said that, well, in the Varsity game last year they improved in the second half, and then this season they improved even more. Look at the stats from this season. They went 6-4 in their division, did the University of Gloucestershire, so it's something to build upon. They had a good win against Cardiff Met Uni in their last game in the league, so lots of positives to come into this game against their rivals and their Varsity challengers, Worcester.
Yeah, definitely, and I think in the warm-ups there you could see they were in good spirits. Obviously, Worcester have a pretty big basketball programme. A few of their players playing for the Worcester Wolves in NBL Division 2, where I think they went 10-12 this season. I think the men's first team were winless in their university division, but obviously the level of competition is a lot higher. But it's going to be a good one, as the coaches just given their final team talks before we get underway.
Yeah, just under a minute to go until we tip off. The refs are getting themselves ready as well in the middle of the arena, and yeah, it should be a good game. It's a packed out arena as well. Not many spare seats all around, so should be an interesting atmosphere. We've had great atmosphere all day, really, throughout, even down at the tennis and on the hockey pitches. It's all been very good. Hopefully that carries on tomorrow. Tomorrow we have got 3 events all happening outside on the AstroTurf, and we have American football at 10 in the morning. We have women's rugby union at 1 o'clock, and then men's rugby union at 3:30. So 3 more fantastic sporting events to come tomorrow. But counting down the final seconds here before we get the game underway.
Yeah, we've got the starting 5 for the Uni of Glos out on the floor. It's number 1 Jacob Dearman, number 1 Benedict Moons, number 5 Diwan Ashfaq, number 10 Alec Robinson, number 11 and captain Fraser McDonald, and number 6 Jay Sims Lynn. That is your University of Gloucestershire starting 5.
Yeah, and for Worcester, they've got Jacob Dearman starting along with Wilfred Santhe. They've got James Turner. Just trying to read their numbers. They've got Tom Grayling and Pedro Alhakwe, and the game has tipped off underway. Worcester winning the tip-off.
Straight away 3 from James Turner, no good, and Dewan Ashfaq will bring it up for the Uni of Glos. Drive inside by Moons, and blocked out of bounds. It's going to be Gloucestershire ball.
It's a fast-paced start for Glos, obviously losing the tip-off, getting that rebound, getting that board back, and driving down quickly. I'm guessing that's what they're going to try and do, catch Worcester cold at the start.
Sims Lynn on the left wing. He's going to drive inside left-handed, hand off to the captain Fraser McDonald. His little floater won't go, and Worcester are looking to break. And that's the first point to the game. Layup is good, plus the foul. And it'll be James Turner going to the line for a 3-point play.
Well, as I just said, that Worcester were looking to Gloucestershire were trying to catch Worcester with some fast breaks. It was Worcester themselves answering straight back, and a chance for the and one, which he can't make.
Can't convert.
and it stays 2-0.
Ashfaq driving in left-handed, tries to find Robinson inside, and Worcester are going to try and catch Gloucester on the break again. Pump fake 3, out to the left wing. That 3 is off the back rim and out, but Worcester get the rebound again. They're going to have another chance here.
Ooh, a step out of bounds there for Ahakwe, but Gloucester have got to start getting their rebounds in early if they want to keep control of this game. They can't be letting Worcester keep having offensive possessions in this game, as Gloucestershire come on yet another attack with Ashfaq driving to the basket, pulls it back out, but again another loose pass and another turnover for Gloucestershire allows Worcester to drive up, and another 3, this off the mark again.
And if UOG do keep on giving the ball away like this, they are going to get caught on the break, and Worcester will capitalise eventually, as that one doesn't go, and Worcester come again with Santhi. Pump fake 3, swing out to the corner. That one a little bit too strong, and Sims in, grabs the rebound. Still 2-0 here.
And you can see when Gloucestershire are attacking, as a 3 from Sims Lynn goes, beautiful shot, nothing but net, and Gloucestershire take a 3-2 lead. Still lots of time left, 7:45 left in this first quarter. That was a beautiful motion, bit of space, and he let it drop, but was to come right back through James Turner. Sunday going for the pump, he lets it fly, and he answers right back with a beautiful 3-point shot.
Yeah, trading triples here early on, some nice shooting, both clean swishes, and now the ball with Sims Lynn as Gloucester try to answer back. He's going to drive inside, kick out, pump fake 3, mid-range, off the front iron, battle for the rebound inside, but Worcester come away with it. And here they come down the floor with Dearman. He's going to shoot a 3 straight away. That one's well off, and the rebound by Robinson.
Both teams aren't afraid to let it fly from outside the arc. They're both going for early doors, trying to put some pressure on outside the perimeter, but Sims Lynn couldn't make it go, but the captain McDonald from the 6'9", from a 6'9" man from Australia taps in the rebound, and we're tied up at 5 apiece here. And another step out of bounds, gives a bit of time, timeout called by Gloucestershire with 6:32 left in this first quarter. Oh, sorry, no timeout. Ref pointed in the way of the Gloucestershire bench, but they carry on.
Yeah, I think Worcester just made a sub there. It's number 5 Cohen Dunphy that's come in for number 11 Pedro Ohakwe. And Worcester 2-on-1 fast break. Can they capitalise? Yes, they can. Straight into the game comes Cohen Dunphy, and his layup gives Worcester 2 more. It's been a good battle on the defensive glass. As Sims Lynn fires a 3, that one's too strong, and Worcester looking to come once again. Straight away 3, that one too strong. It was Santhi looking again for another 3, but can't quite connect this time, and it's out of bounds. Gloucestershire ball. And they'll bring it up with Ashfaq. Nice little behind the back, but stolen away by Dearman, and he comes back. Foul is called. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, Dearman's causing some problems early. He hasn't looking for his first points from the line at the moment, but he's caused some problems. He was looking dangerous from beyond the arc, and they let him through for the drive to the basket. Misses his first free throw. But it's been a close start. Gloucestershire will be very happy with how they're doing, as Dearman misses his second, which he won't be too pleased about. And Gloucestershire, as I say, they're keeping this game much closer than they perhaps did last year, as Sims Lynn looks for another 3 that doesn't go. A lovely drive and another foul drawn. It's on number 6, that's on Simslin. The foul drawn by Tom Grayling. Looks like he's playing at the 4 or 5 in the centre. And a timeout is called. 7-5. Worcestershire lead. Worcestershire lead with 5:23 left in this first quarter.
Yeah, and I think UOG head coach Jimmy Bow will be really, really pleased with how his team has started. Obviously, Worcester have missed all 3 of their free throws, so that'll be something that their head coach will be drilling into them during this timeout. But definitely a positive start for Gloucestershire. If they can just knock down a few more of their shots, both teams getting some decent looks away, but just not knocking down the shots. But if they start falling, then we're going to be in for a back and forth affair, I think.
One thing I noticed from the way that Worcester have set up defensively, they're putting a lot of pressure in the key on Fraser McDonald, who's obviously the talisman, the captain for the University of Gloucestershire. He's not had many open looks underneath the basket. That'll definitely be something that Worcester have been looking to stop. And as McDonald does have 2 points to his name, he got the tap back off the basket.
And a bit of back and forth between the fans now as well. Real Varsity atmosphere as that free throw goes down for Tom Grayling. And he'll shoot another. 2 for 2 from the line for Tom Grayling. Oh, and a mistake on the inbound here from Gloucestershire. Bodies on the floor and Worcester come away with it. That's a cheap turnover for Gloucestershire.
Yeah, that'll be something they really need to cut out if they want to stick around in this game. If Worcester can cash in some points here, that'll be a real momentum killer. Oh, well played from Dunphy on the rebound, throwing it off. Gloucestershire player couldn't really see in the melee who that came off, but Worcester will have the put in under the basket and another chance for some extra points.
Yeah, nice hustle there by Dunphy, getting his team an extra possession, and not what head coach Jimmy Bower would have wanted out of the timeout. A cheap turnover and a 3 here is good. That's a great shot by James Turner, and it's 12-5 now to Worcester, just starting to open up a little bit of a lead, and McDonald's going to bring it up for Gloucester. Goes inside, layup just a bit too strong, back for the rebound, and it's Gloucester ball.
James Turner looking very, very dangerous on the outside, on the perimeter. That's 5 points to his name, 5 of Worcester's 12 points. Gloucestershire will be looking to make more of these open looks as McDonald tries to drive inside, draws the foul, couldn't get it down, but he will have 2 shots from the line. And Gloucestershire really need to start playing through McDonald. He scored so many points for them throughout the season, through their 6-4 season, which was a successful one. McDonald definitely needs to get more of the ball, get more of his shots going, and it will start here. Ooh, you can't make that one go.
Yeah, and missed free throw there from McDonald. I think with the amount of chances Worcester are going to have, Gloucestershire really need to capitalise on these free throws as he shoots the second, and that one's a little bit too strong as well, and Worcester come away with the rebound. Dearman bringing it up the court. In fact, it's Santhi bringing it up the court. Now swings it out to Dearman. Santhi top of the key, swings it to Turner. Pass inside, Dunphy going to shoot at mid-range. That one a little bit too strong, but once again it's Worcester coming down with the rebound. All these extra possessions are going to add up. 3-pointer off the front of the rim, and it's Robinson that comes away with the rebound. And here comes McDonald bringing it up the floor for Gloucester. As you said, Ollie, he's the talisman. He needs to get going if Gloucester want a chance in this game.
Yeah, they want the ball to come through him more as they swing it out, and they're trying to make something work here, Gloucester, and they do still have the ball. But foul called. Don't know who that was on. It might have been on Alec Robinson. But they're trying to make something work that's just not happening for Gloucestershire as Robinson checks out for, that is Ollie Lomax. See if he can bring some energy to this Gloucestershire team. There's Dearman, pulls for a 3 and that's way off. That's aired all the way out back of the court. And James Turner telling him to just calm down, no need to pull off rash shots like that. Build up their play as Ashfaq brings up the court for Gloucestershire. What can they do? Got the ball in hand. He looks very good with the ball in hand. Pulls it back out to Benedict Moons, the number 1. Tries to find his way through. No foul called. It's a bit of contact there, and he maybe was looking to buy the foul, fall down. Couldn't make anything happen with it. Really fast-paced game this. No let-up for either team. Dearman brings it up to Santhe. A little back and forth for them. Dearman gives it to an open Turner, who goes too strong with that one. And Sims Lynn does well out of that as Gloucester come up the pitch once more.
Yeah, and Gloucester are trying to go inside quite a lot on another turnover, and it'll be Dunphy on the fast break, and he lays it up and in.
Brilliant play from Dunphy.
Yeah, Gloucester trying to go inside quite a lot and turning it over when they do so. Maybe, I think that's going to be a backcourt violation. It is. Ollie Lomax had gone over the halfway line, and it's going to be Worcestershire ball, another costly turnover. And with the lead opening up, it's now a 9-point deficit. They can't be giving up the ball that easily, and it's going to be Santhe to kick things off once again for Worcester. Goes inside to, that's Tom Grayling, Santhe, and it's Dunphy inside, waits for the jump, pump fake, can't get it to go, and Fraser McDonald, lovely pass to Ashfaq, and it's going to be a foul called, and Ashfaq will go to the line 4-2.
That's what Gloucestershire need to do, a bit more, catch Worcester on the break. Won't happen every time, but they've got to be able to convert it, and they have a chance here. McDonald again, trying to be at the centre of these, attacks, which is what they really need to try. As Ashfaq looks for free throw number 1, which he takes. That's his first point to the day.
Yeah, and you know, McDonald, obviously he's the captain and he is 6'9", but he's bringing up the ball up the court. Oh, and a nice defensive rebound there off the missed free throw by Lomax. He puts it up and in for 2. Ends up being a little 3-point play there for Gloucester as Worcester come up.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff they need. They need a bit of energy, but again, it's I believe that's Jacob Dearman, who's also looking very dangerous. His first point of the game is a maximum 3-pointer. And as Gloucestershire just answered back, another momentum killer, and Worcestershire really taking control of this game as they lead 17-8. It's Sims Lynn looked to draw the foul, but he was called for charging, I believe, and he draws an offensive foul. I believe that's his second of the game as well, which is not great. He checks out the game as a result. And there's a few Worcestershire subs as well.
Yeah, Simslim, the veteran on this team. But as you said, Worcester made a couple of subs. But just as Gloucestershire thought they might have got a momentum swing with that Lomax offensive board and layup, Worcester come right back with a 3. Dunphy inside, tries to kick out to the corner, and he turns over. It's going to be Gloucestershire ball. They need to... 1.5 minutes left in this game. If they can get a couple of buckets to end the first quarter, 1 or 2 possessions behind going into the second, and they're really fancying themselves. Obviously only 9 points, they're still well in this game, but need to capitalise on a Worcester mistake like that because they don't make many.
Joshua Varney, who's checked into the game, has given away another offensive foul, and it's stuff like that that's just going to kill Gloucestershire. Just ill discipline. It's really, it's yeah, not clever basketball. And against Worcestershire, they've got to play smart, play clever. But a lot of space open here for Santhe, and he drills the corner 3 on the left-hand side of us here, and it is a 20 to 8 point lead for Worcestershire.
And a perfect example there of Gloucestershire making a mistake and Worcester capitalising on it. Sante with a 3. He's up to 6 points for the game. Couple of 3-pointers. But it's just silly things like that that Gloucestershire are going to be kicking themselves with. Here's Lomax on the wing, goes inside to McDonald. Oh, and a lovely shot there, McDonald, as he was fouled, makes the layup, and he'll go to the line for a chance for a 3-point play. Lovely there by the captain, really setting by example. And that's what Gloucestershire need. Hopefully, they'll be hoping for another momentum swing.
That is the kind of stuff that we've been saying they needed. And McDonald this time makes his free throw, his 5th point of the game, 5 of 11. His 5 points accounts for 11 of Gloucestershire's points as we have just over 30 seconds left. But once again, another 3 goes down for Worcestershire. But Elliot Langfield off the bench. Just yet again, another momentum killer. Just when Gloucestershire put some points on the board, they answer right back with another maximum as Ashfaq draws the foul. But he'll go to the line. And some much needed points here with a 12-point deficit as they're 23-11 down with 21.8 left in this first quarter.
Yeah, and I think after these 2 free throws, Worcester will probably hold for the final shot as Ashfaq misses his first free throw. Costly free throw misses for Gloucestershire, especially against this Worcester team. So talented. They've got to be capitalising on these foul calls. As he can't knock down either, but McDonald, offensive rebound, and he puts it up for 2. Good job there by McDonald, and Worcester are going to bring up the ball for what will likely be the last possession of this first quarter, and it'll be Dearman over to Santhi. 7 seconds left. He's going to have to get a shot up. Going to work outside the arc, drives inside, kicks out. Dunphy for 3. Air ball, that one's short. And that's the end of the first quarter. It is Gloucestershire 13, Uni of Worcester 23. 10-point deficit. Not the end of the world for Gloucestershire, but they'll be ruining some missed chances, especially at the free throw line, won't they?
I was going to say that Gloucestershire it's not been a poor performance by any stretch of the imagination. They've battled well. They've looked like they've caused Worcestershire some problems. But when you've got the quality that Worcestershire have, like we were talking about, Jake, it's going to be a tough ask. And then a few costly turnovers earlier in that first quarter, some missed free throws as well. It's not been a complete performance. Whereas Worcestershire they've hit some very key threes in just when Gloucestershire answer back. That's when they've been hitting them. I can think of 2 or 3 off the top of my head that have just been momentum killers, and that's what good teams do. They when the pressure's on, they turn up, and that's definitely what Worcestershire have done. We've got trying to see how long we've got left. Got to think. Don't know how long this break is.
Probably another minute or so, yeah. But you took the words right out of my mouth there. I can think of at least 3 opportunities where as soon as Gloucestershire have got some points on the board, Worcester have just hit back, and Worcester probably could have had more points with all the turnovers Gloucester have had. But 10-point game, it's not the end of the world. They'll definitely feel like they're still in it, but they just need to capitalise on the foul calls and really play through Fraser McDonald. I think he's got 7 of their 13 points. He's their talisman. They need to get it into him because he's shown already in the first 10 minutes what he can do with the basketball in his hands.
I was going to say that Gloucestershire, obviously McDonald has been their big point scorer throughout this season, but I was going to say for Worcestershire, 23 points, their top scorer Sando's got 6, so they're spreading the ball really nicely. James Turner's had a nice 3, he's got 5 points. Dearman's got 3, Langfield had a nice shot for 3, and they're spreading the ball really nicely. So there's a lot of players that Gloucestershire, have got to watch out for, whereas McDonald is the key threat, and once again you see it there. That's his 9th, scores his 9th point there with that basket.
Yeah, really nice work again by McDonald, showing why he is the captain of this team. As Worcester swing it over to the left corner, back across, pump fake by Dearman, he goes inside, and it's going to be out of bounds. Worcester ball.
As we were saying they need to work it through McDonald and through the middle. Worcestershire trying to stop him. There was 2-3 players around him, but they couldn't stop him, whereas Worcestershire playing a lot of expansive basketball. A 3 there from Langfield is off the mark.
But another offensive rebound. Gloucestershire can't be letting that happen, especially when the second possession ends up like that. Another 3 for Dim, and he's up to 6 points now. But McDonald will bring it back up, and Gloucestershire will be home to answer back. On the outside, here's Varney. Inside to McDonald. Going to work, and another easy layup for the 6'9" Aussie. He's up to 11 points. He's the first one in double digits for both teams.
Well, we knew that he would be the danger man as Langfield shoots wide. We knew that McDonald would be the talisman, and we were saying that everything needs to go through him as he goes to work again. Oh my word, what's happened here?
Wow, don't see that very often.
No, you don't. He's gone to drive inside again, and it looked like it was going to just nestle inside that basket, but it's wedged itself between the backboard and the basket. So it was a foul anyway. McDonald will go to the lineup. Will he get two attempts at that?
2 attempts here for McDonald, but don't see that very often. A wedgie. So McDonald shoots his first. Too strong off the back of the rim. Worcester made a couple of substitutions there as well, as McDonald will shoot his second.
Yeah, Jacob Turner checks back in the game for Worcestershire. McDonald makes his second. I was about to say, he will, for a player of his calibre and quality, he'll be wanting to make his shots from the line, which he hasn't really done. Oh, beautiful play. Beautiful steal from Ashvath. Can't make it pay, but Benedict Moons with a lovely rebound. Checks it out. Ollie Lomax drives through, off the glass and in. Beautiful play. That's his fourth. There's his 4 points.
Yeah, tough finish inside from Ollie Lomax. Really nice drive. And all of a sudden, it's a 6-point gap. Gloucestershire have closed it down, but Worcestershire again answer right back. James Turner from the left corner knocks down a 3 as Josh Varney will bring it up for Gloucestershire. McDonald going to drive inside with the left again. Going to have to kick it out. And that's a turnover for the University of Gloucestershire. Ashfaq can't quite control it in the corner. And Worcester will go the other way with it as Santhi brings up the ball for Uni of Worcester. Still just under 8 minutes to go in this second quarter. It is 20-29 in the favour of the University of Worcester. Another 3. Almost knocked down, but the offensive rebound from Elliot Langfield as he's up to 5 now. And some full court pressure from Turner as Ashfaq brings it up the court. McDonald and off to Ashfaq. He drives inside, kick out to the corner for 3. That one a little bit too strong from Benedict Moons as Santi brings it up. Ooh, and heavy contact in there. And you've just got to hope that Tom Grayling's all right. He's gone down there holding his ankle. Ooh. And there's going to have to be a sub there. You can hear him yelling in pain, and he's going to go to the locker room. Let's hope that Tom Grayling is okay.
Yeah, never want to see that. It's a tough sport, basketball. You have collisions, but it's never a nice sight seeing that. Obviously, he's gone out the arena for some treatment. It looks like they called a flagrant 1 foul, I believe, unintentional, but a dangerous foul. So some free throws at the line, I believe, for Worcestershire.
Or no?
What? Have they called it on?
Was that?
They've called it on Gloucestershire.
Do you know? I didn't quite see the hand signal, but I think it could well be a technical on Tom Grayling. I think he did maybe shout something when he went down injured, so that could be the call. And Ashfaq knocked it down, but it's going to be 2 free throws here for Longfellow, who I think will will be taking them in the place of Tom Grayling, who's obviously gone to the locker room. Let's hope he's okay. First one a little bit strong for Longfellow. Yet to get on the board. He'll shoot his second. And that one goes down. Longfellow on the board for Worcester. And it is 32-21, 11-point lead.
So Ashfaq brings it up for Gloucestershire, makes a move, pulls it out to the left for Joshua Varney, who can't make his play, and that is Wilfred Santhe picking up the rebound, but a loose pass, and James Turner near me on the commentary box was not best pleased with that. Asked him to pick up the intensity once more though, as Gloucestershire, who play from left to right in this second quarter, bring it up through the point guard, Dewan Ashfaq again, and he goes for a 3-point shot which just misses off the mark. And Worcestershire from right to left with Wilfred Santhe gives that off. Oh, and it almost fell for Drew Longfellow on the right hand side in the key, but he couldn't make it work. Fraser McDonald pulls it out, nice ball movement from Gloucestershire, but Ashfaq with a poor ball gets it turned over. His hustle play is good and forces Elliot Langfield to step out of bounds just in the middle of the court. So 6:10 left in this second quarter. It's 32-21 to the University of Worcestershire. Gloucestershire will be very happy with how they've bounced back in this second quarter, won't they, Jake?
Yeah, I think Ashfaq may have got called for a foul there when Worcester were trying to go on the fast break, but Worcester just keeping themselves in front. Oh, as that shot is blocked. 3-pointer blocked by Varney. But the second attempt, Santhe from the top of the key, that is money. He's up to 9 for the game, as Ashfaq will bring it up the court. Hounded by James Turner on the defensive end.
Yeah, Ashfaq drive into the basket again, tries to make a play, but he can't. And again, another missed chance and another chance for Worcestershire. Santhe tried to make it work, hit the front of the basket, nothing came of it. Gloucestershire rebound and they come again through Ollie Lomax. Tries to pull it across for Captain McDonald under the basket, nothing doing. Santhe comes driving up, he passes it off to Elliot Langfield, and a lovely play for the Worcestershire team. As Santhe brings it up again, there is no let up. It's a fast-paced game as Fraser McDonald tries to find his way through, but he can't. 10 of Gloucestershire's 21 points, but he couldn't find a way through. His timeout is called with one tick under 5 minutes left in this second quarter. Have a timeout called by Gloucestershire as it's 37-21 to the University of Worcestershire.
Yeah, opened up a bit of the lead in this second quarter. Have Worcester 16 points now. It's getting to the stage where if it gets to sort of the 20-point mark, you struggle to see how Gloucestershire will be able to come back into this. But still 5 minutes left in this first half. Coach Jimmy Bow will just talk it over. And they haven't been bad again, but like the first quarter, it's been a story of turnovers being capitalised on and second chance opportunities. Santhe's been money from 3. I think all 9 of his points have been from downtown. McDonald still finds himself on 12. He's turned it over on that last possession. He needs to try and get it going again if Gloucestershire want any sort of chance in this matchup.
Buzzer goes as teams prepare for the last 5 minutes of this second quarter. That is Harvey Young checking in for Worcestershire. I believe he's checked in for James Turner. James Turner out of the game. Worcestershire, they've also made a sub. Jack Carroll is in for Benedict Moons. Joshua Varney started on the bench and stayed on for the rest of the game, and he pulls up for 3 and he makes it go from the right wing. A lovely shot from Varney. He was pulled back out to him in all sorts of space, and he made Worcestershire pay with that.
Yeah, lovely shot, as you said, from Varney. Worcester come the other way. Top of the key 3. Dearman That one's off the left side of the rim. And it will be Gloucestershire ball.
And this is where Gloucestershire will want to make Worcester pay. This is a missed opportunity from Worcester right off the Gloucestershire score, which hasn't happened too much. So Ashfaq, who's bringing it up now, with a poor handle though, gives it away. Bit of hustle.
The initial handle was good, but then gives it away. And Worcester on the fast break. Elliot Langfield finishes it off. He's up to 9 for the game now. And just again, when Joshua Varney hits that 3, you feel like a bit of momentum. Worcestershire come right down the other end. And it's back up to 15. That one's out of bounds. It will stay Gloucestershire ball.
It's been another good quarter from the University of Gloucestershire. They are trying to stick with Worcester as Fraser McDonald tries to make a play, but he can't. Falls up to Ollie Lomax. Back inside to McDonald. He can't make it go. And that's just been the issue. They've had decent chances and they've stayed within the game, but Worcestershire, when the pressure's on, have made their shots and Gloucestershire just haven't. So another substitution as Alec Robinson checked back in for Gloucestershire. Joshua Varney, who had that 3 a couple of minutes ago, checks out.
But Worcester, a missed 3 on that last possession. Let's see if UOG can make them pay, as Ashfaq brings it up, guarded by Harvey Young. But again, another cheap turnover from the University of Gloucestershire. They can't keep getting away with it, and as they have done, Worcester have capitalised. Santi, Dearman, wide open 3. That one's off. But again, recycled possession for Worcester. Santi from the right-hand side. That 3 is good. Wilfred Santi into double digits. He's on 12 points. 24-42, 18-point game. Just over 3 minutes here. As Alec Robinson goes up and 1. Basket counts. He'll go to the line for a chance for a 3-point play. Nice layup inside by Alec Robinson, who just checked back into the game.
Yeah, nice play from Robinson, something that Gloucestershire would have wanted. I was going to talk about Sunday. He's one of Worcestershire's. He's one of the Worcestershire Wolves players who plays in the NBL 2, and you can see why when it matters he comes down with his shots. He's got 12 points. As Ashfaq came inside, he had a good look, and he jumps up and down. He can't believe that didn't fall in. Kicked outside, but a miss from Pedro Ahakwe.
And UOG on that last possession did all the hard work, got the offensive rebound from the missed free throw, and Ashfaq just missing the layup, but he comes again now, goes inside, kicks out to Lomax. Carroll drives inside. That layup too strong, gets his own rebound. Oh, and the ball was on the rim for an eternity there. But Carroll again gets the rebound, and this time, third time round, puts it up and in. And there'll be a timeout for Worcester. Nice little 4-0 run there for Gloucestershire. 14-point game, just over 2 minutes left in this first half. Sorry.
It's been a tight one, as we've said. Plenty of chances for Gloucester. Ashfaq with that big miss, but it's just Worcestershire making it count when it matters. As I say, in Santé, he's got a 12 points, same as McDonald, but he's hit those big threes, those big outside shots when it matters. Just as Gloucestershire would score, Santé answers right back. Complete momentum killer for Gloucestershire, and that's why Worcestershire are 42-28 up with 2:14 left in this second quarter.
Yeah, and as you said, Ollie, Gloucestershire have had the opportunities. While they have had, I think, too many turnovers to what Jimmy Bauer would like, they've had good looks and they've got unlucky on some occasions, but it's the turnovers that I think are going to matter when this one's all said and done, if Worcester do come away victorious. But the team's back out now for the last 2 minutes and 14 seconds of the second quarter, and it'll be Worcester ball, Santé. We'll give it back to Jacob Dearman and he'll bring it up the floor. Santé, nice move inside, layup is good. That's 14 now for Wilfred Santhi. He's been their star. And it's a 16-point game once again. Ashfaq brings it up, screen by Robinson, goes round it. Nice pullback from Ashfaq. Looking for McDonald inside, and that's a strong finish from the captain, Fraser McDonald. That's 2 more for him, he's up to 14.
Yeah, you can see the 2 talismen for both Worcester and Gloucestershire as Dearman looks at the top of the arc, he can't make anything of it. And McDonald pulls at the loose one, but a poor pass out of the reach of Ollie Lomax, which Fraser McDonald will be very displeased at for a player of his quality, missing that 2-on-1 fast break.
Yeah, it was a great opportunity for McDonald to find Lomax, but just a little bit too strong on the pass, and Worcester come up the other end of it. Santhi, another 3-pointer, that one off the front iron, and Ashfaq will bring it up. Just over a minute left in this second quarter. Ashfaq drive inside, oh lovely move, and he's fouled. He'll go to the line for 2 more.
Yeah, he's had such a positive effect with the ball in hand. He's made a lot of moves, but he's just had a few poor handles. He's just missed a few open looks as he makes one of his 2 free throws. That's his 3rd point of the day. He's looked really dangerous with the ball in hand, but just hasn't been able to make him pay. He knocks down his 2nd though. 4 points to his name, and it is 44-32 to Worcestershire. And is that a backcourt violation? I
don't know. I think the inbounder may have stepped in bounds as he passed the ball in. A really cheap mistake for Worcester there, and Gloucestershire will look to capitalise. Here's Lomax, swings it to the corner. Ashfaq, and again cheap turnover. Ashfaq can't control what was a pretty poor pass from Lomax. He apologises to his teammate, and Worcester will come up again. 55 seconds.
You were saying that it was a cheap turnover for Worcester. We hadn't seen too many of those. We thought Gloucestershire Gloucestershire should have capitalised on that one. They didn't, as Dearman, beautiful move. Stepped back, allowed himself some space, and he drills the 2-point shot from mid-range. As Fraser McDonald now comes the other way, answers right back. That's his 16th point. Beautiful play. Again, no let-up in this fast-paced game. As Santhi goes for 3, too much on that as it comes off the back of the rim. McDonald driving up, gives it to Lomax at the back of the court. Stolen far too easily, and it's Dearman lays that in, and that is his 10th point.
And it's 3 seconds left here. Ashfaq's going to have to shoot it, but Santhi bats it away out of bounds, and that's half-time. With the score, University of Gloucestershire 34, University of Worcester 48. 14-point deficit for Gloucestershire to try and overcome. Not a bad half, but I think the story of the game for Gloucestershire is costly turnovers and not capitalising on the free throw line when they've got inside and got fouled.
Yeah, Gloucestershire only down by 14 points compared to last year, where it was nearly 20-30 points, wasn't it? So they'll be a lot happier with how they've played. They haven't been poor by any stretch of the imagination, but when you've got the quality that Worcester have, you've got to be on the top of your game. And with some of the turnovers and some of the misses that Gloucestershire would have had, that's why they're down 14 points. Was it Wilfred Santhi, 19 points to his name, 14 points, beg your pardon, to his name in this first half. He's had a fantastic first half for UOG, for Gloucestershire. 16 points for the captain, Fraser McDonald. He has looked dangerous every time he goes through the key underneath the basket. He's been pretty prolific. But with Worcestershire, they've just had people around Santhi scoring. Jacob Dearman with 10 points. James Turner with 8 of them. Elliot Langfield off the bench has scored 9. And that's what wins you basketball games.
Yeah, and I think you mentioned there Fraser McDonald with 16, and I think he probably could have had more. He probably could be at 20 points. He's played well. Whenever he's inside, you kind of just assume he's going to score almost. And the same with Wilfred Santley. When he pulls up from outside the arc, you kind of can picture it splashing down 4-3. But as you said, Gloucestershire won't be disheartened with a 14-point deficit, nowhere near as bad as last year, with the final score finishing in 66-43. They're just 9 points off their total from last year, and they've still got another half to play. So a good solid half. I think Coach Jimmy Bower will be happy, but I think he'll be drilling in the cheap turnovers into his Gloucestershire side in that locker room at half time.
Yeah, so as the teams go away for their half-time team talks, we'll run you through what's coming up tomorrow again. We have the American football to start off tomorrow at 10 o'clock. That's when that kicks off. And then we have a double rugby fixture. We have the women's first, Women's Rugby Union at 1 o'clock, and then the Men's Rugby Union at 3:30. So lots to look forward to tomorrow. We can run you through some of the results today as well. We started off with trampolining, which was a victory to Worcestershire, kind of the theme of today. We then had women's and men's hockey both going the way of Worcestershire as well. And then we've had the tennis too, which also went the way of Worcestershire. Gloucestershire managed to get there first. They managed to get a win on the board, but then the last few games, the last 4 or 5 games of the tennis went to the way of Worcestershire. They took that win. So Gloucestershire will be looking to find a win this afternoon or tomorrow. We'll see whether that comes later on today or tomorrow. But as I said, half-time here at Plot Court. It is Worcestershire 48, Gloucestershire 34.
Worcester team coming back out. I think they'll be getting some shots up for the second half, and just trying to see if Tom Grayling, who obviously went down in that second quarter with an ankle injury, just trying to see if he's coming back out. I can't see him quite yet, but let's hope he's okay. So half time here, University of Worcester 48, University of Gloucestershire 34. We are now going to hand over to our commentators for the second half. You're going to be in the hands of Ben Thorne and Jack Mason. And just one thing before we go, I was just informed there that half time of the Varsity game last year, it was Worcester 41, Gloucestershire 11. So in terms of a big improvement for Gloucestershire, the scoreline this year really proves that. But thank you very much for listening in to this first half, and we'll now hand you over to Jack and Ben.
Hello everybody, delighted to return your commentary team for the basketball here at Plot Court. I'm the lead commentator Ben Thorne with Jack Mason. Gloucester needs to overturn a 14-point deficit going into the second half. Jack, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's been a tricky first half for Gloucester, but I think the difference has been the three-point shooting from Worcester. It seems almost everything's been going their way, so let's see if they can turn it around here in the second half. 14-point deficit.
I'm Andre here with Turner on the ball for Worcester, out towards Santha. As you say, that the 3-point just continues for Worcester. It's constant.
Yeah, it seems like they're not missing them, and that's really been the difference, you know, as you can see by the scoreboard. You know, that's just racking up the points for them. If they keep doing that, they'll get the win.
Here comes Ashback for Gloucester. They missed it, unfortunately. And possession returns to Worcester. He carries the ball forward now. As you say. And stills like that don't help either. But still, they survive this attack. Here comes Skipper McDonald, the 6'8" Aussie.
Unfortunate to lose it there.
And it's those losses that really are contributing to the gain in possession and the points difference that Worcester are really building here.
Yeah, Gloucester need to capitalise on these turnovers. You know, when they get the ball, they need to be capitalising.
Ashback now on the ball. But they're losing the ball, unfortunately, to Santha.
Yeah, they're the sort of mistakes Gloucester cannot be afford to making, you know. No pressure really on Ashback. Loses the ball and 2 points.
And Worcester really starting to build a score now. It's 55-34. It's 8 minutes 34 of this half left to go. And that 21-point deficit is starting to turn into a real mountain that Gloucester are going to have to climb.
Yeah, we see Ashback come off there for Varney. He's on the ball now.
So here's Varney. Skipper McDonald. Back to Varney. But Worcester receive the ball back. So it's another turn of possession for Gloucester with no points. Here comes Santha for Worcester. On to Dearman. Out to Turner. Holds. Dearman again. Ooh. And McDonald rebounds, takes the ball away. Now with Sims Lynn. But again, Gloucester lose the ball in that middle possession again.
They really can't afford to keep losing the ball like that. I mean, they're not helping themselves.
And Worcester continuing to smash 3-pointers like that there.
It's absolutely
James Turner just adds to the problem that's going.
Yeah, it's just absolutely raining threes for Worcester here. I don't think Gloucester have made one 3-pointer, and it's not helping their case at all.
And the score difference goes to 24 as we enter timeout here.
Timeout, yeah. 58-34 to Worcester. The lead just keeps continuing to grow and growing for them.
Yeah, certainly grim viewing from the Gloucester end so far.
It is better than last year though. Last year Gloucester only had 11 points after the first half, and they did outscore them in the second half. So if history tends to repeat itself, we could be in for a comeback here, but they're going to need to produce something special to get that done here today.
Yeah, I'm sure McDonald and co will certainly be hoping to repeat something like that from last time.
Yeah, I feel like McDonald needs to be getting on the ball more. He's the captain. He's the best player. He needs to, get the lads going.
Yeah, 16 points he got in the first half.
Yeah, by far our strongest player for Gloucester. So
it's almost half the number of points that they got in that first half altogether. So, as you say, he's the main man. He needs to get on the ball as much as possible because he is the main option and the main man if Gloucester are to play back this point deficit.
Yeah, I'd like to talk about the points from the line as well, from the free throw line. It's been poor from both teams, to be fair, and they're crucial points when you look at it. If Gloucester can, even take half those missed chances, it's looking better for them. So that's another way they need to improve.
Absolutely, yeah. Ashback got a couple at the end of the second quarter though. But Gloucester away again, here with Sims Lim. Moves the ball on to Varney. out to Moons, but he can't repeat the 3-point play that Worcester keep playing as he misses and rims out. Is that a free throw for Gloucester, is that?
Foul on McDonald there, so be a free throw. This is where we need to capitalise. Gloucester needs to capitalise on these free throw opportunities. Oh, it isn't a free throw.
Yeah.
My apologies.
Simpson has the ball here. On to McDonald. As you say, Gloucester need to do. Out to Moons. But again, ball just bounces out there, and Worcester regain possession and build forward. Here with Santha.
Great block from McDonald. Really important there.
Yeah, that would have been another big point swing for Worcester there, with Gloucester again not managing to score in the offensive third. Yeah, as you say, brilliant defensive block by McDonald.
They seem to have just lost the ball down a corridor. I believe they're getting someone to retrieve it, but as you can see, I don't think we have another ball, so they've gone to go find it.
Also interesting, looks like Ashback was receiving some treatment from the physio. He's now sat back down. How much of a miss is him going off, do you think?
Yeah, he's an important player. You know, he's always bringing the ball forward for the team, looking for the option. So him being on the bench, I'd say is a miss. So hopefully he's okay, nothing too serious, and he can get back on the court as soon as possible.
Delighted to say we have now found the ball. And here's Turner out towards Santha, who in turn finds Dearman.
Oh. That's just disgusting.
Is that another three-pointer? This time Langfield.
Yeah, Lantham with the fake. Just checks. He's got all the time in the world. He pulls up and makes that three.
And as we keep saying, Worcester just building and building their score now. And it's starting to be a real problem for Gloucester. But that two-pointer from Sims Lim won't do any harm.
Yeah, it's important. When he's driving into the paint like that, he needs to be making those sort of points, especially when they're getting a three-pointer. It's got to be a minimum 2-point return on those.
I think it's fair to say, if Gloucester continues to just get points from every single play, you need to slowly build back that deficit.
Yeah, easier said than done, though. Easier said than done.
Well, of course.
Substitution there. Robinson coming off for...
Is that Lomax?
Lomax.
You need another three-pointer for Worcester there. But Gloucester survive and play away.
Oh, turnover and play.
Santa receives the ball. And Santa, on the offensive rebound, turns the ball home.
Yeah, it's another mistake from Gloucester. They can't be losing the ball like that. Turn it over so easily. They almost got away with it, but nothing doing.
McDonald to Moons. Moons into out towards Sims Lynn.
Oh.
Who gets his own three-pointer for Gloucester. Gloucester reply with a three-pointer of their own here.
Sims Lynn from deep, that's what you need.
But Worcester coming straight back here with Sansa. And it's that man again, Turner, who just keeps smashing those 3 points of Worcester, and that is the big problem for Gloucester. Would you agree?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, look at the scoreline. 66-39. It's getting away from them here, Gloucester.
McDonald's on the ball here. They just so well to drive in like that, but again, Gloucester lose possession. Oh, he misses one. Turner, looked like he wouldn't miss all day. That one's just rimmed up for him now. Yeah, Worcester still have possession.
A rare miss from him.
Oh, another one that just comes away there. And Gloucester regain possession.
Another unforced error from Gloucester, just losing the ball there.
I think we regain possession though. And Ashback returns to the field. The court, I should say.
Indeed he does.
And Ashback's now on the ball.
This will certainly help Gloucester, I think. You know, he's able to bring the ball up so well for Gloucester. Find the option of either McDonald, as he's going to try and do now. But it's turned over.
This is Dearman. And again, Worcester capitals on a Gloucester mistake.
Yeah, that's too easy. It's absolutely wide open. And another steal. And misses, but they won't miss twice.
No. As Langfield dispatches and gets another 2 pointer for Worcester.
That's really poor from Gloucester. Losing the ball wide open and then straight off again, losing the ball again.
The score's now 70-39 with 14 to play. Double dribble. Worcester received the ball back cheaply again. And it's another period of possession with Gloucester don't scoring.
Yeah, mistakes starting to creep into the game. Perhaps frustration, some of the boys out there. You know how much they want this. Emotions can get the better of them.
Here is Santler, the danger man for Worcester. Out towards Turner. Ooh. But Gloucester play away. Great defensive rebound play from Sims Lim there. Carries the ball away. Out towards Moons. Into Captain McDonald, the 6'8" Aussie. Hasn't scored yet this half. Finds Sims Lim. Drives in.
Unfortunate to lose it there, Sims Lim.
It is unfortunate. Is it a free throw this time? I think it is.
Yeah, we'll see Sims Lim step up to the line here.
Yeah, the Gloucester number 6, Sims Lim, appears to be set.
Needs these two desperately, you would say. Any point is crucial at this point.
Absolutely.
Substitution for Worcester.
Harvey Young returns to the court with Santler, the real danger man in this quarter, going away.
Yeah, a little bit of respite perhaps for Gloucester.
Sims Lynn just rims out there.
Yeah, misses the first, and as I said, these are important points, and it hasn't been great from the free throw line. Somewhere they can definitely look to improve.
Yeah, the Worcester support really getting on his back there as well. And
misses the second as well. It's going to be a turnover and play to Worcester. Oh, Turner driving to the line there and just caught out.
Yeah, it certainly seems that Worcester just bring the ball into the D so much faster than with Gloucester at the moment.
Yeah, the turnover in attack is almost instant from Worcester. They want to attack the bucket as much as they can.
Yeah, especially in the transition is rapid. Here's McDonald, out towards Ashfaq.
Ashfaq for three. Beautiful move from downtown from Ashfaq. Claws a bit back of the lead. 42-70, so.
Ashfaq again there with the interception. Finds Sims Lynn, who drives forward. And returns to Ashfaq. Out towards Lomax now, who hits a three-point of his own.
Really important interception there from Ashfaq. Turns over the play and they get a three-point return from it, so really nice play there.
Dearman finds a Hakwi.
Turnover in play. Lomax looking to go forward.
Here's Moons. But it's not going right for the 6'8" Aussie at the moment in this quarter.
Yeah, he's certainly stepped off the heat a little bit.
As we say, 16 points in the match so far. Nothing yet this quarter with just over 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, they rely on his points so heavily, being such a key player. It's definitely shown in this half. 45-70 is the score. Air ball there from Worcester. And a turnover in play.
Yeah, that's Harvey Young there. He's just pushed it a little bit too long for Worcester. And McDonald's in. It's a dog. It's a dog.
McDonald wide open in the paint. You can't let him do that. It'll punish you all day. A lovely slam dunk there from McDonald.
That sort of play all season for him. But here comes Dearman in the reply. And Worcester replies straight away with a 2-point of their own.
Yeah, that slam dunk's really got the crowd fired up, though. I think the Gloucester fans, they need something to cheer about here, and that's certainly got them going.
Oh, absolutely. How much impact do you think the fans will have on this Gloucester performance?
I mean, if the fans are on your back all game, you can't deny that it's going to have an impact. So when they're behind you, it's great. It's something that is perhaps underlooked.
Unsure what's going here, to be honest. Gloucester seems to have the ball back. And here is McDonald, out to Lomax, into Moons.
Oh!
McDonald dispatches anyway and gets another 2 for Gloucester. But as always, Worcester comes straight back. They're rapid in transition. Here's a Hakwi, out towards Langfield, apologies.
Almost a turnover, does well to keep it. And he is now turned over, and he's wide open. Lays it up, and that's a 2 point.
40 seconds to go of this quarter now. 49-74. Moons on the ball. out towards Simsland. Here's McDonald. Can the 6 for 8 Aussie deliver, the captain? He can. And that's 2 more points for Gloucester.
Yeah, really nice there, just turning and driving towards the hoop. Getting some points.
Must say the 51-point tally for Gloucester is significantly better than the 43 they got last time out in the Varsity last year. And we've still got another quarter to play.
5 seconds left here. Pulls up from 3. It goes in.
The buzzer beater from Gearman.
Just about. It bounces around the rim for a while. Goes in. Takes the score to 51 to Gloucester, 77 to Worcester at the end of the third quarter. It's going to be a steep mountain to climb.
Yeah, it's certainly looking a difficult mountain for Gloucester to overturn here.
So I'd go as far as say that was potentially Gloucester's weakest quarter in the game. Your thoughts, Ben?
Yeah, I'd absolutely agree with that, Jack. The point deficit seems to increase more so this quarter than any other quarter. Obviously now it's 77-51, there's a 26-point swing, and that's going to be a real struggle to overturn in this final quarter.
Yeah, it seems like a lot to do, you know. What's it, 26-point deficit in the final quarter. I mean, they'll be one of the greatest comebacks of all time if they can. But we have to give credit to Worcester. I mean, overall they've been the better team. Less mistakes, more 3 points. You know, they've got the crowd on their side. The crowd here they're doing the Mexican wave, it seems. You know, enjoying their team winning at the moment.
It's certainly been a phenomenal day if you're a Worcester fan. I believe in the Varsity now they've won every single sport so far. Now, if they do go on to win this, which it certainly looks like they will do, that'll give them a 6-0 lead going into the Rugby and American football tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if they can win all 3 of those events, they'll have won the Varsity with a whole day to spare.
Yeah, poor day from Gloucester, to be honest. If you're a Gloucester fan, and this game's certainly not helping, but the boys are trying their hardest. 1 quarter to go. They're going to do everything they can to try and reduce this deficit as much as they can. You never know what can happen. That's the beauty of sport.
That is the beauty of sport. Phil must point out, Jack and I have swapped roles in the commentary box. Jack becoming the main commentator and me his co.
So, here we are then. Start the fourth quarter. Gloucester 51, Worcester 77. Anish Ashfaq with the ball for Gloucester.
I think Ashfaq was the leading light in that quarter.
Yeah, 100%.
A lot went wrong for Gloucester, but I thought Ashfaq certainly turned up for his team.
Lomax just finds Jack Carroll, who makes the 3 from downtown. Nice way to start off the fourth quarter from Turner. Oh, Carroll, I'm afraid. Carroll, not Turner.
Wow.
Was to bring the ball forward.
We spoke about that mountain in the break, and Gloucester begun to climb it.
Oh, no foul from the ref, but it's turned over from Ashfaq. Turned over once again, 2 turnovers, and now it's Moons. Cuts back to Ashfaq. Finds Carroll, who drives, lays up and doesn't quite make it. Turnover in play. Worcester come forward. Looks left. Thinks about pulling up and shooting there. Doesn't quite. Returns back. Out wide. Pulls up from deep.
Oh, Turner doesn't miss those very often. He's been absolutely spot on it. Oh, some flair.
It's a bit of flair from Ashfaq. Looks back. Finds Lomax. He's going to drive. Out to Moons. Out again to Carroll. And then into Lomax under the bucket, and it's blocked.
It's a free throw.
Blocked there, but free throw for Lomax. Need to capitalise. A better start to the fourth quarter, would you say, Ben?
Oh, absolutely. In transition, we look a lot faster. I think Ashfaq's the leading player for that in that regard. He's great at winning the ball defensively and driving the team forward.
Lomax misses his first then. As I said, it hasn't been great from the paint. I was watching them in their warm-up, and it was better. Maybe the nerves just getting to them on the match day. Lomax does make the second, making the score 55-77. Worcester in the lead, and Worcester will look to bring it forward here.
I also think, with regard to the free throws, this is probably the biggest crowd that the team have played in all year. And the Worcester crowd especially, are certainly getting on Gloucester's back with those free throws.
Yeah, and then we just see Worcester making another 3. It's absolutely raining threes here at Plot Court. But Ashfaq looks, driving to the paint, cuts back. And you don't see this often. McDonald for 3, and it doesn't go. Turnover in play. Worcester bringing the ball forward now. Looking left, he's wide open. Pulls up from 3, and it's missed.
I think Worcester going for these threes, although late in the game, it could be detrimental to them, you know. I think they need to just build that score. Twos are more than good enough for Worcester at this stage in the game. They just need to keep that advantage, that deficit.
The play style is completely different. Gloucester seem to be trying to drive into the paint as much as they can, as you can see here. Same as Ashfaq, but it's blocked.
That's a phenomenal block by Dunphy.
Yeah, Ashfaq will not be happy with that. And the difference in play styles you may see here with Worcester, they're looking to go wide, find those men, and put up some threes, and it's working so far. That scoring power that they have just seems to be unrivaled. As you can see there, putting it to absolute effect. Jacob Dearman from deep for another 3. And that's just a difference in play style. The 3-pointers have just been phenomenal from Worcester.
Yeah,
but it's McDonald, a foul, and he gets the 2 points, so he'll come back to the line for the free throw.
Dearman and Turner have been the big difference for Worcester this game today. Those 3-pointers in the first half and then adding more in the second half have just made such a big difference to the way that they're performing.
Yeah, it's absolutely killed Gloucester. They just can't compete in that area. The scoring power has just been phenomenal. McDonald from the line then. Makes it. Yeah. Needed that.
Composure from the 6'8" Australian captain.
Yeah, makes it 83-58 to Worcester as they come forward here. Driving, turned over, McDonald. Oh, and it's given away straight away. McDonald one-on-one, blocked. Great defensive block. And a foul on McDonald there. So Gloucester will regain the ball there. A mistake originally from McDonald, but then a great bit of recovery. Got away with one there. Ashfaq bringing it forward. Looks to... He's going all the way himself. Looks back to Moon, who pulls up for 3. Just missed, but comes back out to McDonald. McDonald in the paint. Oh, gets unlucky, but wins the offensive rebound, but can't quite make the 2. Gets the free throw though, so he'll come back.
Here we go. He did so well with that original. Can he do another?
Yeah, and Charlotte Finn here coming on for Worcester. She's got a big cheer from the crowd. The only girl on the court at the moment. Worcester being a mixed side, so good to see them getting everybody involved. And she got a really big cheer. McDonald then from the line. Doesn't make it. He'll come back for another.
High five from Lomax. It's lovely to see the togetherness of this Gloucester team, despite the adversity they're clearly facing on the scoreline.
Yeah, they're sticking in there. McDonald then. Oh, gets really unfortunate with the second. Goes around the hoop a couple times before spinning out. Getting unlucky there, McDonald. Score is 83-58 with 6:47 to go in this final quarter. Ashfaq looks back to Lomax. Lomax to McDonald. McDonald under the hoop. Finds Ashfaq. Moon screaming for the ball. Doesn't get it. Ashfaq goes himself. Unlucky. Doesn't make the 2. Worcester turn over the ball. Just telling them to calm down there a little bit. Worcester just taking their time a bit now. I think they know they've won. They seem not as quick in transition now. Almost toying with Gloucester.
Yeah, it's a very chilled out play style here.
From absolutely miles back. James Turner again. He seems to not miss from 3. It's incredible, the scoring power from himself. McDonald here then driving towards the paint. Dishes it out to Moon. And a foul. Foul from McDonald there as he dished it out to Moon, but contact made. Score 86-58 to the away side. 5:53 to go and a time. No, not a timeout called. My apologies. Turner then. The man who's been unstoppable. He almost looked like he's going to shoot from here. He had a little look. He's just laughing with the ref. Charlotte Finn back to Turner. Turner just wants to shoot whenever he gets the ball.
You feel he could get it from absolutely anywhere
honestly
in this game, and he has done, in fairness to him.
Dishes it out to Finn. Finn driving at the paint. Back to Turner. Turner up for 3.
Oh.
Unlucky. Turnover then from Moons. Moons to Ashfaq.
Oh, Ashfaq's done
Ashfaq
there.
turns two. Oh, it's unlucky. Looks for the layup, but can't quite get it. Worcester do well to keep the ball in. Turner's going to bring the ball up. The screen from Ashfaq. Bit aggressive there from him.
Ashfaq does brilliantly, actually, to stop the Turner attack.
Yeah, Turner wanted to attack there. Turner just looks like he's having fun out there at the moment.
And he would be if he scored as much as that as he is.
Turner and Finns for three. Unlucky. Turnover. Ashfaq gets the ball. Being pursued by Finns. Turnover again. Ashfaq loses it. Goes to Dearman. Dearman crosses. Just holds up here as he finds Turner. Turner back out.
Turner's running the show, you have to say.
Honestly, he's been absolutely phenomenal. It's just the plan seems to be give the ball to Turner and let him cook.
Looks like he's leaving the field now as well.
Yeah, getting a massive applause as Turner comes off for Caitlin Collier. The second girl to come on for Worcester. Making some rotations now on the side. I think they know that they've won. Making sure everybody gets a run out. That's what you like to see in varsity.
Yeah, it truly is about enjoying sport and everyone on the turn.
There we go. We see McDonald making that there. Seems like Gloucester haven't scored in a while, and it feels like they needed that a little bit. It seems gone a bit flat recently.
Yeah, McDonald loves a dunk.
He loves a dunk. That 6'8" man. If anyone can do it, it's him. Out to Dearman. Dearman pulls up and makes it. Oh no.
That's Dunphy.
Dunphy. Wrong D.
Dunphy's been an underrated player today as well, I think.
He has been very good.
He's been really good on defensive rebounds.
That's Carroll with the air ball there.
Which have been really important in the Worcester transition from defence into attack.
Yeah, really important. As we see Dearman coming off then for number 6, which is Santh. Wilfred Santh for Worcester. He's going to carry the ball over. Moves it to Dunphy. From 3. Oh, unlucky. I think the crowd really want to see Charlotte Finn make that three-pointer. Team trying to get the ball to her, give her an opportunity. And it's Ashfaq turned over. Gloucester are wide open here. Passes it to Dunphy, who makes the 2. 60-90 now the score.
30-point deficit.
30-point deficit. I mean, it's impossible to climb at this point. 3 minutes left. The boys will keep playing, but you don't think anything's going to come.
Must be said that in comparison to last year's performance, I think Gloucestershire have done themselves proud today.
Exactly, improvements. And it's Turner from deep, doesn't make it, back to Moon. Moon gives it back to Turner, Turner to Ashfaq. Ashfaq wide open for 3, doesn't make it. McDonald makes the rebound. Carroll doesn't make it. Should have been a point there, 3 or 4 opportunities, nothing doing. And now it's Finn for Worcester.
That's been the story for Gloucester all day, hasn't it?
Yeah, chances missed. And it's Finn. Oh, unlucky. Turnover in possession. Carroll holds it, gives it back out to
Finn with the interception.
Oh, and he's wide open here. What's he going to do? Can he dunk? Oh. I don't think he has the capabilities to dunk, so he's just laid it up there. Secured the points. 92-60 for Worcester with 2 minutes and 7 to go. Ashfaq then. Looking for someone. Tries to find McDonald. He does find him. And that's Collier there. Giving the big man, giving McDonald some stick after drawing the foul on him.
The Worcester support certainly enjoyed that one.
Yeah, they're having fun out there, aren't they? They've won the game. They can do what they like.
Another rousing rendition of Is This a Library from the Worcester faithful.
Yeah, they're right behind their team. It's been a bit quiet from the Gloucester fans, to be honest, but can you blame them? Another 3 missed. McDonald with the rebound. Out to Carroll. Carroll brings it up the field. Carroll to Moons. Moons for 3 and he makes it.
He deserved that, Moons.
92-63. Yeah, he's been underrated, Moons.
He's worked tirelessly with that right hand side, especially for the second half.
It looks like a character in the change room as well, does Moons. And his Finn's... Oh. I'm sure this place is going to erupt if either Finns or Collier
Oh, absolutely.
get a point. And it's Ashfaq from 3. McDonald makes the rebound. Out to Moons. Back out to Carroll. Carroll from 3. Oh, unlucky not to make it there. Rattling. Finns makes the defensive rebound, and Kyle will bring it up the court for Worcester. Worcester with the ball. Back to Finns. Finns makes it, and the crowd erupts.
As you predicted, Jacko.
Yeah, Charlotte Finn with the points, getting the job done. 94-63 with just under a minute to play here. They want to get everybody on the score sheet this afternoon, might I say.
Ella Whitehouse enters the field for Worcester as well now.
Foul there on Ashfaq. Worcester are telling the new substitute, Ella Whitehouse, to just stand under the net. She's not even helping defense. They want her to get points. They want everyone to get points here this afternoon. She's all on her own. If the play gets turned over here, she's going to be in acres of space, and you'd like to think she'll get the job done and get the points on the board for Worcester.
Interestingly, it's Carroll's dropped to mark that White House player.
Yeah, I think that's smart. It's Ashfaq here, who makes the free throw. Bit of condolence. The boys out there for Gloucester, I think they've lost motivation. But Ashfaq does make 2 free throws, which I believe maybe his first in the game. He may have had one in the first half, but...
Emma Wickham's also entered the field to play for Worcester.
Oh, unlucky air ball there from Worcester. Turner moves it up the field. Turnover in play, and she's wide open. Oh, is she injured? She looked to be hopping on one foot there. I'm not sure what happened. I thought the ball was certain to go to her, and she almost just pulled up on one foot. She seems fine. Who knows? Some lackluster defending there from Ella Whitehouse. She looks like she's just having fun out there.
As all the Worcester team look as they're doing now.
Indeed. Unlucky there from Carl Turner. Oh, but it's turned over. Moons has got the ball, but there's defence back for Worcester. Ashbeck back to Moons. Oh, unlucky. Carroll going for the spectacular there.
Nearly turned home an alley-oop there for Worcester.
And that is game. Final score, Worcester 94, Gloucester 65. Somewhat of a demolition job there in the second half with a 29-point deficit. Worcester are, for 2 years in a row, basketball champions in Varsity.
It was 66-43 last time. So yes, it's a bigger point deficit, but more points scored. Worcester win basketball now to add to tennis, men's hockey, women's hockey, women's futsal, and of course trampolining. To complete their whitewash for the day.
It's not been a good day to be a Gloucester fan, but it's not all about the scoreline. It's about everyone taking part, and I'm just laughing because the Worcester fans are singing 6-0 in your own backyard, which is true.
It certainly sums up the afternoon for Gloucester. 6-0 in your own backyard.
6-0 in your own backyard. It does sum up the afternoon, but they'll come back tomorrow with American football, women's rugby, men's rugby. They need to get points on the board tomorrow.
Just back to the basketball here, it certainly feels as though Dearman and Turner made a big difference for Worcester in the game itself. Those 3-pointers, especially in the third quarter, really were what turned the screw in the game today.
I'm not sure what happened with Alec Robinson there. He seemed to injure his finger in the first half and looked pretty much out for the rest of the game. And I feel like that was his height definitely adds to Gloucester's team, so him being injured for most of the game I think definitely makes a difference.
I believe we have an interview prepared with basketball Fraser McDonald. We now have an interview
obviously
with...
come out on the wrong side of the game today, but as the captain of the side, how proud are you of you and your team's efforts?
Yeah, immensely proud. I mean, we've had a pretty decent season in Bucks. Obviously, tough matchup with Worcester. They got a great side in Bucks Prem. So all credit to them, but proud of the boys for playing hard and just leaving it all out there.
Obviously, competitive game, lots of points in it. Was there anything you could sort of pin the loss on, or do you think it was just a general not your day?
Yeah, I think, they just got great shooters. We're running a zone defense, and there's always going to be open looks with that, and they identified where the open looks were at and just knocked them down, so credit to them.
And from now on, for the rest of the season, you don't have a lot left to do. Are you going to carry on training or just have some socials with the team?
Yeah, absolutely, a bit of both. We've got the, what's it called? I'm blanking on the name. There's a big cup here with Gloucester and Bristol, so that's coming up in April. So we'll be training for that, but a few socials as well.
Something to look forward to then. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers. See you later, mate.
Thank you very much for tuning in today. That concludes our coverage of Varsity at the basketball arena. And we'll now go back to Matt and Owen in the studio. Thank you.
Bit of a hammering. So the basketball finished 65-94. What a good day to be a cheese.
It's 6-0. It's finished. It's quite an extraordinary opening to Varsity. We had so much hope at the start of the day, and 6 sports later, it's 6-0. So it all started, of course, early this morning. Well, we'll just say about the basketball just first. It was quite close in those opening 2 quarters, and say,
I was just asleep, weren't they?
Yeah.
After the half time,
and so
absolutely ran away with it.
Yeah, and so we've got Charlie in the studio with us as he was at the game with us. And Charlie, what did you really make of that? Because, like I said, it was quite a close start, but then Worcester just absolutely run away with it. The 3-pointers they had were fantastic.
Yeah, they just shot better than Gloucester, I think, in the end of the day. Gloucester quite sloppy on turnovers. They gave the ball away quite a lot, especially from their own in-ball on the baseline. Worcester would score, they'd give the ball away, and Worcester would go up and score again. And then, if you're only scoring at a rate of 1 bucket to every 2 that they score, you're on the back foot immediately. So it's just quite a sloppy game from Gloucester in the end, and Worcester's quality shone through, especially in that third quarter, like you were saying, out of half time.
Yeah, so it's all gone to pot really on day one. It started with the trampolining. And early this morning, of course, at 8:30, and Worcester won that by 280 to 235, and it didn't get any better, did it?
No,
Matt, did it? It was just
big margin as well, wasn't it, compared to the year before?
Yeah, it was only a few points in it the year before, but it was
And then, obviously after that we had the women's hockey. That was a 4-0 defeat as well, and that we had a little package, I think, prepared for that. That was 4-0, and that kind of...
Women's hockey took centre stage at Plot Court for a 9:30 start. Visitors Worcester were looking to extend their winning varsity run to 2 years, and it wasn't long before they showed their dominance. 18 minutes gone when Cassidy Juritsma opened the scoring from a short corner routine. Worcester made it 2 on 34 minutes. Short corners proving to be a strength for the Worcester side. Anna Rosen-Jones reacted well to divert this one in, sparking wild celebrations on the sidelines, and leaving both coaches with plenty to ponder during the breaks in play.
The time, Cass and RJ are both available for a short ball. Let's have confidence to play that short ball to them, draw them in, and then put the ball in behind. Yeah?
But it was Worcester who continued to set the pace. Rosen-Jones scored twice more to secure a 4-0 win and get a point on the board for the Sauces.
So that's the second win in a row for you guys at Varsity. How did it feel to watch that?
Yeah, amazing, especially because a lot of the teammates are my good mates, so yeah, really good.
I mean, it was amazing. I don't understand a thing about hockey, but they slayed.
Did you feel you got to learn a little bit about hockey when you were watching it?
I know not to touch the ball. That's all I've got. But they were great.
Have you supported them all season with their undefeated run?
Yeah, I train with them every Monday, so to watch them play is special.
How would you reflect on that win today?
Pleased in the end. We were a bit slow in the first half, I thought, and obviously coming off the back of an unbeaten league season, obviously we knew that we could play much better, and obviously as it showed, very proficient from the short corners, which obviously was the big difference. We got those and put most of those away, so really pleased with that. So,
obviously an injury to one of your players partway through the game. Is there anything you can say about that?
Came off her own stick, so it's unfortunate, but that's what happens in part of hockey. But she's South African, she's hard. She doesn't patched her back up again, and she was back on. So pleased for her from that. So yeah.
How big would you say that victory is in the rest of the season?
I think, bear in mind that last year was the first time I think Worcester had won in 18 years. To then go back to back, I think has sort of made it even more special. And as I said, having not lost this season, to go through a season and just drawn one game and won the rest, you can't ask for much more for the girls. So very dedicated, to train on a regular basis and whatever as well. So I think we'd prefer probably play a bit later in the day when we were all a bit more awake. But no, really pleased with the result.
Massive support out here as well from Worcester. What would you say about that?
Yes, yeah, no, brilliant. Obviously with the boys playing afterwards, always helpful that they'd already come down, and we've got quite a few ex-students and whatever that have appeared as well, so that's sort of great, so always nice to see them again afterwards to come back and sort of see people doing what they did a year or so ago themselves.
It's an unfortunate loss for you there. Can you just reflect on it for me?
Yeah, I mean, actually, during on-pitch game was fairly good. We were quite dominant throughout. We just got really unfortunate with the short corners. They had a very good tactic with their short corners. They clearly well practiced it, and I guess that's just where we fell short today.
Has that highlighted for you something in training that you might need to work on?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, our attacking short corners are quite strong. Maybe our defence could do a bit of work. I think they had some very specific moves that they were doing today, which we don't often come across at our level. So maybe it's just time to reflect on what we could be doing to looking at higher level of play.
Yeah, so Worcester's number 9 actually won a few aerials as well. Was that something you were expecting? Or?
I mean, in this level, it's a hit or miss kind of thing. Some teams are quite, if you've got that player, it's something that does come across quite often. Our team obviously doesn't do aerials, but we have come across them in our league. They are in the league below as well. But yeah, again, it's just all dependent on the players you've got on the pitch.
Is this your last varsity?
No, it's actually my first varsity.
It's your first, so is this good preparation for the years to come?
I think so. I now know what goes on. I understand it all a bit better, so maybe we'll be a bit more prepared next year.
So yes, not a great result there for the women's hockey team at all, was it really, guys? It was a a chance to level it up, and then we went 2-0 down. It's a bit of a shame, really.
Yeah, and then it was the time men's hockey, and that went even worse. It was went from a 4-goal deficit to a 5-goal deficit, losing 6-1 in the men's hockey, and I think we have a little package prepared to take you through that one as well.
After a strong winning performance from Worcester women in the hockey, it was time to see if the men could match them. The well-drilled visitors did not disappoint with a resounding 6-1 victory. 2 goals from Jackson Crane and 1 apiece from Will Smith, Rory Corbin, Jacob Payne and Dan Richards meant the familiar Worcester winning words were ringing around Plot Court once again.
Congratulations on winning Varsity. How did you feel with your performance?
As a team, I think we played very well. We've trained very hard all season to play the way we want, and today I think that showed. So I'm more than happy today. We go again next season. We're not losing many players, so I'm very happy.
A dominant performance. Are you looking forward to carry that into next season as well?
I am indeed, yeah. I'm excited to see the new freshers that we get, so excitement's the key word there, yeah.
And from a personal, happy with your individual performance as well as the team doing well?
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I got my goal, so I'm happy with that. As a team, we played really well, and no one got on each other's backs. It was all positive, so happy day out.
The support from the side as well. Did you feel that on the pitch?
Oh yeah, of course they did. They were really loud. Everyone here was here. Great turnout. It got me sent off, but it's all right. I'll take the turnout. So yeah.
Commiserations. Unlucky out there. What are your thoughts on the game?
I'd say they just got into it a bit more. We put 100% effort in. I saw everyone's
Walking off the pitch, sorry, I don't know if I'm off sweat. Everyone's walking off the pitch knackered. Just came down to the end, refs were a bit card heavy. We got everyone taken off the pitch, so not much we could do.
Yeah. And obviously, how do you feel your season went overall as well?
It's improvement on last season. We didn't win anything last season. We stayed up in the league, we won a few games. As a team, I think we're together a bit more than last year. We're a bit disjointed. So I'd say we're probably a bit better than last year. It's just a shame to lose like this.
Disappointing loss today. What's your overall thoughts?
Yeah, I guess it's annoying, but it's one of them. You can't let it get down to you. We've got again next year. Shame back-to-back losses, but oh well, just keep head up.
What's your thoughts on the season overall you've had so far?
Much better in season. We're in the right league. We've had our ups and downs. We've had shame that half our players, a couple of our good players have left due to their course ending or just not coming to uni anymore. But overall, I think our season we've gone better as a team, picking up more points. We've avoided relegation our first season in a new league, and I think it's gone well.
So yes, it went from bad to worse in the hockey. But then obviously it went even worse, really, for any of us in a Gloucester persuasion, with the futsal, as Worcester came out 7-3 winners in that. It was quite a close game as well. In the first half, it was, I believe, 2-1 or 2 at half time. We got it back to 2-2. You know, we were in the Gloucester end, as you call it, the Gloucester away end. Home end, we're at home, because we were at home today anyway. But yeah, we were doing
That was
crazy.
in the Gloucester away end.
It was. That's right. And, you know, the crowd were up. It was looking to be a fantastic, turnaround.
Yeah.
And then they went up the other end and scored, and then it just collapsed from there.
Crumbled again, wasn't it?
7-3. And then
it was 4-0 down then, isn't it?
Yeah, and it was goals from Tash Lelliot and Kira Llewellyn in there, and everyone of the Gloucester persuasion was disappointed. But I can tell you one person who was happy with the results, and that's my good friend Elliot Atkinson, the VPE of Worcester Uni. He'll be happy with that. He wanted a shout out, so he's got one. So, yeah.
And then we went to the tennis.
Yeah, we had the tennis, 6 games overall, and very one-sided in the end. Worcester, they were 4-1 up, and then we managed to pull one up in the one back in the doubles, back to 4-2. We've got a package to explain all the action.
Day one of Varsity to Worcester, and it was no different on the tennis court. A high stand brought by the visitors, who really took it to the Gloucester's men's team with some high intensity serving and strong baseline play. Gloucester's Tristan Skerr won his singles match 4-2, 4-2, giving the home side some hope of getting a point on the board for the Cheeses. But it was a case of the hope that kills you. Worcester simply took UOG apart after that. Jacob Jones lost 4-1, 4-1. Josh Davis also lost his match 4-love, 4-love. And Matt Jones lost 4-2, 4-3. Any hope of rescuing a half point was lost in the doubles, as Ollie Lewis and Ben Brain lost 4-love, 4-love. Billy Wright was one of the standout performers for Worcester Tennis.
Billy, what's the standard been like today?
Very good, yeah. I played a pretty good match there. Probably a little bit better than I normally do, but yeah, nice to get the win.
How important is varsity and tennis?
Pretty big, yeah. Tennis, I mean, it's not the biggest sport at uni at Worcester, but it's nice to, every sport counts, isn't it, at the end of the day, so it's nice to get the win overall.
What about the rivalry between the two universities?
I mean, yeah, it's a local derby, isn't it, so it's nice to, it's always nice to get a bit of a crowd in, get a bit of an atmosphere going, so yeah.
How difficult is it to kind of time your season so you're perfect for varsity?
It's just a matter of playing. So we've been quite lucky with the remainder of the league matches. So we've had quite a few in consecutive weeks. So we've had a bit of practice running up to today. So we're all seeing it pretty well.
And obviously you come here with just 4 players. How much pressure does that put on all of you to perform?
There's a bit of pressure not to get injured because we're in trouble if one of us gets injured. But yeah, it's like we've got no backup if somebody does get injured or plays bad on the day. So we all need to play and step up when we need to. Luckily we have.
And what do you think of the setup here?
It's nice. It's nice playing indoors. Don't have to worry about moaning about the wind and the sun. So it's quite nice to not have to worry about that and just play.
And obviously you're self-refereeing as well, so there's a bit of honesty there, isn't there?
Yeah. Most matches at our level is self-refereed, so it's done with a bit of trust. Sometimes you get people that don't, but most of the time everyone's pretty good.
And what would it mean to you to take a point for Worcester in this varsity?
I mean, obviously it means a lot, doesn't it? Like I said earlier, every little helps, so getting the job done here helps overall.
Josh, tell us a little bit about how the competition's gone so far this morning.
Well, it's been quite rough. They've really brought the game to us today, unfortunately. My match especially, unfortunately, levels above me. So it wasn't the result I was hoping for, but overall morale's still high, so anything can happen.
How important is it for you to test yourself against better players?
Extremely. It's how you improve. The best way to improve is by playing someone better than you. Even just from that game, I think I've definitely learnt and gained some form of experience from it, so I'm not actually too upset.
And how much have you enjoyed the varsity experience, not just in tennis, but overall?
It's been great. I love the buzz. You know, we always bring the buzz every year. It's fantastic. It's a great atmosphere, and it's just something everyone should come to at least once during their time at university.
And obviously, tennis isn't the biggest or most popular sport in varsity, but how important is it that you continue it to grow and get more members?
It's incredibly important. We're a very small and limited club at the moment, and if we want to bring the fight to Worcester next year to an even greater level, we're going to simply need more players. We need a greater pool of players to pick from. We've got a very talented group of players as it is, but we just need that step up, really.
So what do you do to attract those players?
Well, more attractive advertising through our Shape Your Sport campaign. We're hoping to attract more female players so we can have a women's game, varsity women's game as well. That would be amazing if we could do that. But it's about really proper advertising and really selling ourselves as a fun club for players to come and take part in.
That's a great thing about varsity, isn't it? It doesn't always have to be super serious. It's not the be-all and end-all, but if you can be part of something that grows, then that's a legacy for you.
Well, it absolutely is. I'd love to be able to say, you know, I'm one of the reasons that tennis has grown throughout the university. That would be fantastic.
So it just went from bad to worse, didn't it, Matt? Didn't it?
Yeah.
But hopefully tomorrow can see a bit of a change to our hopes. Of course, we just need to turn it all around, don't we? But that almost wraps it up, really, for us today. It's been a great day presenting, and look, sadly the results haven't really gone our way. We'd just like to say a big thank you to sort of obviously Matt, myself, Charlie, Cal. We've had Sam, Alex, Sonny, Owen, Ali, got all the people you can name, of course. Caitlin and Molly on the TV production, and everyone in Ivor's TV van, the TV production team. And Matt, you're going to close us out with some rousing words for the team. Come on, Gloucester.
So that was Murder Monday. Worcester have put us to the sword. They've really put a dent in the University of Gloucestershire's hopes of winning a varsity this year. If Worcester get 3 wins tomorrow, it's all over. But tomorrow could Bree turn it around Tuesday with 3 games. Don't laugh, Caitlin. We've got American football, women's rugby, men's rugby. So don't lose all hope in the cheese. We could have a cracker of a day.
Goodbye from us.